Good evening, everybody. Welcome to a proud New York Jets fan podcast. It's the Friday night hangout. We're back on my page tonight. And if we're back on my page, that means somebody else's page is not active. So graciously, he has offered to join the show tonight. We are going to bring in the man, the myth, the legend, Mr. Jets Chaos. Jeremy, what's up, buddy?
What's going on, man?
How you been, man? Long time no see.
Yeah, I've been looking forward to this all day.
Yeah. We had a little exchange earlier. We'll get into that in a little bit. We're like a porn movie here. We're a threesome. If you and I are here, we got to have the third member of the party. Yeah, you can roll your eyes all you want, bro, but you're going to be the one in the middle.
that sounds like a porn movie that wouldn't be released. It would escape.
What's up, man? How you doing, bud?
Good, man. You probably don't remember me. It's been so long since we've done a video together. Oh, this type of a video, I mean. Pardon me on that.
Nice. Me and the boy just got in. Oh, let me give me a second.
That's.
So, what's going on, guys? What's new?
That's. I got dinner coming in about.
Of course you do.
It gets dropped off now. My wife's gonna set it up for me. I was hoping it was gonna get here before we started, but you know.
Okay. What's it gonna be tonight? Is she?
Can we guess? Can we guess?
Yeah.
Can we take guesses of what Jeremy has tonight?
Okay. Guess what it is tonight?
He doesn't like pizza in that area, so I'm going to eliminate pizza. You got anything you want to eliminate?
I'm gonna about eliminate. Well,
or guess.
I'll eliminate vegetables. I'm actually gonna guess. I'm just gonna guess. I'm gonna go with taco. I had fish tacos tonight myself, so I'm gonna go tacos.
Well, I don't eat fish, and tacos it will not be tonight. But I do like regular tacos of different. Well, if I'm a real Mexican restaurant, burrito, Taco Bell, Del Taco, tacos.
Yeah, knowing you're in Northern California, I figured you might have that influence around, so you might be going for something like that.
Oh, my wife always from the good restaurants and the trucks always gets tacos, and I always get burritos.
Is that what it is tonight? It's burritos?
No.
All right, I'm gonna go with maybe a sub.
No, not really. Well,
not really.
All right, what do you got?
Think of a hot sub that's not in a sub form. Think of a very standard American lunch.
A cheesesteak?
I was thinking cheesesteak or hot dogs.
No, not hot dogs. Beef is the right answer. But
burger
and
you like an Arby's, like
right.
hot roast beef.
Cheeseburger and fries, bro.
Cheeseburger and fries. Okay. We were overthinking that.
Right. Yeah. What's up? We got Matthias here with us. We got Jets mess in the house. Jets Fan United, who for some reason today I tried to tag in the tweet and could not get him. And I'm like, what the hell? I'm like, we message all the time. We talk all the time. I didn't realize there's an underscore after fans and before United. And I finally messaged him. I'm like, bro, you have no idea how long it took me to figure out how to tag you in the tweet. So a good laugh was had about that. Mr. Rusty Spooner is here. He was here a couple hours ago.
Rusty, where you been, man?
Rusty. Well, he's in my watching our videos. I just can't see him because we can't fix that issue, that glitch.
Oh, right.
Can you see him in the chat here on my page?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, I mean, I'm looking at him. I'm looking at him on your page though, on my work computer in a different account. If I go to my phone, on my NFL Chaos account, I'm not going to be able to see him.
Okay. I cannot see Rusty in the chat. Whether I have it on top chat or live chat, I cannot see Rusty in here. Wow. And I didn't block him. I can guarantee you that.
Okay. So let's catch up. Like you said, Adam, it's been this has been a crazy month for me with working. Mom's birthday was the other day. Kids graduating, so my schedule's been a little chaotic. That's someone new to the chat. Silly fun. Is that with Ram slippers?
Silly fun guy. Cool. What's up, silly fun guy?
It's usually fun guy, but fun guy works here. Yeah.
Okay.
Rams. Maybe he knows chaos.
The way it was silly, I thought maybe
time.
Both words. Oh, okay. Is it?
Maybe he knows Peo time. I don't know.
He knows me through Peo time. Like,
Okay, what's up, man? Welcome. Thank you for joining us.
Yeah, all Rams fans know each other. Obviously, it's their house.
He's very optimistic for the Jets. Like when I was doing my predictions. Yeah, he predicts a good season for the Jets. He's very high on them. So
that's good. So let's play catch up. We haven't really talked since I think the three of us haven't all been together on a show in a couple of weeks since OTAs ended. I think that was like the last time we spoke when we had the marathon on a Friday night again when Jeremy was in North Carolina. And the power went out or the laptop died and we thought he fell off the couch. Like we were like, what the hell just happened to him? Which is a great video when you go back and watch it. When you just watch it totally cut out.
I think I timestamped it as a matter of fact in the chat because it's just one of those things you got to tune back for just to watch the kidnapping.
Yeah, it was definitely very, very interesting. So Jeremy, I'm gonna throw it to you. Give me your thoughts on the mandatory camp that just broke.
And Rusty, I can see you now. I can see Rusty in the chat, by the way. Just not to interrupt, but I can see Rusty now.
Okay, cool.
My thoughts. There was a lot of good things to like. I liked what I heard about Garrett Wilson. I love what I heard about Sauce Gardner. You know, when they're in shorts, I don't go too crazy when they're in shorts, you know, and like, especially when they're playing in a let's not get injured kind of way. But you like to hear that what the young guys are doing. And you like to hear when you ask a guy like Corey Davis, if Corey Davis didn't think much of Garrett Wilson or wasn't sure about him, he would have given some scripted type of answer. He's young, learn, blah, 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 blah. But he didn't do that. He said, wow, the kid is special. That this kid causes the way he creates separation, the way he runs routes. I liked hearing that kind of stuff because that was coming from him. That wasn't some scripted answer about a guy. What's so good about this guy? So I you know, there were no injuries. That was nice to hear. There was no having to open up Twitter and seeing somebody was carted off the field. And to be honest with you, when it comes to OTAs and things like that, that's the number one thing for me.
Get in and get out healthy, right?
Yeah, just stay healthy, you know?
Absorb the playbook and get in and get out healthy. That's the main thing.
And you don't want to hear things like one of their young guys had a problem with his shoe and it missed the entire practices with some weird foot problem, you know, like with the Giants last year with their number one pick. You don't want to hear anything weird. You just want everything to be just
status quo, right?
Quo.
Let me add this. Let me comment on this real quick with Jake. Feeling better than being a Knicks fan. I disagree, Jake, because I think the Knicks, and I'm a Net fan. I am a notorious Knick hater, even though it's my name and my son's name. I hate the Knicks.
This explains a lot, but go ahead.
Yeah. So it's self-loathing, right? It's self-loathing 101. And I think the Knicks did not draft anyone because they wanted to stock future ones because they're going to try to be big players in the trade market. They haven't been very successful with signing players in free agency. But now that they're stockpiling number one picks, that might be their move. You're not going to change your team with that 13th pick, right? No matter who it was. At least at this stage, you never know who can turn into be a Jokic or, you know, a Ginobili or somebody like that in the later round. But I think the Knicks are stockpiling ones so they can attempt to make a bold move and go get a trade. So that's just my 2 cents on the Knicks since Jake brought it up.
I will say this. I did do a video this morning on the Knicks. I actually looked at the trades that they made. Breaking that down was like breaking down the Herschel Walker trade from with the Vikings and the Cowboys. It was. I felt like I was looking at the once I had everything written down. I looked at this thing like a monkey doing a math problem. And by the end of it, it was just
CBS Sports today on Instagram.
Oh my God!
It had the 3 layers of trades, and then it had the Step Brothers. Ricky Bobby, who's the sidekick? Boogie Nights.
I didn't see the movie. I got to be honest.
Oh my God, what's his name?
I didn't see it.
But he's got like a crazy like math like.
Yeah.
The
guy that did Step Brothers with Will Ferrell.
Yes.
That other guy.
But he's doing the crazy like math look dressed as a scientist, like trying to figure out all the moves, and I thought it was absolutely just fantastic. I'm gonna hate that I have to.
Well, in any event, they've got like 14. They've got I think like 14 draft picks in the next 7 years, even more. Actually, it's close to 20. Actually, draft picks in the next 7 years. And yeah, the bottom line is this: they are acquiring as many lottery tickets as they can, so they can acquire a lottery ticket in Jalen Brunson, because he may work out, he may not work out. This is not Donovan Mitchell. This is not Giannis. This is not Damian Lillard in his prime. So to me, even if they do get Jalen Brunson, then how excited am I going to be? Like, it's going to be nominal at best. So I still don't understand how Jim Dolan can own both the Knicks and the Rangers, and the two franchises are run basically on completely opposite levels. It is remarkable to me.
And it's amazing who keeps getting hired for the Knick job. I worked for Optimum for 14 years, owned by the Dolans. I left the company after the Dolans sold it because it went straight downhill. They treated their employees as an extension of their family. And we got treated fantastically. And it was always a joke about how the Knicks were run. I was there from 2004 to 2018. And it was always a joke about how well we were run. And they took employee feedback and the changes that were made to benefit the company and its employees. And then you look at the Knicks and it's like, how is this owned by the same people? Jake is saying they dumped $6 million in salary, and then they traded Kemba too.
Yeah, they traded. I already put everything away, all my notes away, because it was just driving me nuts. But it was like Kemba and 4 second-round picks for a first-round.
Buttholes in the house. The king butthole is here.
The wine is finally gone, I gotta say.
Nice. And I have to thank him again. My daughter got the Vera Tucker jersey, and she absolutely loves it. So thank you again, Reed.
You're fucking around with me.
Huh?
No. Oh, he recommended the site to you or something?
No. He ordered a. We have to retell you this story, Mr. Peppermint Patty, sir. He ordered a jersey, and it came as a woman's large instead of a men's large.
Yes.
And he goes, I know you have a daughter. It'd probably fit her. Do you want me to send it to you? And he sent it to me, and she got it, and she absolutely loves it.
Dude, when my wife's jerseys came, she ordered a Wilson and a Manning, Eli Manning and Zachary Wilson.
Really?
And when they came, I swear to God, when she took it out of the box, I was laughing. I said, like, it looked like it was for a doll. I said, but my wife is tiny, but I really thought it was so small she wouldn't get it on, and she actually was able to put it on, and it fit. So I was like, okay, but like, it's so tiny.
Nice.
I mean, they make it for. I think that the size is made for the people of the country for whence it was made.
Yeah. Yeah, a female large in China is like a kindergartner here in America.
Yeah.
like your waist has to be as wide as like a sheet of notebook paper, like an 8.5 by 11. It's pretty much got to fit that for it to work out.
I've lost 100 pounds, and I would be a 13X in a China sizing. Let's take this question here. Do you all think the Lions had a better draft than the Jets? Of course, we won't know until the players play, but as of now, it seems very close to me. I do an IOW sports podcast, and one of the guys on that show is a Lions fan, and we constantly discuss the parallels between the Jets and the Lions, about how they both have a coach that it seems that everybody's buying into and everyone's loving, and they get what they're doing. They play hard for them. We both have made trades to get multiple number one picks.
No,
you're new to the channel here. But for months leading up to the draft, I believe the three of us were all in on Jameson Williams. And I love that the Lions went from 32 to 12. 12.
I've got their whole draft right here in front of me.
Olave went 11, right? And then
Olave went 11 right after Garrett, and then Jameson. They traded with Minnesota. They traded with Minnesota of all teams to actually move up, much to the horror of the Packers fans and the Bears fans. Just watch Tom Grossi's reaction. Oh, my God, it's hysterical.
Yeah. So I love what they're doing. I think, you get Sewell last year.
Looks good.
Yeah.
That's nice.
That looks very in and outish to me with that sauce. I'm seeing some in and out
sauce.
Swaggy sauce, Jeremy.
So I think the Jets and the Lions are on the same parallel. They're building it in the trenches. They're getting now playmakers to add to it. Who knows, man? If you got St. Brown last year that hit, you got Jamison Williams now. When he gets healthy, I think he is going to come on and be like a Beckham, like a Chase. Like he is going to be a rookie who just hits the field and instantly could be considered one of the best guys out there. I'm a very, very big fan of his. If he doesn't tear his ACL, I really believe he's in consideration at 4 for the Jets. That's how good I think he's going to be.
You can make that argument. If that happens, we definitely don't have Gardner, and the whole draft turns upside down. Yeah. We'll never know how much that draft would have changed. But so I've got the whole draft, as I said, right in front of me. I mean, if you like, we could just go through the picks really quick and see what we think. Let's see how many of these guys we were actually talking about before the draft for the Jets. I think that'll be kind of a fun exercise. So we all know the first 2 picks. Aiden Hutchinson at 2, Jamison Williams at 12.
A+, right?
Top
2 A+. Top
level talent. Yeah. We're going to have – we'll let Jeremy contribute when he's ready. So I can't blame him. It looks good. You know it's a good burger when half the sauce winds up on your face. That's what she said.
You got to get it. Nice. We're starting them early. That's the first one. You're throwing it out. Game on. Nice. You got to get the sauce necklace, Jared. You got to get the school to get you the sauce necklace, and you can walk around with like principal, but with like a sauce bottle.
My wife did get me one of those Sriracha keychains.
Oh yeah.
Like sauce to carry around.
They're gonna start calling you Principal Sauce. I like that. Okay, like the golf fence. All right, well, let's go through the rest of these. The second round pick was Josh Pascal, edge from Kentucky. Got to be honest, I don't think we ever looked at him.
I don't think we talked about him because we were so fixated on round 2. If we didn't go edge early, it was guys like Mafe, Jermaine. We talked about early round 2, right? Like, yeah, we were going with Thibodeau early, which eliminated guys like Pascal.
The Mafes, the Ekabetis, the Benitos, all those guys were eliminated.
Yeah, so I think he's
Cameron Thomas.
I think he's going to be a nice player, and you're adding him as a number 2 guy opposite of Hutchinson or the 3rd guy in that scheme, right? You're not bringing him in to be the man. He could flourish in a role opposite of Hutchinson or in certain pass rushing schemes. So I think it was a very good pickup by them.
And does Detroit run the 4-3 like we do, or do they run the 3-4 primarily? Because I'm wondering if he's more suited to be a 3-4 like in a job.
Because they had Trent Flowers, right?
That's right.
And he was a 3-4 end in New England. So, but that was when they had Patricia. I'm not sure what they did last year, to be completely honest.
Yeah, I'm not sure either, because you got to wonder about the scheme fit, because we are very married to the 4-3.
What's up, Buffalo?
Hey, Buffalo, good to see you.
Dom C showing up at the same time. What's up, buddy? How you guys doing?
Nice. Hey, Dom. All right, so then round 3, I think this may have been their best pick after the first round. Number 97.
I'm saying they run a 4-3.
4-3?
Not to cut you off, but
thank you very much. No problem. Number 97 overall, Kirby Joseph, safety from Illinois. I think that's a fantastic pick. That's one position we didn't really address in the offseason is safety. And this would have been one of those guys, probably Kirby Joseph and also Verone McKinley were some probably the 2 safeties that I was really looking at in the mid rounds for the Jets. And it still amazes me McKinley did not get drafted.
Shocking.
And he went to Miami of all teams. So good on Miami for recognizing his talent. But yeah, Kirby Joseph, I thought that was a great pickup by them. So
yeah, that was somebody we had looked at for us, and great deal.
Yep. Now they did not pick in the 4th round. So keep in mind, we had all our picks were very top heavy. They were all in the first 4 rounds.
Do you have I'm sorry, just to add this. Do you have what they gave up to go from 32 to 12 there? Or no? I was the 4th rounder a part of it.
Not in front of me, but I could pull it up if you need me to. So, I can pull it up in a moment, but
while you're looking that up, I'm going to answer something else I just saw.
Should only take me about 10 seconds.
I think you said someone asked what were we talking about. We didn't really get into it yet. Whoever asked what we're talking about right now, someone threw out a Jet Lion comparison that we're kind of going over.
Okay, so it's kind of a detailed trade. So the Lions traded picks 32, 34, and 66 to Minnesota for picks 12 and 46. So they drafted 2 very high 2s, and I guess this would be their early 3rd for a 1 and a middle of the 2nd round pick. So yeah, okay. So no future picks, nothing like that. So that's what they did.
Okay.
Okay, so let's go back. So they had no picks. I believe they had no picks in the 4th round. Let's get it back. There we go. 5th round, tight end James Mitchell, Virginia Tech. Don, we might need you on this on these last couple of picks here. Yeah, James Mitchell. I'm just going to roll through.
Oh, no, that's not the 6'7" guy from Virginia, right? You're saying Virginia Tech. No, that was a different guy.
Virginia Tech. Yeah. Jelani Woods. He was gone like 3rd, 4th round to India.
Yeah, he went early.
Quite quickly. Yeah, I think it's partially our fault for talking him up the way they did. I think these scouts were clearly watching. There's no doubt about it. I'll just roll through the last 3 if you want to throw in any thoughts, by all means. Round 6, pick 188, linebacker Malcolm Rodriguez, Oklahoma State. Exactly. Round 6, pick 217, edge James Houston from Jackson State. I couldn't even tell you what state Jackson State is in. If it's Mississippi or Florida or
Jackson State. That's Deion Sanders' school.
He went to Florida State.
No, he's coaching there.
He's coaching. You mean?
Yeah. That's one of those. God forgive me. HBCUs. Did I say that? Did I get the letters right?
HBCU.
It's like the Black Conference with Jackson State, Eddie George,
like
Jackson. They're all coaching in that conference, and they're trying to build it up.
Like Grambling, Louisiana Lafayette, those schools.
I believe so. Jackson State is Deion's school that he's coaching at.
Cool.
He said this year they're going to have a draft pick, and then next year they should have next couple years. He thinks they might have a number 1 type of player the next couple of years. So he's doing a really good job of getting talent down there, and also
scaring the hell out of Nick Saban.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure it's HBCU. Okay. Sorry, my buddy just texted.
Right. And finally, round 7.
They're doing a really good job getting exposure down there and getting those kids to the next level.
Cool. And finally, round 7, pick 237, cornerback Chase Lucas from Arizona State. I got to be honest. I'd heard of the first 4. I know the first 4 guys. The last 4 I never heard of once. So who knows? But then again, we hadn't heard of Michael Clemens. But pretty much everybody else in the draft, we knew who they were, or we had talked about them as being a potential target for the Jets. Mm-hmm. So we'll see. I think we're definitely more top heavy. I don't know what the odds are one of these guys is going to work, but I'd be very surprised if their first 4 picks don't work out to be at the very least good starters, if not more.
Agree. When you look at the roster, though, with St. Brown and now you're adding Jameson, I mean, you're looking at Goff has some really, really nice weapons, and he played well with them last year. So who's to say that if you don't build upon that? How many games did they lose by less than a touchdown or less last year? I know they were awful and they were early in the draft, but damn, man, they were like 5-6 games away from winning those games.
Right.
You get a little bit of a better – same with us, right? You get a little bit more competitive. You change those L's to W's, and now you're winning 8 or 9 games. And then the 3rd year, you take that massive leap.
And don't forget, you also have T.J. Hawkinson at tight end. They signed DJ Chark as their 3rd wide receiver.
That's a good 3, man.
If he's healthy, that's a great pick. And you have DeAndre Swift running the football, and you still have Jamal Williams, who they got him from the Packers, but they didn't really use him all that much last season. So I guess it's just a matter of their offensive line and what that's going to look like. And they got a few pieces here and there, like
Tin
Taylor
Star's
Decker.
Here. What's up, Tin Star?
So,
welcome.
It's pretty good offense. It's a pretty good offense. I wouldn't say it's lights out, but you definitely got a game plan for it, especially once J-Mo hits the ground running.
I was waiting until somebody called Jeremy Snacks. A mess.
That's who it always is.
Waiting for the Snacks comment to come in, and finally it's here. Jet Fan United saying what's up to everybody. Rob V in the house. What's up, buddy?
Yep, Tin Star. We talked a little bit of Knicks early on. Lucas had a 4th round grade. Played for Herman. Oh,
Jeremy, I'm going to tell you because you know how we discuss this here. We show no shame. We're open books. My buddy's watching for the first time, and he just texted me. He's like, him eating is fucking fascinating.
You should have seen me eating those tacos earlier. Oh my gosh, like the slaw and the guacamole kept falling out, and I'm trying to put them back on top of the taco because I didn't want to have to dig in and go for the floor.
Dude, Eminon and Jets Mess get upset when there's no food. It's like, it's been an hour and a half and you haven't started eating.
You're like on a baby feeding schedule. Every 2 hours, you got to put something in your mouth. Adam?
That's what she said. I knew it. I knew it was coming.
I set it up for you. Also, that's what she said.
Jeremy, once you are able to start super chatting, all the money is going to go towards your food budget. Let's be honest.
It's going to be a $5 super chat donation. Mozzarella sticks. That's going to
be $15. You can run to Five Guys now. You may not be able to get the milkshake. $20. You could add bacon.
Let me say, Gitmo, I haven't seen you in a couple weeks. I hope that you're feeling better, buddy. I hope everything's going well on your end. Pleasure to have you here with us. Replacement for Kenny Galladay and Marvin Jones.
On the lines.
I mean, Jameson's going to be better than all of them, and St. Brown will be an elite number 2. I
feel like Marvin Jones has been like one of the most quietly consistent receivers in the last 10 to 15 years. It feels like no one ever talks about him, but every year he's reliable and you know what you're going to get.
Yeah. No, he is.
Accidentally hitting something while getting up for snacks, get 1-to-1 odds.
Are we just eating normal tonight, or are any peppermint patty snacks coming out, or is it just burger life?
Maybe.
That's yes.
Ooh, that means they are on the premises, just undecided at this point. So there's a possibility. Nice, Gitmo. Very happy to hear that. Very happy to hear that. Getting a little better every day. That's
very good. Very good.
All right, so let's get into our first discussion. 53-man roster. Do we want to go through by position? Do we just want to mention main guys that we think are going to get cut, or some surprises who might make the roster, or do we want to go through the whole 53?
Well, Jeremy and I went through Rich Cimini's projection, or Dick Chimney, if you prefer. We went through that whole thing on Wednesday night, and we talked about what we thought made sense. We talked about what surprised us, and there were a few predictions that definitely surprised us. So I think I don't know about going through the whole roster. I mean, we could, if that's what the chat wants, we can certainly do it, unless we just want to go straight to some surprises that we have in mind in terms of who might make the roster and who might get cut.
Sorry, I got the boy here, and the boy's asking for ice cream. I'm like, all right, take the ice cream out and get me the 3 beers in the freezer, and when it defrosts, I'll hook you up.
let him join in. I got to go get something too at this rate. I got a key lime pie ice cream sandwich in the freezer that I think I'm going to finish off a little bit later. Oh yeah,
that's
an ice cream sandwich.
I think we went to the store next door today. We got Friendlies. What'd you get? Cherry vanilla or black cherry? What'd you get?
Either one sounds good to me.
What ice cream did you get, son?
Cherry vanilla.
Smart young man right there.
Silly fun guy. I know you're new to the channel here. I would appreciate you subscribing. Join it. Am I saying that right? Fungi? What am I doing here?
It's either fungi or fungi. I think the actual.
I don't know. The way the first name is spelled silly, I'm thinking silly fun guy. Like it's like a.
I think for this sake, it's fungi though.
All right.
Like growing up, like when I was in school, like in science class, it was always fungi. Do not ask me how I remember that.
But the way
it's a clever way of saying silly fun guy.
That's what I'm thinking. Like the spelling of the first word makes me think the second word is like spelled off purposely.
It is.
Yeah. Key lime pie is a great thing, but you got to get it balanced just right. Can't be too sweet, can't be too tart.
Two legends showing up at the same time, Vino and Mark Riss.
Vino, where the hell are they? It's your job to bring the ladies to every chat.
I was right. Silly fun guy. All right, let's go. Score 1 for the big guy.
Yeah.
So, all right. Do you guys want to recap what you discussed the other day? And then we'll get into we'll save the offensive line for last, and then that'll lead us into our next discussion.
All right. I can pull
that, Jack?
Is
that good producing right there?
Yeah.
Yeah, I can pull the article back up, I think. Let's see here. I'm gonna take a moment.
That's the what do you have, the ESPN Plus that you gotta pay for? Yeah. All right. Next time screenshot those and send them to me because I wanted to look at it the other day.
You know, I did. Yeah, I was doing it initially just so I could watch hockey, so I could watch the NHL season. And of course, they make it absolutely friggin' impossible to unsubscribe because you have to you got to call the CIA and have them send you a passcode and do all that stuff.
Well, Mark's like a neighbor. He says, "What's up to Jeremy and Wicker Media?" And then,
hey, Mark.
Shit, I guess.
Yeah, basically.
Yep.
That's because we host consistently. That's why.
Let's solve that problem.
People will miss me. I got the roster projection right here. So
all right, go ahead.
All right, so I'll just roll through what he predicted. I'll stop at each position, and do you want me to finish with offensive line, like you said?
Let's save offensive line for last because that'll roll us right into the next one.
Oh shoot! Oh, they're gonna make this difficult. Are they gonna make? They're processing my request. I had now they're making me log in. Are you kidding?
Oh, they know that you want to share it with the.
They know it. They totally do. They
put the block on you.
They can sense the shine. I'm going to have to remember this the best I can. Oh, my gosh. All right, here we go.
Well, the quarterbacks are pretty obvious, right? The quarterbacks are going to be Flacco, White, and Zach.
Give me 2 seconds.
Right? He didn't have anything off on there.
Some people think they might only carry 2 quarterbacks. But I think that's crazy because that means we'd have to cut Mike White. And
all right, I'm just going to have to remember this the best I can.
Mike White, is he – well, I mean, you have 53, but what is it, 45 or 48? I know they moved it last year.
48 are active.
48
active. You could keep Mike White on the roster, and he could just be inactive for the game.
Yeah, but he still takes up one of the 53 spots.
Correct, but you need to keep that other quarterback in case, God forbid,
I know
something happens to Zach. Now you have Flacco and White, so you don't release him. You just inactivate him for the game, kind of like not for the same reason, obviously, but with what Houston did last year with Watson. He was just inactive for the games, but he was still on the roster and nobody else could touch him.
I know, but there are some crazy sick people out there that think,
right, Cam?
That think they're going to go with 2 quarterbacks. There are people who are predicting they're going with 2 quarterbacks. I'm not kidding.
Oh yeah, there definitely were.
Thank you, Mark. You know how to bust your balls, buddy.
Save, come on.
I bet you Gitmo would. Gitmo Bob would go with 2 quarterbacks.
All right, skip.
With the offensive line that we have, and our quarterback should be safer, I don't think it's a bad thing to do.
I mean, you know what? After what they did last year, when they only had 2 quarterbacks, they realized their mistake. They panicked, and they traded an asset for Joe Flacco. They're not going to let themselves fall into that again. It's going to be 3 quarterbacks. I've got the article.
And we wanted Flacco. And Flacco decided to go Philly, right?
Philly. Thought he had a better chance to play.
So, I mean, it's kind of weird that he didn't choose us, and we were like, "Yeah, you're choosing us. Welcome back."
All right. So that's what we got a quarterback. Running back was one of the surprises we had. So he has 4 running backs: Michael Carter, Breece Hall, Tevin Coleman, Ty Johnson.
No Nick Bawden?
We haven't gotten a fullback yet.
Okay, all right. I didn't know they were clumping them all together. Okay.
So he has Ty Johnson, which, to be honest, we would go with Bam Knight and LaMichael Pirine ahead of him. We were ready to turn the page. Oh, and Tigo, since I haven't had a chance to talk to you, congratulations for some.
Yes. Tigo, send me a picture of the baby boy, will you? Congratulations, buddy. I hope him and the wife are well and everyone's healthy.
Talking Jets with baby Tigo.
Yeah, Ryan's not the only content provider around here having kids. Let's give a little love to Tigo too.
Nice.
Got to do a rewind.
Mark, you said hello to Jeremy and Wicker Media, and I was like, "Bro, no love for me? What the hell's up with that?" So that's where all that came from.
Okay.
Whoa.
Oh boy, I think somebody's breaking into Jeremy's room again.
No, my wife just threw down the dog's bed because he wants to be up here. He keeps crying, but he has no place to lay when he's up here.
Oh.
Fine. You want a French fry?
So Ty Johnson too, huh? I think that's a big surprise. I mean, I don't think it's a surprise that Pirine is either practice squatted, cutted, released, whatever.
Whoa.
Cut or released.
Oh my!
I'm surprised that you keep Ty though. Because the rookie, who's the rookie? Undrafted Knight,
Bam Knight, son of a Knight, from NC State.
I think he goes practice squad. So I'm surprised you keep Ty. If you're going to keep 4 running backs, I would much rather keep Knight than Ty. Because Ty
also
drives last year with drops.
And one of the things that Bam does very well is return. He could be a backup, the next returner after Berrios in case something does happen to Berrios. And you could put him on the field as like a second returner in case they want to kick away from Berrios.
My buddy Dale's here. What's up, Dale? Steve was here the other day. Steve's in the chat here too. He's watching. Congratulations on the house, buddy. Good for you. I'm happy for you. Baby is great. A handful. Yeah, a lot of handfuls. I'm surprised you're even able to join the show, Tigo, with the newborn. Good for you, man.
All right.
Well, it's been a week. Come on. Mom could
Oh, yeah. The kid's walking and making his own dinner by now.
Jeremy, you know about this? You have experience with this that I'm not aware of?
Not at all. Not at all. I just know that sometimes the baby is who dictates everything anyway. And sometimes the baby only wants one thing, and that's called the nipple. And if you don't have one that produces the milk,
I have 3.
I have nipples, Greg. Could you milk me?
Yes. Come on, fucker.
That's what she said.
Okay, so not trying to transition, so we'll just go fullback. Yes, Nick Bawden would make the roster in this projection. Absolutely, I would not lose Nick Bawden under any circumstances. I absolutely want him on this team.
Nice.
Okay.
I'm very, very surprised by Ty Johnson. I really am.
Oh, believe me, there's more. There's more surprises to come.
I think Ty and Coleman serve the same purpose. So you're going to be the third back. You might get 4 or 5 touches a game on a good day. I don't see keeping both of them because not like either one of them is an elite, outstanding special teamer. You know what I mean? So
I
to me,
agree with that. I think Bam would play better.
First head scratcher.
I think Bam's is going to be the best special teams player out of all of them. Once he, he might take a little bit of adjusting, but I got confidence that he's going to be a good player. I'm not saying a starter, but he will have his role. I'll put it that way.
I agree. Yeah. I'm a little surprised by that.
This bandage is done. Okay, so then you got Bawden at fullback, wide receiver. Definitely always a fun.
Wait a minute.
Go ahead.
We can't skim over Bawden because if we're discussing Bawden,
okay, here we go.
The California girl with 2 L's on Instagram, because that is my new favorite human being on earth. Congratulations for Nick Bawden, not for only making the Jets roster, but for nailing down that female for the rest of his life. God bless you. Congratulations. You are a god amongst men, Nick Bawden.
Believe me, I made sure to bring that up on Wednesday. Somebody agrees.
I guess the boy just pulled up her Instagram page. That was his reaction. He made me show her to him last night. Was it last night or the night before? Last night. He's like, yo, let me see her, Dad. What's she about?
I thought that might have been Jeremy's dog howling looking at the Instagram account, actually.
Worse. It was my kid. Same 13-year-old. He's a dog.
If they were to develop it, if they were to remake,
that's what she said.
If they were to remake the movie Weird Science, she'd be the new Kelly LeBrock. Like, she would be the perfect woman you create.
Oh, yeah.
She's fantastic.
Devastating. Yep, Jets fan United, I would agree. Well, 4 running backs, but are you including?
Fucking kid.
Yeah, so Jets fan United, are you including the fullback, or are you counting the fullback separately when you mention the 4 running backs?
I don't think he is. I don't think he is. I think what Jets fan United is thinking is you have a 3-headed monster running back system, and if one of them gets hurt, you have to have a 4th guy, and you put that guy on special teams too.
Yep, sounds good. Sounds good to me. But yes, please follow the California girl with 2 L's if you are not already doing so. I agree with Nick.
That's a big surprise to me. With Bawden, who's technically in the backfield, right, with his position label, 5 running backs is a little bit of a surprise to me.
That would be 5. Yeah.
That's and with 3 quarterbacks, that's a lot right there in the backfield alone.
We're gonna keep going. I think
all right.
Yeah, we're gonna. If anything, if they feel they could sneak Bam Knight, unless he has a fantastic preseason, if they feel they could sneak him through waivers and put him on the practice squad, then that would be good. I would do that. But I mean, I feel like not that I dislike P. Ryan, but like I said on Wednesday, I feel like he's a jag. He doesn't do anything great. He doesn't do anything terribly. He's just a dude. But he is eminently replaceable. That's how those are the 2 words. I've never like, damn P. Ryan. I've never been like that. But he's just a guy. And I'm tired of having guys who are just guys.
Yeah.
we're flooding up the roster. You know,
like if you're getting cut and we're shrugging it off, that just shows how bad our team has been the last couple of years, right?
Mm-hmm.
Like we're not upset that you're leaving, so it's not like you made any major contributions. You know, could be a good player, just the wrong time with the team, and then the new regime on GM and coach have a better plan and are making better choices. So I'm not losing any sleep over losing Ty Johnson or P. Ryan or even Coleman. I'm not fucking retard.
There's really.
You plug the computer back in, dumbass?
If everything goes,
fucking kid.
If everything goes well,
the plug is on the other side, so the plug goes across the hallway. And the boy, can you get me the plug, please?
You dropped it again?
You didn't plug it in, dumbass. I swear you're like your mom. Do everything half-ass in life. Back out.
More like your sister.
If you do it,
oh my God, what did I do?
Like your hands. If
better you than me.
in an ideal world, we're not going to. In an ideal world, we're not going to care who the running backs are behind Hall and Carter. In an ideal world, but we have to think about these things because Carter got banged up a few times last year, so you got to think about who's that third guy going to be.
Vino's comment. Just found Bowden's girl. I'm going to need a few minutes.
Vino, you're welcome.
You're welcome, Vino. It's incredible.
Yeah, it's a shame that she couldn't get featured. Yeah, why can't that get featured on Flight? We had to watch. Not that we might.
Why are we looking at the scout in North Carolina and his two kids at soccer practice?
I did not need to see Mike LaFleur grilling salmon. The salmon that got Denzel Mims sick for 6 months. Okay, that is not what we needed to see.
You see, Tigo is right. This is a problem.
Big C, what's up?
It's a lot of roster spots to have. To have those numbers, to have 4 tight ends and 4 running backs, and to me that means you can only have five wide receivers. Something has to give. Yo, what's up, my guys?
Deli, what's up, bro?
My man.
3.
We didn't even get to Becton yet, bro. You're good, though. You got here a good time.
Oh, we'll go to offensive line last. We're going to work all our way around the roster, then we'll work our way back to O-line.
Deli 83, as in when I go to the deli, I get 83 sandwiches, baby.
Or an 83-pound sandwich. That'd be pretty good.
At least that would be my definition. For him, it's probably Deli 83. It's my last name, and I was born in 1983.
Yeah. or you could just go to Harold's and get one sandwich because it pretty much weighs 83 pounds.
Right.
There you go. All right. So yeah, have we spent enough time on Nick Bond, or do we still need another minute to
ask Vino?
Vino, we need your permission to move on.
I don't think Vino wants you yelling his name out while he's looking at her.
Vino!
Nick Bond is not the person we want to be spending our time on.
Here you go. Vino, just don't stare at it. Eat it.
I'm not. Jeremy, you take that one.
That's an old Opie and Anthony.
Okay.
Wesco's
sound clip they play all the time.
I would have been surprised or upset if Wesco was out last year after Game 4.
You two go ahead. Give me a second. I got.
No way.
It's amazing how people get so emotionally attached to Jags, like Wesco. Like really, I mean, give me a break. What a Jag.
He was a Maccagnan pick. He was a Maccagnan pick. He's not even a Joe Douglas pick. Why are we holding on to this?
He's a guy that will fight to be on a roster. He'll get picked up by someone else. He's a guy that's going to be what he is. He's a backup, never going to give you, never the guy you ever want to see. You have to rely on as your starting tight end.
Ideally, he's the backup to the backup.
Right.
Okay? That's as simply as I can put it.
Just another guy, Jag.
Yeah, we don't mean Jaguars when we say that. Just so everyone's clear on that one. Yeah, that sandwich doesn't help. No, it was just Cajun seasoning is all it was. It was like blackened salmon is what it was. Yeah. It wasn't overdone. I mean, he even used the meat thermometer. He used his Thermapen. I got a Thermapen in my cabinet right now, and believe me, it works perfectly. You stick it in, and boom, you get the result you want. That's what she said. So, hey, Gina.
That's my kid. He's got his mom's.
Sorry about that. Okay.
That's fine.
Inappropriate joke at the moment.
That's fine.
Okay. All right, let's go to wide receivers. So we've got 6 staying. Corey Davis, Elijah Moore, Garrett Wilson, Braxton Berrios, all obvious. The last 2, Jeff Smith, Denzel Mims.
I think it's Smith or Mims. Both of them have had very good reviews and good stories were coming out about them. Granted, it's just in shorts, right? So when you're running routes on wind, everybody looks good. As long as you catch the ball, you don't know if there's any mistakes made. So I don't think they both make it. And I think Smith has the upper hand because of his special teams contribution. I really do. So I think they hope that Mims shows out, where maybe they can get a 4th or 5th at best, probably a 6th for him, maybe a conditional pick depending on playing time or contribution to whatever team he goes to. But I find it very hard to see that both of them make it. What do you guys think?
Never underestimate Joe Douglas's ability to rip a team off in a trade. That's all I'm going to say in response to that one. Now, yeah, the way that things are going, if you're going to carry an extra quarterback, a 4th running back, and a fullback, you have to cut back someplace. Wide receiver might be the place to do that. Yeah. And, you could usually get an okay wide receiver on the scrap heap. And, maybe like an Irvin Charles, one of their undrafted free agents. They might be able to sneak him in and call him up if need be. So if they only went with 5 wide receivers, I would not be shedding any tears for that.
I don't see how – unless it was a trade, there's no way I'm willing to believe that they would cut Mims after 2 seasons. I just don't think it will happen.
Who you keeping?
I think you got to look at the style of player. The style of player. What if Corey Davis got hurt for 7-8 games again? Do you want Smith, Jeff Smith, or Mims? Who's got the body type? Who's got the ability to replace him in that position? I just don't see it. He had a horrendous season. I get it. Last year went horribly wrong for him, but he was sick twice. He started with food poisoning. He's in great shape now. He's put on 10 pounds, 15 pounds of muscle. I'm just saying it's impossible. I would say if Mims is not on our roster game 1, it's because we traded him, not because we cut him. I just can't see cutting him. Whereas Jeff Smith is in year 4 and he's never done a thing for us. He's Superman in spring, but what is he during any season?
He's like the last active guy on the roster, or the first guy to be deactivated. He's the guy you activate when somebody's hurt. Nothing more. And here's another thing. Why can't Denzel Mims learn to play special teams? He's got the size. He can block. Not as asking him to be a returner, but why isn't he capable of doing what Jeff Smith already does?
He couldn't learn the routes. He's going to learn what lane to run in on a kickoff? I'm just
put him on the sideline. 26 players.
Just guys, the ball gets back to spot. Yeah, I agree. Oh, where do we go here?
Yeah, you're
trying to catch up in the comments. What
you're getting tight end, yeah.
Next tight end.
Yeah, we can go on to okay. Big C already ripping on Becton. Oh, we'll get to Becton. Don't worry about that. Just patience. So he's got for tight ends, he's got Uzama, he's got Conklin, he's got Ruckert, and nobody else. 3 tight ends. So that's one position where we would be going with a little bit less depth. So we would be leaving out Yeboah. We'd be leaving out Cager.
So we've had 3 quarterbacks. We've had 4 running backs. That's 7. Fullback is 8. 6 wide receivers.
Yes.
14. Right. 3 tight ends.
Yes.
17. We're at 17, and we didn't even get to a line. Okay.
That's right. So we know those 3 guys are locks. The only real the question is, there's who? Are we going to wind up going with that 4th tight end? And which one would it be? And also, if you take a 4th tight end, are you then leaving out fullback? Is it a decision you're making between keeping a fullback and keeping a 4th tight end? That's one of the biggest questions that I have in terms of this roster construction.
Yeah, I think 6 wide receivers. I don't know. I want to see who's not there before I place my full judgment. I want to see who he has there on the defensive side and who he doesn't have there.
Okay.
To go from there.
All right. I think what I want to do, we're going to do the lines last because offensive line and defensive line, I think, are probably the most interesting positions.
Yeah.
So, yes. Let's go to special teams. Then we'll work our way back from secondary, linebacker, defensive line. I think that's how we'll do it. Specialists, we don't need to spend much time on. Everybody's favorite, Jed Thomas Hennessy. I know a bunch of us got our Thomas Hennessy jerseys ready to go.
The only roster lock, right?
There you go. There you go.
He's got a better chance than Zach and Quinnen making the team.
We do great with two positions, center and long snapper.
Yeah. We get longevity when we get them.
Why don't? Yeah, I mean, shouldn't James Durth be in like a freaking Ring of Honor in a couple of years? I think you can make the case for it pretty much.
He gets it before Mo Lewis.
I'll tell you, if Mo Lewis ever gets inducted, he should be thanking this whole group. You know, Greenby, Nick, Jeremy, myself, we should all be included for that one. But or we should be invited onto the field at the least. So Hennessy, Braden Mann, go ahead.
Real quick, Quan's a free agent, so Mims wouldn't have to get traded for Quan. Quan is on the market right now.
Yep.
And you saw Ajubani went to Pittsburgh.
Yes.
Kenny Ajubani? Or
Larry Ogunjobi went to Pittsburgh.
Okay.
Yeah, like $8 million, 1 year, $8 million, I believe the contract was. All right. So we got Hennessy at long snapper, we got Braden Mann at punter, and Greg Zuerlein at kicker. But it could be Zuerlein / Pinheiro. We know it's going to be one kicker, even two. So
Nate's here. What's up, buddy?
Hey, Nathan.
I'm trying to catch up in the chat as you're going through the roster because we're falling behind there a little bit.
Okay. All right. And so that's your special teams. At safety, this one was one of our biggest surprises.
How many special teamers? Because I like to do the numbers.
Just three.
Okay.
Kicker, punter, long snapper.
So we're at 20 right now. Okay.
We're at 20. Okay. Safety, Jordan Whitehead, LaMarcus Joyner, and Ashton Davis. 3 safeties on this roster. I know.
Wait, Samini. That's your genius, Samini.
I know. He left out
Joyner and Davis. That's it.
I'm telling you right now, Jason Pinnock was cut from this roster, which was amazing to me. Elijah Riley was cut. You name the safety. Only 3 were kept, and our one backup is the immortal Ashton Davis. Your face there sums it up.
Look at the injury history right now. LaMarcus Joyner didn't play last year, and Ashton Davis has been hurt his entire career. And you're telling me this is what Samini thinks we're going to go with Whitehead and those two guys who have been injured, one who missed the season and the other who's been banged up every year of his career so far? There's no way.
I know you got to cut back somewhere. You have to have one position that has a little bit less depth than we're expecting. But safety is not the position to do that at all.
It's weird.
I think we used 9 of them.
In a passing league, you need to be – all right.
Unless they're going to use one of these cornerbacks and move them into the safety position like a Hall or like a Carter. Maybe that's the idea. But Pinnock was pretty good. I wouldn't give up on Pinnock yet at all.
I would definitely not. You moved them without an offseason of preparation. You moved them on 3 days' notice, and he did pretty well.
He played safety for 2 games. That was it.
This is Rich Samini's from ESPN, buddy. I don't know if that got answered yet.
Yeah, that was the only one we could find. Tigo, we apologize.
I'm seeing other people answered it in the chat. My fault.
All good. All right, so that's safety. Keeping track of the total number of players so far.
3. We have more running backs than we do safeties. Yeah.
Okay. As many quarterbacks as we do safeties. Okay.
Yeah.
Radigan.
Oh boy. All right. 3 safeties. At cornerback, we've got 7. DJ Reed, Sauce Gardner, Michael Carter II, Brandon Eccles, Bryce Hall, Javelin Guidry, and Justin Hardy. So that means you're cutting Isaiah Dunn for 1.
Well, Hardy's more special teams than he is a cornerback, right? Like, wouldn't you include
But he's listed as cornerback.
They have to post it as something.
I would just have him a special teamer. Like if he's
specialist. I mean, Guidry to me is the one guy. Yeah.
Do you think that Samini thinks that like Guidry or Reed might supplement as a safety in certain packages, and that's why he's only got 3? Does he explain that?
No, he doesn't even. He writes like a summary after each position, and the name Guidry doesn't even come up. He does say that Isaiah Dunn on the bubble impressed coaches in the spring and could challenge Hardy, who earns his keep on special teams. So he's looking at as Dunn versus Hardy, whereas I would look at as Dunn versus Guidry, even though one plays more outside and one plays more inside.
Hardy was a team captain last year.
It'd be tough to lose him.
He's
I love his energy.
He's the special team captain.
He's a leader. He's like their warrior. I mean, he's always the first man down the field to tackle a returner. 2 years ago, do we need to go back in the memory to remember how many times Braden Mann had to make a tackle? That didn't happen last year, and let's not go back to that again. So, yeah. So no, I'm keeping Justin Hardy around for another year for sure. Thinks MC2 and Guidry will play safety, but he is a legit nutcase. He has his moments, to say the least. All right, so that's 7 cornerbacks. So that leaves us with 3 position groups left. Linebacker. So we'd be keeping 5 linebackers. CJ Mosley.
Deli, I disagree because 2 gunners has been Smith and Hardy. So that's what we ran with last year. So the gunners on the punt team are those 2 guys. And that's a good combo. We got good punt coverage.
I think the special teams definitely improved last year in terms of coverage and things like that, returning. I thought they did a whole lot better.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's one of the. Yeah, I think that was a very overlooked area of improvement.
It's because we had so much practice in punting.
True, and Barry just kept getting better and better, but it helped that he had better players to work with, aka Nick Bawden, who threw out what I think the key block on that kick return touchdown that he had. Ooh, yeah, Tigo, we know you're not a Hardy guy. We know he's not in the Hardy.
That's what she said.
Yeah.
Nice. Jeremy working his way in. You make great contributions when you're not chewing.
That's what she said.
Nice. So sweet. Special teams, Hardy. Okay, I agree, Ken.
Okay. Let's see. Let's go linebacker. Linebacker, CJ Mosley, Quincy Williams, Thompson Nasruddin, Jamian Sherwood.
Wait. I was reading. Please start the linebackers again.
Okay, we got 5. Mosley, Quincy, Nasruddin, Sherwood, and the always forgotten, Tigo will appreciate it, Marcel Harris.
Marcel Harris.
So no DQ Thomas. I will say that, no DQ Thomas.
Any comment about Nasruddin or Sherwood doubling at safety?
Yeah, not about
that experience from college.
So here's what he says. For now, Nasruddin, a college safety who played only 28 snaps last season as linebacker, is the 3rd starter. Sherwood, recovering from a torn Achilles, could start camp on the PUP list, which makes sense because we talk about Carl Lawson's Achilles constantly. We can hardly do a show without mentioning the Carl Lawson Achilles. We never talk about Jamian Sherwood's. So maybe that's a player you put on PUP for a couple of weeks and allows you to keep another player on the 53.
Pinnock? I mean, Pinnock has to make – I think Pinnock might start.
Yes, he does.
I think that Salah and Ulbrich are fascinated with Pinnock's size and his range and the fact that he could cover as a corner, and now you're moving that to safety for certain packages when you're playing Mark Andrews in week 1, when you're playing Freiermuth with Pittsburgh, when you're playing athletic, bigger size tight ends, you're going to need a guy like Hall.
Hunter Henry.
Hall, right, for corners? You said Hall for corners?
Yeah, absolutely. Yeah, we're not losing Bryce Hall. We better not lose Bryce Hall.
Yeah. I saw something today. I didn't click on it. I think Matthias shared it in Greenhouse Football on Facebook. And it was Hall being trade bait come training camp. So I didn't click on it. The door open. There's one.
That would make me look like a genius because about 6 weeks ago, I put out a video about the names should the Jets trade Bryce Hall. People were pissed at me, man. I said, that's just the name of the video. You got to watch it for my answer. My answer was no, they shouldn't.
Yeah, I remember that. That's what happened to me today. I shared this stream tonight with the questions. Does Becton start? Is he left tackle? Is he right tackle? Is he traded? Is he cut? And somebody harped on it, and they were like, "Oh, you think Becton's going to be cut?" I'm like, "No, I posed all the questions. I go watch the show at 9, and you'll see my response."
There's a lot of people that will take whatever you write as the name of the video,
and they put their narrative into your question.
Right.
Yeah, Nick, thank you for not being Boomer Esiason and predicting that he could get cut. So I appreciate you not going that route.
But it has been mentioned, so I put it with the question mark: Is he cut? Is he
radical?
Yeah, come on. Yeah, I'm not losing my hall monitor. No.
Hey, it's Chris Radigan.
Welcome back, Iowan. We missed you.
Who's ready for King Butthole, the return of the bacon ring?
What is that?
Iowan, you'll appreciate this. I always said that Johnny Cash's song "Ring of Fire" is about hemorrhoids. It's about the butthole and
hemorrhoids are bound by wild desire.
Oh, I went into a burning ring of fire. It's about being in jail and anal sex.
I went down, and the flames went high.
Yes, and I went down.
Burns. Exactly.
Thank you. It's about hemorrhoids.
Yeah. Okay, then why is there a line, "The taste of love is sweet when hearts like ours"? Oh, shit.
They're in jail.
They're in jail. I fell for you like a child. Yep, they fell. Okay, that is true.
I fell for you like a child because he was with a child molester. That's why that person was in jail.
No wonder they had to use trumpets because they needed something to blow. Anyway,
we'll get there. Big C.
No, Big C. No, I'm just responding to a comment that he made, and I found it to be ridiculous. I can have an opinion.
Now it's because Boomer Esiason said so.
Boomer was big this week, man. I know we'll get. Let's hold it. Let's hold it till we get to the line.
I know we all want to. We all want to go all in on the Becton talk. So maybe we should.
Not even you believe cut, Nick. Not even you believe he'd be cut.
I think he would have to gain more weight. Let's just wait.
What? Yeah, we got to talk about his cut weight.
Give me the D line. Give me the
all right, D line.
First, tell me how many. 8 or 9?
9.
I agree.
Okay.
So, now, which 9?
All right, Quinnen, JFM, Lawson, JJ, Sheldon Rankins, Jacob Martin, all right, Solomon Thomas, Nathan Shepard, Michael Clemens. That's your 9.
So no Huff.
No Huff.
No Curry.
Curry, I agree with.
No Zuniga, Ward, Anai. There's probably one. Hamilcar Rashid, those guys. Tenzel Smart. Yeah, but Curry and Huff would probably be the biggest surprises on that group.
Yep. No Huff.
No Bryce Huff.
Surprised with Huff.
It's like Martin took his spot. You know, that's the idea.
Huff's been a walk-on. Like, he's been nice when everyone else got hurt and went out, but it's not a guy that's going to make or break your roster. Like, he's a Jag, right? He's just a guy. And I don't think he's good enough of a guy to get rid of other people. Like, I keep Huff above Curry. Like, Curry's not there. I'm okay with that. They brought Martin in. So this scheme, these coaches want Martin. Salah didn't sign on for Huff. So I find it very hard for Huff to make the roster, considering they're bringing in their guys in their scheme. You know what I'm saying? So as much as we like Huff, I think this is what we've discussed for the last couple months. There's going to be guys who have been serviceable for us the last couple of years, being an awful team, that now that the roster talent is rising, aren't good enough to make the team. So I just think Huff falls into that. I definitely do not think Pinnock falls into that, but I think Huff falls into that. I think Mims could fall into that with bringing in Davis, with bringing in Wilson, with having more, with re-signing Berrios, with Jeff Smith being special teams. I think Mims, I think Huff, I think guys like that are just guys that they tried and just aren't their guys. So I can't see the staff keeping them. What do you think? Cameron, I can't agree with this because Shepard is really like our only big body. He's the only guy, I think, over 300. So he's going to be the run stuffer. He's going to fall into that Fatou Kassi role by default because nobody else is big enough.
Look, Huff could be the guy that Country Club Connor was referring to when he said the Jets could end up trading one of their DLs that's on the bubble before the season for a mid-round pick. Now, a lot of people laughed and scoffed at mid-round pick, but he might have been talking about a guy like Huff. I don't see him being cut. At least not. They would try to trade him for a 6th-round pick or something. I mean, the kid had some promise. He's only 24. He had a great camp last year. People follow that kind of stuff.
Yeah.
I'm not saying that it's definite, but we would definitely, if we were going to cut Huff, we would try to trade him before we cut him.
By the way, Sheldon Rankins is 305, so he is over that, but we know what he is. He's
okay.
These are defensive tackles.
It's nice to know the weight of your players. Little preview. It's nice to know the weight of your players, right?
It's a lie.
That is a lie, according to Morey.
Blatant lie.
Oh boy, yeah, it must be the off-season weight.
Last year it was 380. Now it's 400. Next year it'll be 500.
I don't know. ESPN adds 20 pounds. I don't know. But no, they're not going to. I'd be shocked if Clemens gets cut. I mean, this is not a guy who was drafted in the 6th or 7th round. He was drafted in the 4th round.
Have you ever seen Kirk Herbstreit do college football?
Not too much. I'm not a big college football watcher, typically, to be honest. I don't really have a go-to team. So I watch like the bowl games. I'll watch bigger games, but I'm not glued in every Saturday afternoon to do it.
Let me make this comment real quick. You got Lawson coming back. If everyone's healthy, like we got to do this. This is based off of everybody getting through August and the preseason games healthy, which we know is not going to happen. There's going to be somebody that gets some sort of 6 to 8 week injury. We hope none of it's season ending like we had last year with Lawson. But there are guys as of today that I can't see taking Huff over Shep because Shep is one of the few run stuffers. Like when you get in these short downs, that's a big body you're throwing out there. You're throwing Shep and Quinnen out there and probably JFM on the interior as your 3 big bodies on short downs.
That's it.
Lawson and JJ are bigger bodies on the edge, but they're not tackles. And we don't have that Chris Jenkins, Buha. We don't have a Fatu Kasi. We don't have a Jason Ferguson at nose tackle. We don't have those massive bodies. Shepard's that guy by default.
Yeah, that's something they're going to have to
address. Pass rusher than a run stuffer.
Yeah, that's something they're going to have to address next season. I mean, Shep, on that 3rd and 1, I'll almost take it as a victory as long as he doesn't take a penalty.
Marshall too. Marshall gets cut.
Yeah, Marshall's another guy. Yeah, that's the other guy that's easy to overlook, and he's all about.
That's
speed.
Usually where you draft your run stuffers in round 7. That's where you get your big body, and
he's not a run stuffer by any stretch. He's about speed.
I know
speed all the way.
They love.
Tim Star, he's not a run stuffer, but he may be our best run stuffer.
He's our best option. Like last year, Tyler Croft was our best tight end option by default.
Yeah.
Okay.
You marry a girl who's a 6, she's not a supermodel, but she's your supermodel. That's what Shepard is right now. Shepard is good enough to fit that role, but he's not a worldwide renowned for that.
He's like, if you go to school and the professor is grading a test on a curve, this is the idea of what we're doing with Nathan Shepard for this season only. Next year we can adjust that.
Sheldon played a 298 last season.
During which week? During which week?
That was before he had a meal with Jeremy.
I got him right to 305.
You got him 305.
Jeremy, I think it would have been hard for you to get any food in at that rate.
I completely agree with this comment. We need a run stuffer.
And Ogunjobi wasn't that guy.
We did not go get one.
That wasn't Ogunjobi.
We did not go get one.
That's not what Ogunjobi specialized in. Otherwise, I'd have been screaming to get him and cut Sheldon Rankins. But that wasn't they have very similar skill sets. So that was the problem.
Kelly, if you remember, I talked about Huff and transitioning Huff to a blitzing stand-up linebacker, where if you had Lawson and Quinnen on one side and they did something and then you slash Huff right through the gap as a speed blitzing linebacker. But we'll see. I think he has potential for that with his speed and his ability to get to the quarterback and finish. He's got a great motor, but I don't know. I just think he might be the odd man out. I think you might trade him for a future 6 or 7.
Definitely could be traded. I don't see him getting cut.
Somebody would take a chance on him. I mean, I still think he never came back healthy from his back injury. He was not the same player when he returned at the end of last year. And to be honest, I didn't mind letting Foley go, responding to Deli, because he is, I believe, a much more specific 3-4 fit. No, we're not. We're not talking Giants. Not sure where that came from, but
the chat takes on him on its own at times.
That's true. I really don't see Curry staying. I really, really don't. I think he's just there as an extra body.
Reference, Chris.
Yeah.
Good reference. But that was 3-4, right?
He was 3-4, and he was a defensive end, not a defensive tackle. All right, so that's it. So we have 9 defensive linemen, and you could easily make a case to keep 11 or 12 if only you could have a larger roster. So.
Yeah.
All right. So finally, last and certainly not least, offensive line. Now, Nick,
I lost track.
Yeah, it's okay. So here's who we're keeping. I'm just going to run through the names: George Fant, Laken Tomlinson, Connor McGovern, AVT, Mekhi Becton. So you got your starting 5. After that, you've got the following: Connor McDermott, Dan Feeney, Nate Herbig, and Max Mitchell. 9 offensive linemen. So, to me, this is one position where if I had my way, I would lose Dan Feeney. And I would use Nate Herbig as my backup interior offensive line at guard and center. And that would give me the ability to keep a Jason Pinnock as my other safety. So, to me, I would want to go by with 8 offensive linemen. And hopefully Max Mitchell can pass Connor McDermott as a backup offensive tackle or sooner rather than later.
I agree with the Herbig.
Herbig, yeah, Nate Herbig.
Why keep him and Feeney? The reason you brought in Herbig, H-E-R?
Yeah, H-E-R-B-I-G.
The easy way to remember it is her big boobs.
Her big butt.
Her big boobs.
There we go. Her big butt. Nice.
Her big.
We brought him in for positional versatility, which is one of the mantras of Joe Douglas, right?
That's right.
So, as much as Feeney's he's like the glue that holds the locker room together. They go to Islander games. Feeney's the star. They go to the Yankee game. Like Zach Wilson hangs out with Feeney, who they have nothing in common. Feeney's got the big man mullet and just looks like he's out of place, but he there's something to the guys in the locker room that bring the team together, and that goes for something for a backup, right? Like that's your job as a backup. Like you gotta maybe be, the glue that holds everyone together and gets everybody together to do things as a team outside of football. I don't know.
If this locker room depends on the presence of Dan Feeney and the mullet, that is a fragile locker room, and I would put that on the coaches.
I'm not saying that they can't do it without him, but
okay.
I just think he's very well liked by the staff and the players because of what he brings to the organization off of the field. Does that make sense?
Like he could guzzle a beer at a hockey game.
GVR and LDT to answer that question, to answer Iowa's question. LDT would be the other one.
GVR.
The doctor.
This is the doctor.
I cut Guidry and McDermott and Shep.
Zach.
I don't know.
Yeah,
forget it, Jeremy. He's rolling.
CJ Uzoma had the almost that first weekend when we were here, they went out. I think maybe the hockey game. He had like a silk satiny shirt on, but it looked like the infamous Biggie sweater. You know what I'm talking about? Like the sweater that Biggie wore that's like got the crazy colors in it. It looks like a bowling alley carpet. It looks like all you see on a bowling alley floor. Uzoma wore that.
Uh-oh.
What, you have it, Jeremy?
No.
Oh, Jesus Christ.
I was going to say.
I have to run and get dessert.
Of course you do. But if you would have brought out the Biggie sweater, you would have to wear that for every podcast till the end of time.
Honestly, Nick, I would have said, take me off camera, take yourself off camera. Let's just go full.
I would have just sat back. I would have went to the popcorn maker, made a whole bunch, put an unhealthy amount of butter on it, and just sat here and ate and watched.
I would have had the chair. Jeremy would have had the sweater. Can you imagine?
The combination. My God.
The internet's not ready for that type of game.
Draws are dripping right now from the thought. That's what she said. Becton, Fant, CMJ, Lake, Herman, Herbert, Feeney, and Max.
That's pretty much what he said. Yep, 5 exactly.
He does, right? Though, like I'm not like, am I like being crazy with that thought? Van Rotten in Buffalo right now. Oh man, can you imagine if Van Rotten? And I love Nathan has adopted put the Rotten with 2 T's.
It is interesting how Buffalo just keeps taking our offensive line scraps. You know, they took Winters. They're taking Van Roten. I think there was one other. They took Winters. I think one other one.
Massachusetts. Vlad DeCoste. Didn't they take DeCoste?
They took DeCoste also. That's right. Yep.
Can you imagine how much fun it would be if Van Rotten gets to play against us and Quinnen and JFM get to go through Van Rotten? Like, we could probably knock Josh Allen out of the season.
Yeah, and then whoever their backup is will play for the next 15 to 20 years, most likely.
Chris, you're laughing, but you know the sweater I'm talking about, right? It looks like a bowling alley carpet. Jack, what's up, buddy? This is where Jeremy Brandley disappears from the show.
You know, this better be a pretty impressive dessert. That's all I could say.
All right, let's take bets, everyone in the chat. What's he getting for dessert? Is it a peppermint patty? Like, are we just – do I win right there with that bet?
You know, there's no better narrative than one of those. So, yeah. I would like to see him do something a little bit better, like one of those ice cream sandwiches between, like, 2 cookies or something like that. See, that's what I think. After an In-N-Out burger, you can't just go with, like, friggin' fruit salad or Jell-O or anything like that.
All right, hold on. A bunch of messages came in. It does. All right. Dark Soldier, what's up, buddy? Welcome.
Good hey, Dark.
Oh, here it is. The moment of truth. Wait, don't show us yet. There still might be some guesses. Dino. Oh, I lost the fucking chat. There we go.
Some sort of gummies. Did it go to the bottom on you?
See, dude is taking a big shot. He's taking a shit after all you ate. Either a Thin Mint or an entire wedding cake. There's no in between. Mess says cookies. Big C says he's taking shit. Nathan says brownies.
Brownies I could see. Brownies would make sense.
Dark Soldier says, what's up? Jack Over goes with a chocolate sundae.
Chocolate sundae.
Iowan says dark. I guess he's saying hello to Soldier. I was going to say dark chocolate at first. Snacks is dropping a deuce.
Deuce is winning. That's all I can tell you.
A big bag of
Wiki Watching. I remember that.
He's getting some applesauce. Telly, what kind of fucking desserts do you have, man? You have applesauce with the main course.
Apples.
All right. My guess was a peppermint patty.
With
Jeremy,
mead.
The masses have been waiting.
What's next? Jello salad?
The most important thing we've talked about all night is what dessert you were getting. Could you please reveal to everybody what you selected?
Well, I figure if I grab the donut of the ooey gooey butter cakes, I'm not going to make it through the show without having to take a deuce. So I'm taking it easy. I'm doing, first of all, just one of these Trader Joe chocolate chip granola bars.
Okay.
And then I'm finishing that up with these fruity jellies. Fruity jellies.
We've got multiple desserts. No, one ain't enough for a Friday night broadcast. Oh, no.
I'm going to try to eat the lemon ones. My wife likes the red cherry ones. And then there's the pink grapefruit ones that we don't really like at all. Okay.
I can't imagine grapefruit candy tasting good under
any grapefruit is just awful.
I was
I had half a grapefruit.
Thank you, Cameron. I was scrolling the comments because I knew somebody had said it. So, Cameron, you win. Nobody had granola. Nobody thought you were getting a fucking healthy snack.
I wasn't thinking protein bar. I will say that. That was the furthest thing from my mind.
Fruity is the key word.
Fruity yet beefy. That's what she said.
Yes. Don't just stare at it. Eat it. All right. So let's get into it.
All right.
How fucking fat did Becton look? You can't stand up there. Well, let me throw this out there. You cannot stand up there with a victim shirt that says fat, lazy, when you look fat and lazy. I'm throwing it out there. I'm sick of it. It's Buffalo Jet fan who I love. And I love all his takes, and I love everything, his content that he puts out. As we all know, he's been blowing up at an astronomical level with followers and viewers for the content that he puts out there. And I watched a video today where he had 5 facts about Mekhi Becton. And not one of them was current. It was what Daniel Jeremiah had about him coming out in the draft. It's what people said after his rookie year. There's been a lot of time that's passed since Mekhi Becton was a factor on the field. Now, do I think if Mekhi Becton takes the time and the effort to care about his craft, to perfect his craft, to put all of the work in, and do what it takes to be elite, he could be there? Yes. But I'm not fucking handing it to him just because we took him at 11. We took Vernon Golston at 6. We took Blair Thomas at 2. Many people were highly ranked on pre-draft rankings and fucking bombed. You missed last year. There was questions last year with the staff. October, people were saying, the coaching staff was saying
He
that
missed last year.
Huh?
What?
That's how you phrase it?
What?
Becton missed last year, like he didn't show up?
No, but he was supposed to be out 6 to 8 weeks, and he missed the entire season.
That's his fault?
They were just throwing a timetable out. They didn't know better. They were
I'm
just
not
trying
saying
to
it's
appease
his
the media
fault,
to give them a
but
timeline.
maybe if you're 30, 40 pounds lighter, your knee heals quicker. You're not carrying. I was a bigger guy. I was up at 382, so I could speak to this. Your body hurts more. Injuries take longer to heal.
Yeah.
When you carry excess weight, there are consequences to it. The ability for joints to feel better, to heal, all go into that. Now, I'm not blaming him for Van Rotten rolling up on him, but there you have to admit there are consequences of carrying around excess weight. And a lot of people brought these concerns up when he was drafted. And it's at a point where you've been out for an injury since September. You took the rest of the season. You had all of your workout videos. How the fuck do you come in at 395?
Was he actually
Making up
weighed?
numbers.
Do we know what the
Why
weight
not
was,
just
or is
say
this
he came in at
speculation?
Wait, hold on. One at a time.
Fine. Go
Why
ahead.
not just say he came in at 550, which is making up numbers?
Well,
395
exactly.
is made
Where
up
was the
numbers.
official weigh-in
Made
that
up
we
number.
saw? We never
Yeah, but
did.
you saw him on the field, man. His belly was hanging out and over. When he was playing his rookie year and the first game against Carolina, he didn't have that. He's got that now. How are you out for that long and not show up in shape?
Wait,
I'm confused by it. It shows a lack of commitment to me.
First came to Carolina is when he got hurt. So if he
Correct.
wasn't,
And he didn't have that massive belly.
right, and then he still was out that whole season. So it wasn't because of his weight. It wasn't because he wasn't
But
30
he's been
pounds
working
lighter.
out since December. We thought he may come back by the end of the year because he was working out November, December.
You just said that maybe he could have come back sooner, or it was his weight. But if he was at the ideal weight against Carolina, like you just said,
Oh, really?
and he still couldn't come back.
Oh.
Now, of course, it's going to be hard for him to control his weight as much when suddenly you can't exercise or move.
Correct. But you can also control your weight and prevent ballooning up by your eating habits. It's not just working out. Like, you got to eat right and work out to take off weight. I've lost 100 pounds. I could speak to it. It's a combination of being active. And if you can't be active, you better fucking be eating right.
Do you know how
Like,
many?
you shouldn't go from 365 to 400 if you're fucking taking care of yourself.
You're
And
looking-
if you've been, hold on, let me add this. If you've been working out for January, February, March, April, May, how the fuck are you only at 395? How big were you?
You're looking at, first of all, 395 is an invented, made-up number. That's absolutely ridiculous.
It's not.
Yelling, of course
It's
it
not.
is.
When you're
Nobody
coaching,
got on
It
the
is.
field.
It's
Nobody,
made up. I'm
nobody
sorry.
has
I'm not
confirmed
buying this.
Nobody has confirmed this. This is just invented, made-up baloney.
Said, does Boomer have access to the actual weigh-ins? Are those weigh-ins ever made public? I doubt it.
haven't said anything that Boomer said.
This was he's the only person I heard say 395. That's where I'm getting this from. The only view we
Rich
had
Samini in his podcast, Flight Deck. Let me add this. I'm going to answer your question to give you more information about it. Samini on his Flight Deck podcast said, and I quote, that they had discussions with the All World trainers down in Texas, and they would not say that he's 400, but I don't want to quote it, but it made it sound as if he's just underneath it. But they were adamant he's not 400. So they wouldn't say he's 380. They wouldn't say he's 360. They just said he's not 400.
Yep. I did hear that. I did hear that from Samini.
You speak volumes by what you don't say, as long as what you do, as well as with what you do say, right?
Mm-hmm. There's no way the current person that's working with him, his trainer, is going to say that and release his weight if it's high. It's very easy for somebody who's no longer your trainer or a former trainer who didn't like that you replaced them with another trainer to say whatever the hell they want. Nobody holds Samini accountable. Now, you're talking about one little video from far away when he was laying down stretching, and it cuts out right when he stands up and no longer looks that big.
If he wasn't sweating, people would accuse him of slacking and not working hard. This is a guy who can't win in some people's eyes, no matter what he does.
I mean, look, what I love is that for the people who say cutting him, it's absolutely hysterical.
I'm not saying do that. Dumb. Please don't put me in that category. I'm not saying do that.
Anybody who's saying cut him it's so stupid and dumb. I don't even know how you can be a football fan.
Yeah, we want a 17 million cap it over the next 2 years. I personally don't.
You have a guy who looks like he could have, like he was on the rise to be a future Pro Bowler. Somebody rolls on his knee and he gets hurt. Now we're going to play doctor and pretend that it's his fault. We know that it's something he could have done better. All this is theory. There's no evidence of it. And now we got people in the chat sitting there saying, cut him. I'm sorry, but that's stupid. And there's no nice way to say it. It's stupid.
I'm not saying cut him.
You're paying the guy, what,
you're not cutting him. First round talent.
I know you're not saying it. $11 million we're going to just throw away. And we're going to pretend that there's no way that he's going to come back and be fine. Now, when he stood up, he looked fine. We can go on Twitter. I could show you 10 videos that are all recent.
That's a good comment. He probably ate fruity gummies.
I could show you videos in the last 4 months when he's working out and looks great. He looks fine. Not one reputable person, not Salah, not Douglas, no teammate, nobody has went up there and said anything about him being extremely overweight or too overweight.
Correct. Let me add this to that comment. Salah did not say one good thing. He says he's here. We're happy he's here. That is coach speak for fuck this motherfucker. I can't believe this is how he walked in the door. But you can't say that because then you ruin trade value if you're looking to move him. You don't make a generic, useless comment if you are happy about a guy when he walks in the door. And I think that is a coach speak comment. He's here. We're happy he's here.
What about the comment when he said that he has no limitations right now?
That he could be transcendent.
What about that part? He said that specifically.
Trade talk. You want to let the rest of the league know that if you're looking
why would you trade him now?
And I'm saying if
this season
because he had no value until he gets there.
Okay.
There's a ton of questions. Now listen, I say it with this. I want Mekhi Becton to be 363, dominating, play every game this year. I have serious questions after him showing up, after supposedly working out for 5 months and being where he's at. I am questioning his work ethic. I'm questioning his desire to be great. I am questioning his commitment to the league and not that commitment to cashing the check. Those are my concerns now about Mekhi Becton. If Mekhi Becton showed up 365, the fucking Jets would have said, we're happy with where he's at. His weight's not an issue with us. That's not what was said. He's here. We're happy he's here. That's it. And now he's gone again after a week and a half. Those are concerns, in my opinion. And I'm not being a homer about it. Okay. I want the fucking guy to be elite. I want him to be an all-pro left tackle. I don't think he wants it.
Let's be clear. I'm not saying there's nothing to be worried about. All right, so on the opposite side, just like you're saying you're not one of these people that say cut him, I'm not saying there's nothing to be worried about. Okay? It's concerning to me that there's not more information or there hasn't been a response or that it is possible he's heavier than he should be. It's concerning to me that he has a knee that we don't know if it's going to hold up in an NFL season. Like, it's not like that. I'm not saying there's nothing to be concerned about. It's when we go to the place where people start calling him a bust and people start saying Becton is a bust.
Yeah, the biggest bust since Barkley. I mean, are you kidding me?
Which is just
that was in the chat, and I almost threw my phone out the window. I was so
right.
That was
so ridiculous to say he's a bust. So ridiculous. So wrong in every way.
We have United. We don't know that. 2 months ago, Becton was a 372. Says who? Becton?
We don't
he
know.
didn't show up to the team facility, so the team hasn't said that.
We don't know his weight. Let's see how camp goes. Let's wait till camp and see how it goes. Now, I'm not saying there's nothing to be concerned about. I'm going to be very concerned every day of camp that we're going to read some report that he's hurt, that his knee gave back out again. I honest to God, I am nervous of that. I'm nervous that there is a slight chance that he's going to be overweight and it's going to affect his play and piss them off. I am. I'm nervous about all those things. I'm concerned about all those things. But what I know is we're not cutting.
I agree with that. I agree with that. I hope that nobody.
I would be living with Joe Douglas.
I hope that you guys and everyone in the chat don't think that I'm on the cut, Becton.
No, you
I'm
never said.
I'm on the flatbed truck that says there's a lot of serious questions that you need to answer. Your commitment to this sport needs to be answered. Your desire to do what it takes to be great needs to be answered. We can't throw accolades at him from. And like I said, I preface this with I love Buffalo Jet fan. I love his content. But the facts that he put out in the video were all things from Daniel Jeremiah, pre-draft. 50 people involved in the league after year one. It's almost 24 months since then. A lot can change in 24 months. Look at the fucking world in 24 months. A lot can change in 24 months. Nobody is going on a hill right now to die for the commitment that Mekhi Becton has to being a great NFL tackle. Nobody. There are a lot of concerns. There are a lot of questions that need to be answered. I hope in July 26th, he shows up, weighs up, he's 362, looks a lot better than he did now, and I can sit here and eat crow and say, this guy proved me wrong. I hope I can do that. But as of today,
we know he's capable
on that fucking hill.
We know he's a capable left tackle. He proved that in his rookie season. There is no way around that. But I think this is a guy who's still learning his body, who is learning what his ideal body shape, what his ideal diet, and what his ideal weight are. We don't know if he's best at 340, 360, 380. We don't know. But I am concerned about him playing consistently, and I do consider him to be overly sensitive. I absolutely believe. The way he goes back on social media and cuts some people out, including Jets fans, myself included, but it told me a lot about his character when he blocked me, and I never criticized him. That's the truth. It told me a lot. I'm not bitter about it. That was his choice, and if he feels he needed to cut me and other Jet fans out to help him focus, great. Whatever it takes for him to be a great left tackle, I'm in favor of it.
Prove us wrong. Don't show up and prove us right.
July 26th. That's the date to show up.
Let's give him the chance to show up and prove us wrong.
July 26th. That's the date.
All right. Braxton Berrios works his ass off. Zach Wilson put on muscle. You could see a difference to guys who are committed to their craft to now a guy that has questions about it. Now, Dark Soldier, I would love for you to explain to me why you think I'm out of my mind. I'm not shit talking him. I'm not making things up about him. I'm saying for a guy who's supposedly been working out since January, I am very disappointed with how you showed up. How am I out of my mind? I'm stating a fucking fact. The coaching staff in October said, and I quote, they have concerns about Mekhi because he taps out of practices a lot and he taps out of games. How many times have we seen this guy leave the field for a couple plays and then has to get talked back into coming in his rookie year? It was happened in several games. He went out for a little bit and came back in. That's not the sign of a Trent Williams, of a Walter Jones, of a Tony Baselli. That's not the traits of an elite left tackle. There are guys that you have to fucking pull off the field and hide their helmet. This guy hides his own helmet, in my opinion.
We have no idea how hard he had to work to recover from that injury. we could assume, we could say, oh, it took a long time because of him. Or it could be the opposite. It could have been the reason he's healthy now is because he worked his ass off. We don't know. All I'm saying is none of this is going to matter because, like we keep saying, we're going to find out. It's very early right now. He doesn't have to come in at 362 into camp at that way. I would like it, but if he came in at 372 and finished camp at 360,
John Nolte with a fantastic comment.
Wouldn't that be fine?
Yeah.
I'm just saying. But when you have it's two different things. You can't compare injuries. He still has his knee. The knee has to heal.
But wait. Add this to that. He's been working out with no restrictions. How the fuck are you still that big? Eat fucking grilled chicken and spinach every goddamn day like I did and take off 40 pounds.
Like I said, with the exception of him on the floor stretching, when he was standing up and in every other video I've seen of him, he hasn't looked that big. That's my point. He looks like a tackle. He looks like a guy that's like all the other ones. Big.
I don't care if he's 390 pounds as long as he can move.
Whatever
the ideal weight is.
I wouldn't want him to be 390 because I think even the coaching staff is saying he can't be that weight. Like he needs to be 360, like he needs to be probably in that range.
360, 370, fine. Are you going to lose? Hey, this hypothetical
365 is great. He played very well at 365. I'm okay with that. I'm okay with that. He's not 6 foot. It's not like he's a 5'11" nose tackle who's 365 and like the helmet is this wide and he looks like Juggernaut to get his helmet on. I'm not even a comic book fan, and I made that reference. So anyone who gets that, fantastic. But all I'm saying is, as of today, as of July 24th or June 24th, there are a lot of questions to be answered. I don't think anyone can deny that. Absolutely. That's what I'm saying.
Absolutely.
There are definitely questions. My biggest concern is him holding up and being injury prone because of his knee and because he's a big man. And obviously, injury has become a little bit of a concern. Even in his rookie year, he was getting banged up. No question. I share those concerns. My concern about the quality of his play, if he's healthy,
Buffalo,
I don't have
Buffalo, I'm going to send you the invite right now, buddy. Give me a second. Go ahead.
I already sent it to him. I sent it to him.
Oh, did you? Okay, cool.
It's in his Twitter.
Gotcha.
So, but I want to say Buffalo.
Oh, he is here.
Buffalo actually made a great point already.
Let me bring him in right now. Ladies and gentlemen, you know him, you love him. He's actually got his hat on frontwards, I think, which is kind of weird to look at. What's up, Buffalo? How you doing, buddy?
I almost don't recognize you.
What's going on, guys?
We're just having a very casual, friendly conversation. We're doing great. Welcome aboard.
Tell him about the Twinkie. No, tell him about what all the investments the Jets made with their cap and their picks. That great.
And this is so heated. I'm only 3 beers in an hour and a half. This is like a new record low for me.
I'm not mad at you, Nick. I'm mad at the people saying cut him because it's just.
Well, that
doesn't
have to be trolls. No, they're not going to cut Mekhi Becton because, well, yeah, and yeah, you're right, Nick. The 5 facts they were optimistic facts, of course, and I think the last.
And I'm not knocking you for it. Like I get the angle that you took on it. And I heard, and Jeremy and I knew already we were going to talk about this. And for 2 days later, for some reason, the alert came in as I'm cleaning the kitchen today. And I'm like, all right, let me play this. And I play it, and I get the angle that you took. I appreciate the angle that you took. And you know damn well that I respect the angle that you took. But a lot of those facts are predated. You know what I mean? Like it's nothing present now about the staff is excited. Joe Douglas was happy the way he saw him. It's all previous stuff. So go ahead.
Yeah, well, I think the last one is the most recent one. What and I'll say this, Nick, too. And I had to, I mentioned it in a video, and I kind of had to retract it because I think it was out of pocket to mention. When I saw the clip you're talking about, my gut, no pun intended, was he looks big. Okay, but then I had to say, you know what? Wait a minute. It's a grainy video that was taken with like a Nokia flip phone for some reason, like Bigfoot footage. And then I go back and I see footage from like 3 weeks ago where I'm like, he looks like as lean as I've ever seen him. So it's kind of some contradicting video footage there. But the Jets have been in contact with his trainer. All right. So nobody knows more about how good a shape he's in than Duke, then coach, and then JD. And JD went into this offseason with, as much assets in terms of cap and draft capital as any team in the league. And he's a guy who values offensive line. for them to be 3 deep at tight end, be 4 or 5 deep at receiver, having to cut guys like Vinny Curry maybe on the defensive line, for him to go in and leave a big question mark at tackle, he's just not going to do that. So that tells me that he's pretty confident where Mekhi's at. Now, I'll defend you, Nick, on this, because a lot of Mekhi Becton supporters, and I'm in that camp for sure.
Yeah.
We can't act like the weight isn't a thing. Okay. When he was drafted, the second he was selected, one of the guys on the panel on the NFL Network said, here's a guy you're going to have to keep a scale around. The first thing out of that guy's mouth, you saw Mekhi Becton's father. Okay.
Massive human.
I mean, and we're going to do this whole thing where, they're all offensive linemen, they're all giant. Come on. Does he need, even if his playing weight of 370? Yeah, he played well at left tackle at 370, but does he need to be 40 pounds heavier than George Fant? Does he need to be 40 pounds heavier than Evan Neal, who's a half inch taller and has longer arms and is also a massive human being? Like, that's a legitimate question.
But that's where the commitment question comes in, because even if you're injured and you hurt your knee, you have to eat better because you're not going to be as physically active, right? I've done it. I've gotten hurt and I put on weight because I didn't give a shit. So I can kind of speak to the putting on weight. And then it's a struggle to take it off when you're that big. If you're 310 and you get up to 330, you get out there for a couple of weeks, you get out for 2 weeks, you put the flap jacket on, you're down to 310.
Right.
It is a bigger struggle for a man that large to go from, now he's been working out, and Dark Soldier said, I said supposedly working out. If I said that, I didn't mean that. I've seen the videos. He's been working out since January. Yeah. You're only 395? How big were you? Were you up at 440? We didn't see you for months. You weren't at the facility. You weren't at the sideline. So if you're working out for 4 or 5 months, natural progression says you take weight off, right?
Yeah, I don't know how much he weighs, and for me to pretend like I can.
And I'm just throwing out numbers. I'm not throwing them out as facts. It's just conversation points.
And I can't eyeball the difference between like 370 and 395. I mean, at that point,
I can. I was there.
Yeah,
congratulations.
You can
from 120 yards away, which is where the camera was on the opposite end zone. They put him in the opposite field for a reason.
I'll send you a picture of me right now at 3.
That's good.
And you're going to be like, oh, shit, he was fucking gigantic, and now he's not.
You know what? Then you should have been drafted in the first round, Nick.
11th overall. But Coach did, I have no problem with Mekhi rocking the big bust and the shirt and all that. I really don't. I know it rubs some people the wrong way. But listen, at 22 years old, if people were saying the kind of stuff about me that he's getting said about him at 22, like I've gotten, kind of feisty just in my own comments in a tiny corner of YouTube. So I can't imagine just constant barraging of my Twitter. Some people saying some really out of bounds stuff, bringing like his girl and his baby into it. It's gotten pretty ugly.
I was adamant against that. That's not me.
Yeah, of course. Everyone in this stream.
You stay for your kid to be born. There's nothing more important than your kid being born. You don't have to sit in a meeting room where offensive linemen aren't hitting anybody because there's no contact. You stay with your baby to be born with your woman. We all agree on that one.
And then his girlfriend should have just looked right at him and said, there is one thing you could do for me. Lose weight. Well, what are we waiting for? And then he could have gone out and lost 50 pounds.
I want to ask Jeremy something, because I know Jeremy is probably even more of a Mekhi Becton, supporter than I am. But so when Coach is asked about some other players, and if I apologize if I missed this while before I was getting set up to come on, but when he was talking about Carl Lawson, he goes out of his way to say he's relentless. He's committed to his body. He's in unbelievable shape. Carl Lawson, we see him with his shirt off, looking like he came out of the Captain America machine. And he's a guy who came off a popped Achilles. He's not an offensive tackle, but he's 270 pounds of man himself, coming in, as good a shape he's ever been in his life. So I just wish that Mekhi Becton wearing the shirt and the haters, I'm going to make them eat their words. I just wish that was matched with him coming in so good shape and at such a low weight that Coach had no chance but to mention it. Because if he was, Coach would have said something about it.
And I think collectively, we all would have been ecstatic if Robert Salah got up to the press thing and said this: Mekhi's here. We know Mekhi had some struggles last year with an injury. He's got his body right. He's got his mind right. He looks fantastic. We're very comfortable and confident with where he is and where he will be come training camp. That wasn't said. He's here. We're happy he's here. That's coach speak for this motherfucker looks like shit, in my opinion.
Look,
That might be a little far.
I'm not going to say it looks like shit. I mean, me and Kevin are both teachers. We're both educators. And we always have these special students that are just beyond anything you could dream of. Extra hard worker, extra kind to other kids. And you can't not mention it. It doesn't mean that every student you don't say it about is a bad student or doesn't work hard or is not nice to other people.
No, but they don't go above and beyond. That's why you can't say it.
I'm going to be the first one to say Becton is no Carl Lawson.
Okay.
I'll say it right away. Becton is no Carl Lawson. Clearly, but when you listen to the coaches, he's no Carl Lawson. He is right now not proven to be that guy. He's not that guy or one of those guys that we have on our team, like Elijah Moore. He's not one of those guys like Michael Carter. Those determined guys who come and say, I'm going to get a yard faster. I am not saying that's who Mekhi Becton is. He definitely, based on what the coaches say, you'd never think he was. So, but I'm going to say it also doesn't mean there's extremes. It doesn't mean that he's also a piece of shit, lazy, no good nothing, who's just relying on some natural talent and then he's going to waste it away. We don't know that either. We know that some people need more motivation than others. He's clearly going to be a guy that's going to need to be motivated more, maybe change. Maybe he grows up. Maybe he changes and becomes more self-motivated. Right now, it's very clear he needs to be motivated, and that's why they said we might move him from right tackle. That's why they've made an example of other players and said you got to do it our way or to the highway. And what I'm hoping and what I'm counting on is this guy's not going to throw away his future. He's gonna do the work that he has to do, and he's gonna be fine. Will he be Carl Lawson? Never.
Can I add some light humor to this? Because I know we're all very passionate about our team, and we all want our team to be great, right? We all want our team to get to the mountaintop. How the fuck did you get your girl pregnant in October if you couldn't fucking play football? Come on, bro. I just sat here and did the math. October. What? You had a broken knee. Were you just laying there playing dead?
Now she knows
Mekhi, you are not the father.
Oh, man. So sometimes don't you just wish you were a casual fan and you could just show up 9/11 and go to the stadium and hopefully Mekhi Becton's dominating and you saved yourself a whole summer.
Must be a good life.
My worry about Becton is he going to stay healthy?
If you want to fucking,
that's my biggest worry.
I'm not so much worried about. I thought to myself, is there a certain number? And I realized it's not about a number. It's about how he moves. I am curious about what he will say the next time that there is a press conference or what the coaches do and don't say about him. I would assume on the bottom, Vino. I think that's a pretty safe bet. Oh my God,
Adam, say something again. I think you got a little echoey there for me. No. I'm not being wise yet. I was on mute talking to my kid, and I heard it.
All right, can you hear me clear, or am I echoing?
Yeah, it's better.
Okay, I didn't change anything. Yeah, I'm assuming Becton is going to be on the bottom in these circumstances. At least I sincerely hope so. And I'll leave it at that.
But I will say it again for anybody who thinks that I'm coming off and I'm going at Becton like at a crazy angle. There's a lot that needs to be answered about Mekhi Becton and his commitment to his craft. And I don't think anyone up to this date can disagree with that.
Do we think it's a realistic
scenario? There are questions
scenario?
going into camp. There are questions. Now, I don't know how Salah, Douglas feel, but if you have a player who went through an injury, worked his tail off to come back, coaches mention that because they are happy when they see the player again. That's not what we heard.
Do you think it's a realistic scenario that he starts the season on the PUP list?
God, I hope not.
You're not saying
yes. Real possibility. I'll say it's a possibility because
It's certainly a
If you
possibility.
are 390, say you're 385, and then they're not going to put you on the field right away because they're afraid of you getting injured because you're probably not in a position because you haven't played since last September. Your stamina, your durability, your athleticism, your footwork are not going to be right. Can we all agree on that?
Yeah, but they confirmed that his knee was 100% now, and
No limitations.
They said no limitations, knee 100%. And they did not say anything about being worried that he wouldn't be ready for camp.
They're not going to say that because you want to show support. But based off of what you just said, things you don't say tell me more than things you do say.
I'd also say
now that his
speak
knee
louder
has
than
no
words,
limitations,
but-
you're going with a guy who's a very massive human being who has not gone full speed pass blocking since first week of September last year. There are going to be concerns about easing him back in, making sure the player's okay, making sure his body holds up, protecting him. What did Robert Salah say about Carl Lawson and other guys getting hurt? We learned from last year. We self-assessed. We're not going to go crazy with these guys doing all these reps in training camp. I think it's very reasonable to say that Mekhi Becton may not be ready for week 1.
Don't you think that Joe Douglas would have brought in another tackle if they felt that way? They would have. If I'm Joe Douglas and I feel that way, I'm saying Riley Reef.
Exactly.
I'm paying the tax and I'm bringing him in. I'm not bringing in Larry Ogunjobi or Quan Alexander for a visit, or I'm swinging a mid-round pick and I'm getting a body in here if I'm the Jets brass and I feel like that he's not going to be ready.
I really hope they're not scared of the optics if they do sign Reef, because
you need a good swing tackle regardless of the health of your starting tackle.
That's what we're saying, but we know how sensitive like the Johnsons can be about how they are perceived. They can make moves a lot based off what the fans are saying, and I could see them saying, "How is this going to make us look?" Because I think that's something that they both think about quite often.
Well, I hope that the football decisions are up to the football guy in JD, and I don't think he gives a damn about
that. I think you forgot the C, and I think that changes the meaning of your sentence quite significantly, but I get
it. Cameron, I'm not going at him. I'm just addressing what I think is very realistic scenario.
But I can say
he's only upset because he's got elite talent. Nick doesn't care if Ashton Davis or Kenny Yeboah or LaMichael Pirine show up to camp out of shape. Nick's only upset about it or concerned about it, and I'm not as concerned as Nick. I probably fall somewhere in between Nick and Jeremy here. But Nick's only, I mean, correct me if I'm wrong, Nick, but you're only concerned about this because Mekhi Becton is potentially the second most important player on this team.
Very vastly important. And it sucks to have such a huge investment into a player and have these questions and concerns.
And
now somebody like Ashton Davis or Yeboah, much smaller human beings, guys who can get into shape at a much quicker rate. This is a guy who hasn't gone full strength since last September. I think that there are concerns with not just the injury, not just the weight, with reintroducing him to full speed reps. I think that's all legitimate concerns. And I don't get how anybody can't look at the scenario, look at the size of the man, look at the weight issue. When you add all of these pieces together, I don't think one carries more weight, joke intended, as the others. But when you look at everything involved, there are legitimate concerns about Becton.
I think that we all agree on that. Like, I agree 100% that I have concerns about Becton staying healthy this year and where he's at. There's no question about it. I do. But I just think it's about how you approach that concern and how much I'm hopeful that what I saw in a lot of these videos is what's going to be him in camp. He's going to be working his tail off. And, you know, when he's there with everybody else, he's going to do everything with a great attitude. He's going to work his tail off. He's going to come into the season ready to go. I'm hopeful that that's going to be the case. Am I saying it would be a shock if he got hurt or wasn't ready? No, but it's the same. I have that same level of concern for Carl Lawson coming off of a torn Achilles, that he's going to start playing hard on it. And he's going to take a step backwards, and something bad's going to happen. So, I mean, now it's different reasons for the concern. I'm not concerned about Carl Lawson because I don't believe he's a hard worker. He's a harder worker than Becton. He's one of those examples. He's one of those leaders in that. That's one of the things that make him so elite. But I'm just saying, we all have concerns about different things. I have concerns that Zach is not going to take the next step. I have concerns that Zach is not going to be able to process faster because until we actually see it, it's a concern. So, I'm not saying that it's crazy to have these concerns about Becton. But when people start throwing out 395 because so-and-so said so and cut him and he's a bum and he's a bust, that's the kind of, and I'm not saying you said it, Nick. I'm saying that's the kind of stuff that I'm arguing against. Like, this guy's played 2 years. One of them, someone rolled on his knee and he didn't play. And the other year, he was a darn good player, a darn good rookie who looked like he had a great future ahead of him. I don't see how we can call him a bust. We could be worried that he might be a bust if he never gets on the field. But to say he's a bust right now makes no sense to me.
I didn't say that.
Not you. No. People
are. Yeah. We don't need to run down the names.
I just want to clarify because I think some of my comments are getting mixed in with the comments that people
from not at all.
media have said.
Not at all. Not at all. Not at all.
Yeah. I just wanted to be clear on it, make sure we're on the same page.
Right. There are people all over Twitter saying he's a bust. There's a whole campaign against this guy.
He's getting more hate than I can remember. He's more polarizing than of a non-quarterback, as I remember.
That's a lot of people who, from day one, I remember clearly in the Jets groups, people, I can't believe we drafted this guy. That's a tough weight to play at. There's going to be weight concerns throughout his career. And you got to admit, going into year 3, some of those concerns are legitimate, right? Like, you guys can't disagree with that. We have concerns about the size of the man and his ability to be out there on the field. And like, if Ashton Davis or Braxton Berrios bust their kneecap, they're back in a couple weeks because their bodies are built to recover because of the physical shape that they're in. You got to admit, the size of Becton caused Becton to probably miss all of last year. And we all kind of wrote it off.
There's no question. Yeah, there's no question that slowed down his recovery time.
But that is now, the size of the man is now affecting the man's ability to contribute to his team.
Put up that Nolte comment. Yeah. The last one, the one that just came.
I never said he was a bust. I said if he eats anymore, he's gonna bust. Valid. You gotta be careful, man. You gotta get down in a 3-point stance at that size. Your pants are gonna bust. I'm not a doctor, and I've broken many chairs in my day.
He's doing.
Have you ever broken a wicker chair?
No, because I respect the wicker chair, not to sit on it when I'm that size.
The chair thanks you.
You mentioned the videos, Jeremy. I mean, even in like January, I'm not a doctor, but he's farmers carrying like 400 pounds. I don't know if you're doing that. You got to be ready, pretty close to be ready to play, no?
I thought so. When I saw him carrying that weight on his shoulders and doing those and walking like that, I was like, his knees are stronger than my knees because my knees wouldn't support that.
Obviously, it's not the same as blocking a defensive end, but man, like for him to be doing that months away from the season, I was feeling pretty good when I saw that. I'm echoing. I don't know why.
It's probably one of us because we're
Adam,
say something.
Talk now.
All right.
Yeah, is that better? Yeah. I hit echo cancellation, turn it off and on. I haven't changed any settings, so hopefully that'll fix this.
Jeremy, can I unmute you, or did you mute yourself to see if it was you?
I muted myself to see if it was me.
All right, you're good.
Right. I think we're okay now.
Mess. Are you referring to us or me, or are you just speaking in like generics with like the fan base?
It has to be in general.
He's talking about in general. It's not you, Nick. Believe me.
Not everything is about.
I know, but I usually I'm very I'm not homerish, but I'm very like even keeled in like my fandom the last couple of years. Like I don't get too high, I don't get too low, and I don't want to make it sound like I'm bunching myself in with the people who are saying cut him or the people who are saying he's a bust. I'm not there, and then I'll say it again. I want the guy to succeed more than anything. So it's not. I did break a flight of stairs. God damn you, Steve! Why the fuck?
I broke
a lot of shit in my day. I broke a lot of shit in my day when I was big and clumsy. Steve, don't you have to go to bed?
See, get my Bob is actually, this comment makes a lot of sense. So this is my point I was trying to say about Carl Lawson being ready with the Achilles. Like, this is what we're talking about. There's a lot of concerns. It's a lot of concerns that we should all have because we're Jets fans. We've been.
And he still hates Michael LaFraud. He still hates Michael LaFraud. Let us know.
And we've discussed all of these, right? We've discussed Quincy in coverage. We discussed Quinnen going to the next level, and we think that now that Lawson's back and JJ and JFM moving in and Thomas and all the additions to the defense, the secondary getting improved, we all expect Quinnen to go to the next level. We think Quincy in year 2 with Mosley next to him, with a better D-line now, with a better secondary, Quincy will be back. We've discussed all of the concerns that we've had in the many, many hours that we've all put into our podcast, right, for the last couple months. Now that we see Becton, it's time to have the discussion about Becton. Like, if Becton showed up and he looked 365, I believe the coaching staff would have said, we love the way he looks. He's worked hard. We can't wait to get him back out there on the field. That wasn't said. So I think that we have reason as fans to have legitimate concerns. And that's where I'm at. I'm not cut him. I'm not any of that crazy shit. But I think
wait and see approach.
Weeks, man, you better show you're committed, or I think that there might be some crazy shit.
What can he do to show you he's committed? What can he do?
Show up looking great.
Show up at a weight
right away.
The team isn't concerned.
Okay, as long as it's not about a body shape. Okay, as long as he's playing. That's that. You know what I want day one? Becton, Lawson, head to head. Let's see it.
We had it last summer, and Lawson destroyed him week after rep after rep. Lawson was eating him alive every rep.
We know that.
That was a big story.
Lawson was eating everybody
Lawson
alive.
Both got hurt. That was the narrative in camp. Lawson dominating Becton every day. That was the narrative before Lawson got hurt.
For a lot of people, nothing is going to change their mind until the regular season. Like, if I feel like it's almost become like politics, to where like not anybody on this panel, but Jets Twitter, where it's like no new information is going to change people's opinions, because if Mekhi Becton is looking great in camp, his haters are going to say it's just training camp, it doesn't matter. And if Mekhi Becton is looking not great in camp, vice versa. So it's just a fast forward to the Ravens game kind of thing on Mekhi.
Exactly.
Vino.
What's up, Clutch? Welcome, buddy.
Good kid.
Vino's got a great idea.
Thank you.
Vino's got a great idea.
I'm getting to it.
Yeah, just saying.
Oh, look at Vino looking ready to go for round 2, huh? Good for you, Vino. You must be.
I was late to the game on Budden's girlfriend. I just found out about her.
Yeah, we just tried something a little different tonight. We figured if we were like angry at each other, maybe we could get more people in the chat tonight. Yeah. So we're just trying an experiment, just see how it goes.
No, but I think I don't know. I can't say it any other way. Like I've said it.
I'm going to show up in New Jersey one day.
Here we go. I knew it was coming.
I'm going to show up in New Jersey one day. I'm going to be walking in the parking lot in Menlo Park, and suddenly I'm going to get flattened, and Nick's going to be standing over me and said, "Becton's out 3 to 4 weeks," like reading an article. I told you, you piece of bull crap.
What will last longer? Becton in training camp or our ride to the home opener, Jeremy? I'm half an hour from the stadium, so
I'm gonna be like, do, touch your beard, pull on your ear, just driving you crazy.
Are you guys? You're going officially now?
No, it's not official, but
okay, cool.
I can make it official with the snap of a finger. I think.
Yeah.
Because even if I don't get the ticket I want, I could get I could just tailgate with Nick the whole time.
Bro,
you know what I mean? I could
right now.
Tailgate and then not even
my buddies Steve and Dale, if they're both still here, when you're with me, you buy the cheapest ticket in the stadium, and by the end of the first quarter, I got you down on field level. I do it every freaking week. I do it every game. Like, since I gave up my season tickets, even when I had my season tickets, I bought them in the upper deck. I'd be down with my cousin who's behind the end zone, 26 rows behind the goalpost. He'd text me. He's like, I got 4 seats. Come on down. I just go down. You walk down like you belong, and you go right in. That's it. I'll be Becton. I'll clear the way for you, okay?
It makes it a whole lot easier when the team is horrible. This year when we go, 14-3, it's going to be a little bit harder to move down.
14-3.
Just go with it.
What were you drinking in that water bottle, bro?
No, but I had to get. I made sure to get like a 16-ouncer here for this one.
Where are we tailgating?
I tailgate in K5. It's the Giants practice facility where the blue fence wraps around. We're in the back corner. We're not in the parking lot. We're up on the curb behind it, and we're in the corner. And we have a Winnebago. We're the only Winnebago in the section, and it's fantastic. It's private. The lot doesn't fill up till like 11:30. So if you have kids playing ball, it's safe until then. But we have people who are like 10 of us who are like the main guys in the group, and everyone is spread out everywhere in the stadium. So their PSL parkings are different. So it's a lot that we can all get into with like no questions. So and we're the only Winnebago in the lot because we get there right as it opens and they allow us to get that in there. It's a really good group.
But there's also like there's other. I'm gonna go if I go to the opener, I'm gonna be all over that parking lot because I'm gonna be visiting the Jets Lounge, people, the Jets Nation. There's like so many people we'd have to walk around to say hello to and hang out with. So.
Yes. Yeah.
Oh, you have to go live if that happens. I mean, my God.
Yeah. Give Matt O'Leary a big hug.
Yeah, you'll have to reach way up to do
Nathan.
that.
Thanks for joining us, buddy.
Kevin is.
We'll see you later, Nathan. Thanks for joining us.
Later, Nathan. Kevin is just as tall as Matt, I think. We're close.
I mean, Jack, Iowa Jet fan can pick you up on his way out here. He could just swoop right through Arkansas and grab you. Like if we get the GoFundMe big enough. Skipping over your comments. I'm sorry. I'm trying to hit everyone's comments. I'm sorry.
I don't care about you skipping over my comments. It's true.
You shouldn't take it personally, Cameron.
I was a little behind and I fucked up and it went back to the newest comment. So I'm sorry.
No, StreamYard does that. It's annoying. It only
it'll the worst.
It'll
Cameron,
I'm sorry, Cameron.
Cameron, I see every comment you put, my brother. And let me tell you something. It is tough. It is tough, man. If you saw the way this works, it's like one little click or whatever, and it goes to the bottom, and then you have to find where you are. It's a pain in the
Cameron, if you have an iPhone, if you've ever been in the text message and you're typing, and all of a sudden you hit something at the top of the screen, you don't know what it is, you go back to like a text 2 months ago. It's basically the same thing in reverse. I'm behind with the comments, and then it drops all the way back to the newest comment, and I don't know where I am. So it's nothing intentional, man. I would never do that, bro.
Never.
Is this the comment that you're talking about, Cameron?
We're going to give him every chance.
Complete slant.
We're going to give him every chance, but he's got to give us a reason.
Everybody's giving him a chance. He's coming into camp, and he's going to have his chance.
Except Big C, everybody's giving him a chance. Yes.
Except
Big C. That's about it.
Yeah, we got into the discussion. I'm sorry, man. Cameron, that's nothing I would do, bro.
You're good, Nick.
It's okay. Don't worry.
Bro, if you've paid attention to me since 10:20 when we started the Becton thing, every comment has disagreed with me, so I would have no comments up.
No, you got your friend Schneider here. Schneider. He's on your side, and Big C is on your side. So. Schneider. Does Schneider have a brother Steve, you said?
No.
Did you mention a Steve Schneider? Okay.
No, Dale Schneider, and then Big C is Steve. That's two different.
Oh, okay.
We've all been friends since high school. Dale and Steve even longer.
I went to college with a Steve Schneider, but he lives in Long Island.
And we're all on the same side. Like Nick literally has a channel called Proud New York Jets Fans. Like he wants Mekhi Becton to be out there kicking ass just as much as you do.
Of course. We always talk about that, how even if just because we don't like a pick or we don't think that player should be taken, like a lot of people don't like Ty Johnson. If he makes the team and he comes into the game, the second they hand him that ball or throw him the ball, I'm rooting for him like any other Jet.
Yeah, I don't want a Jet to fail.
Right.
Michael Vick, I did. I don't want a Jet to fail. Tim Tebow, I did. So,
or Greg Williams when we were trying to tank and and he went zero coverage against the Raiders. I think that's the one time I was happy when the Jets failed, but whatever.
Schneider from what was that? One Day at a Time.
Someone wants to go right from Becton to Mims. Oh God.
Oh my God.
John, Dale's brother is Nick Schneider. Dale Schneider's brother is Nick Schneider. So that's what I said.
Nick Schneider. Okay.
And Cameron, let me tell you something. If there is anybody's comments that I would refuse to pick up, I think we all agree from all of our content shows, it's fucking Iowan. Like Iowan would be the one that like the jabs that he takes at me, and I still put up because I know they're good fun. But if I'm censoring anyone on this channel, it's totally Iowan. He's even talking about my sex state still with Becton. Jack Corbett.
J. Cole is calling Nick Schneider right now, Jeremy. J. Cole.
J. Cole's going to pop in with a Nick Schneider YouTube channel. Like, that's how he works.
He totally disappeared.
Nick Schneider will somehow show up in the chat and say, discussion question dash, can I make you chicken cutlets?
J. Cole has disappeared off the face of the earth.
Oh, man. It's like Beetlejuice, bro. You said his name 3 times. You know.
I think he finally found out about Nick Biden's girlfriend, so he's just been kind of busy.
Maybe J. Cole, he tries to show off. Maybe he should be Becton's personal trainer.
What's funny is I know he's not here.
Yeah, like if Becton danced with J. Cole for 3 months, he would weigh like 310.
310, yeah. Just have him say, hey, Mackay, come. Have him stay like 100 yards away. Have Becton keep running at him, trying to run him over. J. Cole keeps running him. He'll drop 50 pounds in 2 weeks. What are your thoughts on this?
I'll say after I posted that truth video, I got like 3 direct messages that I'm a sellout. I'm unsubscribing.
For what?
When I made the video in support of Mackay Becton. Yeah, I got like
how dare you support one of our
3
players.
direct messages on Twitter of like grown men just like losing their minds.
That's insanity.
Isn't that crazy? And
we
like,
are an
nothing
insane
I
group
said
of
was
people.
incorrect. You could say, like Nick pointed out, some of the stuff, was maybe a long time ago, but I'm like, nothing I said was not correct.
It doesn't matter. Like, if you disagree, you disagree. But like, I'm unsubscribing, and you're like real anger. We're Jets fans. One Jet fan might believe in something, the other doesn't. It's a fun thing. Like if me and Nick were doing this, you see, the problem sometimes is text and Twitter and all that bullshit. Because if me and Nick were in the bar hanging out at his house, and having this conversation,
I'm not fucking inviting you over.
The point is that we're just busting each other's balls. We're making fun of each other's takes. Maybe I don't agree with you. You're fucking crazy. We'll say that shit to each other, but we're not hating on each other. We're not going to become enemies over it. We're all Jet fans. We're all friends. I might say, dude, that's the stupidest thing I ever heard. But that might sound cruel or mean over a text. But if I'm sitting next to you, that we bust each other's chops.
Whenever you read somebody's words, you put your own spin, your own take, your own what's the word I'm looking for?
Tone.
Yes, thank you. You put your own tone onto it, right? Like you could read a text, and the greatest thing with this is Bill Burr had a thing talking about R. Kelly. And if you're in court and something happens, you could get a bad read. And if you get to read like, no, stop, don't touch me there. That's not how she said it. No, stop, don't do that. That's how it happened. But if you get a bad read, it sounds 100 times worse than what it is. Same thing with reading someone's comments or on social media. When you talk, you can hear how people think and how people feel. Real quick, let me answer Jack. I like what I'm hearing out of Mims. We discussed it earlier, I think, before you joined us. And basically, when you're running routes in shorts with no defense, everyone looks good, right? There's no pass rush. There's no getting checked at the line. So I hope Mims succeed. Like Becton, I hope that everybody plays so well that Joe Douglas and Robert Salah have the absolute toughest decisions to make with who the final 53 are. That's my goal as a Jet fan. I want tough cuts. Because if you're making no-brain cuts, it means there was no competition.
Right.
I don't want that for my team. I want tough cuts. I want a guy who played so well in the preseason. Take Yeboah. Last year, he catches the Hail Mary. He becomes a cult icon in a game in August. Barely plays. This year, Yeboah might get cut because we brought in CJ, because we drafted Ruckert, because we brought in Conklin. Yeboah has a very, very difficult chance of making our roster. But hopefully he plays well enough that maybe we can make a trade out of it instead of for a team waiting for him to get cut. So I want everyone to play well. I want to raise the water level of our team. I want everyone to become elite players because that gives us a better chance of getting the ring, right? So
it's all about.
I don't have anything against any Jets. I want everyone to be fantastic. And
there's always going to be question marks. There's always going to be concerns.
We haven't. Let me just add this, Adam. I'm sorry, and I'll throw it to you. Just because we haven't discussed it yet today, Deli says Nick Boyd and girlfriend is fucking hot. So we haven't talked about it yet. Adam, all you go ahead, bro.
Just face it. If things came to us, if good things came to us easily, it wouldn't be the Jets. So we're always going to have question marks. We're always going to have concerns. That is part of who we are. But we have, I think for the first time in a long time, we have more things to be excited about than we do to be concerned about.
Yeah.
Take that, Cameron.
Hey, Jelly, 20 years ago, I could have hit that shit.
Yeah, then you have had a restraining order slapped against you. But anyway.
Worth it, though. Have you seen her? That's worth the day in court.
Guilty, Your Honor, and I do it again.
Restraining order is worth it. Rape charge is not. If it's just a restraining order.
Nick Bond's going to see this video one day and he's going to hunt us all down, right?
I know.
Thankfully, we all live in different. We all live in different
neighborhoods. A woman
neighborhoods.
that looks like that, man. Oh my God! You just smile and nod, knowing that everyone wants her.
And that's just a fullback. That's all it took. So, and hey, Juszczyk didn't do. Kyle Juszczyk, he did not do too badly either. I'm just saying. So,
Buffalo, Jackson, I have a question for you. Oh, that's a comment.
Yeah,
it just kind of.
I saw Buffalo and I didn't read it.
Yeah. So Jack has an interesting question, kind of like that's kind of up your alley, Nick, with the Jets history element in there, where he says if you could add any former Jet that's still active back to the team, who would it be?
Still active?
That's tough because in retired, I know, and if we can play the game of getting them in their prime, I mean that's easy. Yeah, I think we did this on your show.
Still active.
I'll give you one. Demario Davis.
Ooh, yeah.
And him and CJ in the middle.
Mic drop.
Very good.
Perfect.
I mean, we only had him twice.
We traded, like Calvin Pryor made that trade. That was genius.
Leonard Williams?
He'd help.
Stuffer would be
with
nice.
A $27 million salary cap hit?
No, I wouldn't want that. I'm talking
if it's
about
no money and just talent,
yeah.
I wouldn't mind Leonard Williams.
Yes,
I wouldn't mind it, but I'd take Davis. I would take Davis over Williams at this point.
You know what? Sheldon isn't a bad one either.
I would like Jason Myers, the kicker we should have never let go. He's money.
Agreed, but I do feel pretty good about. I do feel good that we're going to have a legit kicking competition. Not too. Put it this way, it should only be kicker. That would be the position that we would need to add. That'd be a great situation.
Sheldon Richardson, yeah, someone brought that. Yeah, what is he still a free agent?
I'm pretty sure. I don't think he signed. I really don't think so.
The old family. That's right.
I love it, Ron. I like being ganged up on when it's some good fun. It's cool. Is there a freeze?
I don't think I said anything that I don't want Becton to succeed. So I don't know how he'd prove me wrong. I just think that there's a lot to be determined at this point.
He's just going to prove that you had nothing to worry about all along. That's what
I hope to God that I can sit here in July, early August, and be like, you know what? I'm proud of Becton.
Yeah.
There were concerns. He checked all the boxes. He's where we need him to be, and he looks like the player that we all thought he could be.
We need it.
God we're there, but I don't think that's proven me wrong. I'm just saying I have concerns right now. And
right. No, it's fine, and we need him to do that. We really need him to do that.
But we don't know what his mindset is. That's, I think, one thing that we're kind of having different opinions about. Because, Nick, you said that you were questioning his commitment and you're not seeing it. We don't know what it is because we don't know where he's been over the last couple of months. We just know where he was when he showed up a couple of weeks ago. So we will know a lot more when we see where he is at the end of July. That's going to speak volumes to all of us because we'll have a timeline where we know what he was during OTAs versus where he is in minicamp. Oh, gosh, J. Cole and abortion. I have such – I'm not even going to go there. I guess, but I won't.
Is that abortion?
That was one of Chris Rock's best jokes. He said, it says, not that I believe in the cause, but what better place to pick up women? Because it's pretty hard to find a bunch of virgins at an abortion rally.
You know you're not getting the handcuff, baby. Vino, Man,
J. Cole live for
I
the
would
Supreme
love
Court.
to see what you said to her, Vino. Vino, tell us what you said to her at least.
Oh God.
Former Jets. Like there's.
Oh my God, Vino! No.
I feel like there's not that many of them. I'm trying to
Let
think
me
of
add this. Let me add this to the question.
Sure.
Any Jet, all-time Jet. If you could add one Jet in their prime right now to this roster, who would it be?
Jeremy, did we talk about this on Wednesday?
Yeah, I said Joe Klecko. Like
you said Joe Klecko. I said Mo Lewis.
Imagine sticking Joe Klecko on our roster right now in his prime. You want to run Lewis?
Yeah.
Oh, you said Mo Lewis.
Absolutely, Mo Lewis absolutely be perfect on this team.
Joe Klecko.
Mo Lewis is a 3-4 linebacker, though. I don't know if he would really do well in this scheme.
He could play. He played in the 4-3 when Herman came along. He could still do it. He's versatile enough. He can make it work.
So you take Mo. You say Klecko. Buffalo. Who you got?
To pick somebody different, I mean,
Tom Tupa. Tom Tupa. I love it.
James Dirth. The battle between Dirth and Hennessy would be the greatest. Forget Fant and Becton. If we had Dirth and Hennessy in camp.
I mean, the two guys that kind of remind of Curtis Martin and Darrelle Revis, I really like where we stand at those positions. But you know what? Give me Kevin Mawai at center, man. Will you put him with the rest of these hog mollies on this offensive line? I love it.
Jeremy, what the hell are you doing?
I'm trying to crush a can with my head. It's not working.
You've been seeing the comment.
You're hitting the can on the wrong part of the egg.
No. Talk about like you got to be thick-skinned, Buff. When I started out, I would never have handled what happened to me yesterday, last night, and then this morning. I released one of those short videos, right? Jets winning the Super Bowl, maybe, never, whatever. And it was like 200 when I went to bed. I turned it on. All of a sudden, the next day, 1,200 people watched it. There's a million comments. Everyone's calling me egghead. Does this guy know he has an egghead? My first reaction was hurt feelings. And then I said, you know what? And I made another video, said, that's right, I have an egghead.
And then what? You looked in the mirror and you were like, oh, fuck, they got me.
Yeah, I just embraced it. And one of the people who made the comment, they said, do you know you have an egghead? I said, well, you do know I look at the mirror at least once a day, obviously, right? And they wrote, I got you, bro. Sorry.
Yeah. Hang on. I would oh man. I'm trying to think like Buffalo said, I'm trying to think of our positions of weakness. With our zone scheme, I got into a discussion on somebody with Facebook or Twitter a couple weeks ago. Oh, Facebook. One of my buddies killed me because I picked Nick Mangold over Mawai. And he was like, Mawai is completely better than Mangold. Mawai's Hall of Fame. I go, I get it. But in the zone run scheme, Mawai was a great puller, and that was what we ran back then. I thought Mangold would be better in the zone run scheme than Mawai would. Not that Mawai couldn't do it, but Mawai was such a great puller. I view Mawai as a puller.
Obviously, Mekhi Becton is not.
Well, he's good in the run game getting out
there.
Because
his girl got pregnant.
He's very good in the run game.
Oh, wow. Wow. Nice. Well done. Set me up completely. You set me up, and as soon as I went to talk, you smashed it on my head. Very good. All right, I'm gonna throw out this name. I got two names that I'm debating between. Obviously, we don't need safeties, according to Rich Cimini and what we heard earlier from Adam.
Oh, no.
Are you in the wicker chair, you son of a bitch? You do that without even announcing it?
I brought the chair in.
Just when we all get divided, the wicker chair comes in to reunite us all.
Oh, no.
There you go. It's getting a little hostile. I felt, I wanted to be the peacemaker for the night. So.
Victor Green at safety, who is my favorite Jet defender of all time. Brandon Marshall over Corey Davis at receiver. So you got somebody with the size of Brandon Marshall, and then you have the speed and agility of Wilson, Moore, and Berrios. I think that would be fantastic. Those would be my guys. Probably Brandon Marshall or Victor Green. I like where we are at cornerback. 4-3 linebackers, maybe Jonathan Vilma. You put Vilma in his prime with Mosley.
put Mosley outside then? Is that what you would do? Or
I would
bench
let
him?
Jonathan Vilma in his prime play wherever the hell he wanted.
Wow.
He's fast enough to do it.
In that 4-3, Vilma would be electric wherever you
I
put
didn't.
Vilma.
You know what? I didn't see this linebacker play enough, but Lance Mel, definitely a playmaking linebacker.
Tackle machine.
That's a guy I would want.
He played in a 4-3.
Yeah, I want him on this team for sure.
Yeah, I know we like where we're at with the edge, but with our two starting edges, one guy coming off a torn Achilles and the other one a rookie, I mean, I might think, Gastineau or John Abraham as well. I mean, prime John Abraham.
You put John Abraham, Jermaine, and Lawson out there going after the quarterback. That is some elite speed.
You could rush 3. You could rush 3 and put 8 back in coverage. It would still work. That's how good that would be.
Delhi's got a good one. Pennington with his accuracy with this type of system would be good.
Playoff team.
John says Gastineau.
My guy always. Yeah.
Jets have Malo's third form was played 4-3.
There you go, JFU.
Delhi has a good one. We mentioned him earlier in the show. I think I brought him up. Delhi's got a really good.
I made sure to acknowledge it in the chat.
That's eating it up next to Quinnen.
I don't care about the system fit. He's too good.
Love him.
Jenkins?
Yeah, he's too like people might say, oh, he's not, he's too big. He's a prototypical nose tackle, but I don't care. He's too good.
He's perfect.
Yeah.
When I think one of our Friday shows a couple weeks ago, I said that if we had Chris Jenkins and Leon Washington that year, we go to the Super Bowl because Pittsburgh isn't doing that 20-play drive on us on the opening drive if we have Chris Jenkins out there.
Fact.
What we got? Anybody else in the chat got any questions? This is where we kind of throw it to you guys. We talked about what we want to talk about, throw out some ideas. I'm trying to catch up in the chat. I'm behind. I don't want to upset anybody. I'm trying to get everyone's comment on there.
Yeah, Chris Bradigan just said Klecko, but Jeremy mentioned that one at the beginning.
Yeah.
So that's about it.
Deli, what would you like to talk about?
Sione Puha, says Deli. Puha.
Let me ask a question to the chat. I know Jeremy said the egghead thing, and the dynamite eggy came out here. Would it be wrong if we saw Jeremy eat a hard-boiled egg? Would he be eating one of his own?
Did Iowans say that? Because that sounds like a
no. I kind of put it together reading the chats.
These are the types of things Nick thinks about.
Dynamic Eggy. I'm gonna have so many nicknames: Snacks, Eggy. Oh, I got a new subscriber. Who's this? That's Pete.
Why would you want to be the villain from Sonic? I don't know the villain from Sonic. Damn it! I wish I knew the reference. Great one, Buffalo. All outside.
I love it when I get a new sub.
I'm trying to get caught up, guys. Forgive me. God damn this stupid thing. You know what it is, Jeremy?
What?
I don't have a mouse. I have the keypad, like the touchpad on the laptop.
Mm-hmm.
And I think if you touch it and like accidentally slide downward, it goes to the bottom.
It happens to me all the effing time.
I got to get a mouse so that I can click.
So
I don't hear the clicking all the time.
Cannibalism.
It is.
Yes, cannibalism is what I couldn't.
That's it.
I got a question for you guys.
Shoot, what you got?
If I asked something similar to Jeremy, but I'll do a different position group. So if at the end of a close game next year comes down to, let's go with the top 3 guys at each position group, which you'd feel more comfortable with. If a close game comes down to our top 3 wide receivers getting open and making a play, assuming that's Garrett Wilson, Elijah Moore, Corey Davis in whatever order, or our top 3 corners clamping down and getting a stop, Sauce, DJ Reed, Michael Carter II, which would you be more confident
in? Wow, he loves to ask these nut crunching questions.
These are the questions he asked to DJ, and they were so good. Yeah, they were.
Ham the Eggman.
I would have to say it depends on the opponent and their receivers. What are the matchups, right?
Yeah, if I'm going
like if Gardner's covering, I know we don't play them this year, but if Gardner's covering Mike Evans and DJ Reed is covering Godwin and Carter has Gage, I think I'm less likely to pick Carter because of that matchup with Gage, right? Now that he's in Tampa.
Right.
Like I like the DJ Godwin matchup, but I think with Gardner's size with Evans, like I think with corner you got to go on the matchup, right? A year and a half from now, I think it's Gardner shut down Revis Island again 2.0.
I mean, yeah, week 1 against Baltimore, my confidence will be in the cornerbacks.
Right now, I have to go with the receiver. Oh, sorry. Right now I have to go with receivers just because I go with the offense, the way this team looks right now.
And I feel like I know the wide receivers better than I do the cornerbacks, just because we haven't seen Sauce play. DJ Reed is still a little bit of a mystery. We know what his stats have been, but we still haven't seen him actually do it in a Jets uniform. And MC2, I think he's on his way up. But as of right now, you know what? I'm going to go with the defense for this reason. I trust this pass rush. I believe in this pass rush, and it would allow these cornerbacks to make plays. They're going to benefit from this pass rush. So I'm going with the corners.
That's a good point. I think if you line it up, like Elijah Moore is probably our best receiver, and then if Sauce is the best corner, we know more about Elijah Moore.
Buffalo, we apologize. We just need a second.
Jeremy's only eating eggs if they're Cadbury.
Gold foil wrapped.
I gotta pee finally after 2 hours. Go ahead. I'll be right back.
Go ahead, Buff. What were you saying, Buffalo?
So I think if you just line it up, okay, who's our number one wide receiver? Probably Elijah. If our number one corner is Sauce, I'd probably go Elijah just because I've seen him play. And then if we go, Corey Davis versus DJ Reed, I'll probably call that a push. And then Garrett Wilson versus Michael Carter. I don't know. It's I feel like all three, it's kind of a tough decision. So I thought it was an interesting question. I like the caveat of the pass rush, though. But, on the other hand, an offensive line is going to hopefully provide a lot of time for Zach Wilson to find one of those receivers, too. So it's an interesting question. It's good that it's tough to think about because there's talented guys in both groups.
Yeah. Before this year, we'd have been like, which would you rather not see on the field? We'd almost ask it from the backwards perspective. So
Eminon is here.
Oh, did you know that's no name spelled backwards, Jeremy?
Of course I did. Oh, of course I did.
I did not know that, and I've seen Eminon a bunch of times. I did not know that.
I know because
it's a running gag, actually.
During the season, when me and my brother were doing a watch party, he explained it to me in the chat.
Eminon showing off the biceps in the chat tonight. Check this out.
Let's go. Jeremy, just so you know, our post game panel is going to be sponsored by Manscaped, so it's perfect for your egghead there, buddy.
Oh, love it.
Yeah,
it's not for below the belt anymore. There's the
song. I don't like the clicking. I'd rather use the quiet touchpad for podcasting. I don't want the constant clicking to be heard. There's a lot of clicking doing this.
Oh, Jack Corbett, if Jeremy is an egg, does that make his brain the yolk? Well, I guess the yolk is on someone.
Oh, Eminon's here. What's up, buddy?
Billy, that's what she said.
Jelly. What's up, Jelly?
Here's something I saw the other day. I kind of got into the conversation. I said it would be good to bring up amongst us. Give me the top 3 Jets coaches of all time. Buffalo, throwing it to you first.
So I only want to be fair and talk about guys I really watched. So I'm going to go from the year 2000 and on. And I would say,
are you still in diapers, bro?
Hey, I'm older than George Fant, which is weird to me because he just looks like such a grown man. But I'm older than George Fant. I'm old for a left tackle, though, I guess. I would say, Rex Ryan is just tied to my best memories as a Jets fan. And was he the best X's and O's coach or any of that? I don't know. Maybe not, even since that time frame. But Rex Ryan, me being, a junior and senior in high school and emptying my paycheck to go to Indianapolis and go to New England to go see those playoff games, my best memories as a Jets fan in my life. So I got to go Rex there. And then second, not a ton of great options. I'd probably, just for the longevity and coaching some of my favorite players like, Curtis Martin, Chad Pennington, John Abraham, probably would just be Herm. And then third, now we're getting. I mean, I just missed Parcells, so I would say third. I think Eric Mangini was a really good defensive coordinator who was a little bit out of his skis. And I think if Brett Favre's arm doesn't fall off, he might have a Super Bowl ring. So I'd probably go with the man genius.
Yeah. Or if Favre just admitted he had an injury, we could have sat him for a couple weeks.
And rested it. Yeah.
But the start streak was more important to him than the team success.
Right.
Yeah.
And he just used us. Sorry, I'm finishing my kids' tater tots. I didn't want to finish. He just used us.
Nothing goes better with eggs than some tater tots.
I didn't have eggs. What the fuck was that?
Do I really have to explain this? Okay, great.
No.
Thanks for ruining the joke. Appreciate it.
Well,
At least Jeremy and Buffalo knew what it was. All right.
I left at P. I don't know what happened when I left. I'm sorry.
Okay, fair enough. All right.
Thank you.
So the top 3 Jets coaches that we've seen, right?
It could be. It's up to you.
So
you can put who you've seen, like Buffalo did, or you can just go with the franchise history.
All right, I'm going to take this right now before Jeremy takes my answer. So I'm going, just in case. James Hasty, just kidding. All right, Rex. All right, so definitely Rex Ryan.
So tight.
It's always James Hasty with Jeremy.
It's always James Hasty with him. With me, it's always Chad Pennington. We all know this. All right, so Rex is definitely number 1 for me. No coach and very few players have made me more excited or proud to be a fan of my teams at any of the 4 major sports than Rex Ryan in the last 30 to 35 years that I've been a sports fan. That's a big statement, but I mean it completely. That's how proud I was to be a Jets fan at that time. And ever since he left, it has never been the same. And people talk about him taking Mangini's roster and doing a lot with it. Well, you know what the bottom line is? He did do something with it, and that's not the same thing that I could say about any of these other coaches. Not even more playoff wins than any other coach in Jets history. That means something. 2, I'd probably have to go. I'm just so Herman with some of his in-game decisions, especially against Pittsburgh, just bothers me so much. I have to leave him out. Iowa, we are quite the bunch. Number 2, I think I'm going to have to go Bill Parcells for helping to resurrect the franchise.
Buffalo. I would add the giant fucking beer cap on the wall behind him because that's a type of beer that I would drink. That's a giant beer bottle.
This is true.
Behind him.
I know you would have.
That is like a hot tub type of beer bottle, and I could definitely get on board with that one.
Number 2, I'm going Bill Parcells to help resurrect the franchise, give it credibility, and really being the adult in the room, whereas they had not had one. Really, I would say since Walt Michaels left, you could really make that case that they just had a string of terrible coaches ever since then.
Bastard.
That's not it. Now I'm going to throw you a curveball. My number 3 coach, you said coach, is Mike Westhoff. I'm going with the special teams ace.
All right. Very well played.
Here 15 years.
Your new best friend.
Exactly. He says I should have a job in the media, so you know the man knows what he's talking
about. You do. You're in Wicker Media. You were the CEO.
That is true. Wicker Media. He was. Yeah, that's right. He was. Whatever the word is. He had a premonition. But no, it's. Yeah, the fact that he got his own bobblehead and he's a special teams coach. What else do you need to know? That he became that much of a character, that beloved, and also that respected. So for me, Mike Westhoff is going to be my number 3 coach. I'm going
to go in reverse order. I'm going to start with the number 3 coach in my lifetime. The number 3 best coach in my lifetime, since I've been a fan, is Rex Ryan. Number 2 is Walter Michaels. Keep in mind that he made the AFC Championship game with Richard Tard as his quarterback. Now, he did have Freeman McNeil and Klecko and Gastineau in the sack exchange and all that beautiful stuff. If he would have had any kind of quarterback, and I loved Richard Tard because I was a little kid, but still, like today, man, we rip him apart in the media with his interceptions. So if we would have had any kind of quarterback, my God, if Ken O'Brien, if we could have readjust time a little and he could have been the quarterback of that New York Sack Exchange team in 81, 82, 83, Super Bowls, baby. Walter Michaels was a great coach. Number 1, without question in my mind, the best coach the Jets ever had that I've ever watched coach that team is Bill Parcells.
Yeah, he did. He did make some decisions that were frustrating, like sticking with Rick Meyer too long, things like that. But he definitely did some. He was definitely excellent coach.
Why you got to bring that up, man? I'm trying not to get too drunk tonight.
Yeah.
Like if he would have went to Ray Lucas 2 weeks earlier, we would have went.
I know.
If you look at who Ray Lucas beat down the end of that '99 season, he beat Marino twice. He beat Favre. He beat Troy Aikman. Like these guys were in their primes, and Ray Lucas was beating them. He was remarkable when they finally made. We were 2-8 and ended 8-8.
And the other thing was in week
we were 2-7 and we ended 8-8.
2-7, we ended up 8-8. You're right, but year one, that game at the end of the season against Detroit, where Barry Sanders pretty much carved us up at the end. Parcells trusted Neil O'Donnell so little in that game that he went to a halfback option pass with freaking Leon Johnson, which did a lot.
Don't you shit on number 32, the legend Leon Johnson.
I already did too late. I don't care.
Leon Johnson, the greatest backup in the history of the NFL, to one of the greatest running backs of all time, Adrian Morrell.
Okay, next week on Proud Jets fans, Leon Johnson, I guess. Is he sponsoring us? What's going on here?
Jeremy, I have to tell you, I'm very surprised that Rex Ryan was not your number one coach, because your nickname is Snacks, and Rex Ryan's famous line is "Let's go have a goddamn snack." I figured that would have made him your favorite coach.
I like Rex. I liked him a lot, but come on, Bill Parcells is the greatest coach we ever had.
Dark Soldier, he does.
He won one playoff game.
When he caught, you look at how he started. If you look at his game logs from how he started to how the team finished, that team, if they made the playoffs, that would have been a team nobody wanted to play. They would have been a 6 seed that went to the bowl. I am very confident in that. I will die on that hill. I'm going to be different. I'm going to give Weeb Eubank number one because he won the Super Bowl in the greatest upset ever. And I know I didn't live for it.
For Gitmo.
But how can we not put the only coach to win a Super Bowl? And I know you guys all did it with guys that you've seen, so I'm going to be different. I'm going to put Weeb at number one. You win a Super Bowl, you are a heavy underdog. We don't win that game. The NFL today is not what we know it. So as much as people give Joe Namath credit for only scoring 16 points in a game, I'm going to give Weeb Eubank credit. And I know he had Buddy Ryan as his defensive coordinator. That game plan to keep that team to 7 points was phenomenal. And that deserves number one on my list. Number two, I'm going with Rex Ryan because of the multiple AFC championships in a row. I know we didn't make it, but a rookie quarterback with a running game that you leaned on during the passing explosion in the NFL shows a lot of good game plan. Now, the thing that gets it for me is losing to the Patriots 45-3 on Monday Night Football, and then 2 months later beating them in their building in the AFC divisional round. That to me is coaching 101. You get exposed, you get destroyed, and you come back and you come out with a game plan to beat that team in that stadium with that quarterback and that coach, and they don't fucking lose there. That I mean, I love him for that. And then three, I'm going to go with Parcells. What he did turning the organization around, going from 1-15 to 9-7 to 12-4. And if Vinny does not rupture his Achilles on that awful fucking putting green of a field at Meadowland in 1999, we win the Super Bowl. 100%, we win the Super Bowl that year.
Yep.
So,
the best one we ever put on the field. But Vinny got hurt.
Yeah. I mean, you look at the team and the roster that we had, that was just absolutely fantastic. I never get to name the post-game show. I think like he's Joe Montana or something.
Yeah. Quarterback away so many times. You talk about Rex being a quarterback away, and you talk about, if Favre doesn't get hurt, if he doesn't get hurt, it just feels like it just, it's never aligned at all at the right time. Hey, I got a question for the panel.
Yeah, we go.
All right.
I like these. I like these Friday night hangouts because Nick, I feel like you're a list guy, and I'm such a big list.
I love it. We usually do lists every week.
Yeah, I love lists and rankings. Even like I'll just be driving, I'll be like, no, my top 10. I'm like, oh wait, no, this guy's 8. Now I got to move this guy back up. Like that's just how my mind works.
I love this. Go ahead. What you got me like giddy right now.
This is so much better than Becton talk.
Yeah, if you could, okay, so if you were starting a Jets franchise from scratch, okay, and you had 4 draft picks to build a team around, okay, now it has to be a player who played for the Jets, but here's the caveat: you get them in their prime, even if they didn't play for the Jets in their prime. All right, so whenever they were on the team,
shit, hold on. All right, don't go to me first, please.
Of all time, are we talking all time or players currently in the league?
all time.
Oh my God. Okay.
I wrote mine down, so I'll
Of course you did.
I wrote mine down.
All right. I just want to make sure I understand the question the right way.
I gotta do this too.
You get 4 draft picks.
Yeah.
You get 4 picks, right? There's no order. They played for the Jets at any point in their career, and you get them in their prime.
Yeah, even if their prime was for a different team, if they wore a Jets jersey at all, you get the best version of them.
Wow. All right. Well, I got one in mind. Who should we go around? How about we, instead of doing all 4, how about we go around and take one at a time? That way, we're not taking each other's answers as much.
Do we want to let's try in that regard?
Corbin? Ugh. All right. Corbin's already taken one of mine. All right, here we go.
No. What do you mean? What do you mean? If someone takes ours, then we can't go? What?
I don't know. I feel like that'd be kind of fun. Or is that too complicated?
Well, how do we decide the order? How do we decide the order?
All right, no, we'll just do. We won't do it that way. We'll just do whoever you want.
This is your segment. You run it however you want.
You can do a snake draft. Yeah, you can do snake style if you want.
I think that could be interesting, and I don't mind keeping track of who's still available. But let's give. Who wants to? We can give. I don't know. Nick, it's your show. You want the first pick?
With the first pick in the all-time Jets draft, Nick Shine selects.
I mean, Corbett said it, but I was absolutely going to say Brett Favre.
Yeah,
damn it.
Would be. I mean, I think we all agree. Right? Like, it's not. I don't want to steal anybody else's. Like, if that's your guy, fucking take him, man. It's make believe.
We're not allowed though, right? Or are we allowed?
Your call, Buffalo. Your segment. You run it. What do you want to do?
I think it'll be fun if we
did a draft.
Yeah, if we did a draft style, we each get to go.
Snake draft. Yeah. So 1, 2, 3, 4, then 4, 3, 2, 1.
Okay,
like that.
so remember. Then we get to remember that.
I'll remember. Don't worry. I got a good memory.
No. I'm saying in their prime.
Yes.
In their prime.
So Nick Shine right now is starting his franchise with prime. Whatever, 2008,
1994 to 2008, Brett Favre.
Yeah.
Okay. I'm then in the prime. Can I go next, Adam? I don't think I'm
that's cool. That's cool.
Ken O'Brien.
Wow.
In his prime.
I'm sorry. Could you say that into my good ear, please?
Wow.
Ken O'Brien. In his prime.
All right. Watch it.
Jocelyn, he's had some New York peppermint patties.
Wait. Hold on.
All right.
You
the
need
talent is elite. The line was not elite. If you look at talent, if you take Ken O'Brien and you put Ken O'Brien behind the Mark Sanchez offensive line, we win Super Bowls. Bowls, plural. So
before he hurt his shoulder, there were seasons he was right up there. I mean, he's battled Marino.
Fucking outdueled Marino time and time again.
Yeah.
I love the pick.
Respect the pick. Where are you going, Watsuke?
It's very hard to not go quarterback with the first pick. So, yeah, it's got to be Christian Hackenberg. Kidding.
Fuck you. You didn't take Kellen Clemens? You're a goddamn.
From the pride of the University of Oregon.
I was going to go Luke Hall.
Hold on once. Jeremy, I can't tell you how much I love that you said Ken O'Brien. Because the talent that guy had in his arm was remarkable. And that team in the 80s could not keep him upright. I think that is a fucking outstanding pick on your part, dude.
It's a bold pick, I will say.
Thank you.
I'm just going to go – boy, I got to go – you know what? I feel like without Favre, I got it.
Do we have to stop at 4?
Yeah, this is going to be challenging. With no prep time, guys. We didn't plan this, obviously. So we are absolutely doing this by the seat of our pants. All right. I'm actually going to go – I'm going to go with Pennington in his prime, pre-injury, before the rotator cuff injuries and all of that, because he has the accuracy, he has the leadership. The reason why I'm not going to go with another quarterback is just because I can't deal with the turnovers. and his prime would have been in high school before his knees started to go. So for me, I don't want to wait on quarterback. I'm going to take Chad.
Okay.
All right.
All right.
So now Buffalo
That's a hard
has
boy.
2 picks in a
I
row.
get back-to-back picks. So to recap, Nick Shine's got Brett Favre, Jeremy's got Ken O'Brien, Y2K's got Chad Pennington. I'm going to keep going quarterback. I'm going to go Mike Vick. I'm going to go 2004 Mike Vick.
Oh, man.
Wow.
Mike
That is
Vick.
awesome.
Wow. You are obviously a cat guy and not a dog guy, huh, Buffalo?
And I live in Newport News where he grew up, which makes it even crazier.
Yeah, man.
Very
2004
good.
Mike Vick,
Very
rushing
good
for 1,000
choice.
yards. And obviously, he could flick it 50 yards with a flick of his wrist. So kind of the opposite of Chad Pennington. And then with my second pick, I'm just going to go best player available. I'm going to go Joe Klecko.
Okay.
Okay.
So I love the pick with Klecko. Now I'm going to go a little bit out of the ordinary here, but I'm going for the best player, period. I want a leader. I want somebody who impacts the locker room and makes a big difference on the field. So I know we're not big on going safety early, but I'm going safety early, and I'm taking Ronnie Lott.
Fucker.
That's a very good pick.
I love you too, buddy. Mwah.
Then I will take Mark Gastineau.
All right.
You can tell when I grew up. Ken O'Brien.
Oh, I'm excited because now I got 2 picks in a row.
Hey, Jeremy, who's next? Chris Ward?
Somebody whose name started with Shoeless.
With the leather helmet.
Holy shit. All right, give me I have Brett Favre on my team right now. I want to build an elite passing team. Give me Brandon Marshall and give me Art Monk.
Oh,
Art Monk. Yeah.
I don't know how we're going to stop this offense that Nick is building here. Damn.
We're learning how we would build our fantasy teams, like with what we prioritize and what we don't. It's very interesting.
I got Ken O'Brien.
I got a quarterback like Favre. I got to get him weapons who can stop the interceptions, right?
I got Ken O'Brien. I got Mark Gastineau. I'm going to go with Curtis Martin.
Yeah. Absolutely. That feels low for him to be. What are we at? We're at like about 10 guys who were picked before him.
Damn it, Cameron. If I would have saw this before, I think I could have waited to got Art. Damn it. Damn it.
That'd been a good one.
Good call. Very good call, Cameron.
That'd have been a great
I'm
pick.
actually
Yeah.
mad at myself here.
Are you up or is it me, Watsuke?
I'm up. Yeah. I'm up. Then you have 2 picks.
What was Jeremy's pick? Because I was reading comments.
Curtis Martin.
Great pick.
Yeah.
You had Ken O'Brien for Curtis.
So he's out. I'm not going to go there because I already.
Do we have to stop at 4? Can we keep it going?
Yeah, I just started with.
We could try.
This is my world.
We could try this.
I love this shit. I love this shit, man. I could build a whole fucking roster.
I did it on a live stream where with the Jets current roster, where me and a buddy we each built like a 25-man mini roster going pick for pick. And it was like 4 viewers by the end, but I didn't give a shit because it was
fun. Okay, got my guy.
Who?
I want a good weapon for Chad, but I want somebody who's versatile and can bring it and doesn't require Chad to win the game by himself. Give me John Riggins.
All right, we got Riggins. Boom, man! I got 2 picks
Oh my
now.
god!
I'm gonna go with a running back 2. Give me LaDainian Tomlinson.
Yeah, that's the oh my god! That just clicked into my head.
Prime LaDainian Tomlinson had I think he had 30 total touchdowns. I'm gonna go there.
Yeah, he was pretty good.
Yeah, it is pretty good. And then with my 4th and final pick of the back-to-back here, give me Darrelle Revis.
Yeah.
Okay.
It's amazing some of the players who have not been taken so far. Amazing.
I know.
Wow.
And we said this earlier. I think, Adam, you said it. There was no prep time on this. We didn't know this was happening. So the wheels are spinning as we're going. I think this is really good shit. The LT pick. I wish I would have took LT. Fuck.
I got a question for you, Buffalo. I've got a question. How can we – so did they actually have to play for the Jets at least one time, or could they have been drafted and never played for the Jets?
I think suiting up and being active for a game.
Damn, there goes
fair.
John Mackey, because he was drafted by the Jets way back when.
Who?
John Mackey, the Colts tight end from way back in the day, played
Okay.
one of the best tight ends of all time. He was a Jets draft pick, but the NFL took him away from the Jets. Yeah, true story. So, because I could have
Now
really
back
gone
to,
deep on that one.
Back
We've
to
had
Nick.
a lot of good safeties. We just never get them in their prime. It's amazing.
Yeah, there's a few positions that it feels that way.
All right, so
This is
we're gonna.
good.
They want us to keep going, guys. We got to keep going. Apparently.
But not everyone's got 4 still.
Oh, you did 4. All right, you did 4. So now it's my turn. Okay. All right. So
No,
at this
Buffalo's the only one with 4 now, right?
right. You did
Yep.
4. So now it's me.
And
done.
who was your 2 again, Buffalo?
So I just took LaDainian Tomlinson and Darrell
Okay.
Revis. I'll do a super quick recap. Nick Shine has Brett Favre, Brandon Marshall, and
We're
Monk.
gonna get graded
Jeremy's
on this.
got Ken O'Brien, Mark Gastineau, Curtis Martin. Y2K's got Chad Pennington, Ronnie Lott, and Riggins. And I have Mike Vick, Joe Klecko, LaDainian Tomlinson, and Darrell Revis.
Okay, so I'm gonna stick with the offense because we need to open some holes with the running game. So give me Kevin Mawai.
Love it.
Very good.
I'm gonna take. See, I think I need a receiver. I'm gonna take Al Toon.
Love it.
That's a very Jeremy pick. I love that.
Shockingly, it's from the '80s.
I am very happy right now because
Damn it. I knew Nick was going to have a fucking sleeper.
I got Ed Reed. Give me Ed Reed.
All right.
That might be the best value pick to get Ed Reed at pick 16.
Oh, you don't know my second pick yet. This is the best value pick going. I hate the team that he got drafted by. I hate the team that he's notorious for being with. But I love what he did with Rex.
Oh my God.
Give me Jason Taylor.
Oh man! All right. Well,
Now we're warming up, bitches.
okay.
I say that with love.
I need some defense, so I'm gonna grab Steven Atwater.
Nice. What are you wooing over there? You're not even a fucking.
LaRon Landry.
I got my kid wooing over here like he's
That
a
was-
TRL.
Woo!
Ric Flair and TRL boyos over here. Thank you,
Okay.
Cameron. Thank you. I'm very, very surprised he lasted that many picks to me.
Now I'm starting to have to dig a little deeper here. All right. One, two, three, two. Chat my spot. Okay. Is Prime? All right. I gotta go back to defense on this one.
Who did Jeremy take again? Remind me.
Atwater.
Okay, Steven.
Yeah, he took Steve Atwater. I'm gonna take John Abraham. I need a pass rusher. Give me Abraham.
Did anyone take Gastineau? Did I miss that?
Yep.
Yeah,
Okay.
Jeremy has gas now. Is this a 2 pick for me?
It is.
Man. Okay, so I got
The team that started 10-1 and ended 10-6.
Only because O'Brien got hurt.
oh man, that was a good year for the Mets though, at least. Man. All right, so far I got Mike Vick, I got LT, so I feel like I can score some points, and I got Joe Klecko and Revis, so I'm pretty balanced. But I don't have an offensive lineman. I'm gonna go to Brickashaw Ferguson, get me a left tackle.
Okay.
And then
Anyone?
who am I gonna go with here? John Abraham. I'm gonna go Mo Lewis. Give me a linebacker.
Okay.
Nice.
Okay. Let's see. Just one defense. I want to go back to offense on this one.
It's a tough thing to Google too, because even if you look up like best Jets of all time, you're not going to see Jason Taylor or LT. You know what I mean?
I didn't
Like,
want to do. Yeah, I didn't want to do
guys
this.
who were great as Jets, not guys
Yeah.
who were great and then
Well-
ended with the Jets.
yeah.
Oh my God. Oh yeah, there is one other. Yeah, I could
I
think
feel like
of
there's got to be
other
one more sleeper out there.
Cameron
There are.
Buffalo, since you just ended the round, Cameron asked for a recap. Give us a recap of where we're at now before Adam picks, please.
Yep, absolutely. So Nick Shine's got Brett Favre, Brandon Marshall, Monk, Ed Reed, and Jason Taylor. Damn, Ed Reed Ed Reed maybe the best player at his position ever at that pick, and then Jason Taylor, Hall of Fame pass rusher. That's good stuff, Nick. Jeremy's got Ken O'Brien, Gastineau, Curtis Martin, Al Toon, Steve Atwater. Watsuke has Chad Pennington, Ronnie Lott, John Riggins, Kevin Mwai, John Abraham. And I have Mike Vick, Joe Klecko, LaDainian Tomlinson, Darrell Revis, DeBrickashaw Ferguson, and Mo Lewis. So everyone put in the, once we finish this round, we'll have the chat. We'll do 2 more picks. So everyone's got 7. Then we'll have the chat vote to who has the best 7 so far, and then we'll see where we're at.
Okay. At this point, I need a wide receiver. So for me, at this point, he hasn't been taken yet. I got to go with Don Maynard. And Jack, let's go Mets.
Okay.
Hey, Hall of Famer. Hey, I'm taking Maynard. No one else did. I will.
Yeah.
I'm thinking of. Do I go?
Yep.
Yes,
Yep,
if you want to.
I'm thinking I need a linebacker. I'm thinking in his prime. I don't think we saw that, but in his prime, I think he was pretty good, if I remember correctly. Miami Dolphin linebacker Cox.
Brian Cox.
Brian Cox.
Mr. Neckpad himself.
I think he was pretty good with his prime, right?
You want a Cox, Jeremy? Is that what you're saying?
Tight ends love Cox, so Cox has to be on the team.
Is it? I'm guessing Nick is not hearing this right now because he would have jumped all over it. He would have jumped all over Cox.
Listen, man, I'm in the fucking war room. Don't try to.
He had Jason Taylor saying, "Come up and get me," like Jermaine Johnson. So I think Nick, you got a double.
I got Jason Taylor. I got Ed Reed. I got Favre. I got Marshall. I got Monk. Right? That's it.
Yeah. You need some trench work. You need an offensive lineman.
I am going to go with Chris Jenkins.
Okay.
And
Are we stopping to cap that, or this is round 7 now going through? Did I just finish round 7, or am I starting it?
You're starting 7 with your second pick right now.
Holy shit! All right. I got Marshall. I got Monk. I need a guy that can go over the middle. Fuck you, Jeremy. You know where I'm going, bro. I can't believe he's here at the start of round 7. Give me the flashlight. Give me Wayne Krebet to complete my 3 wide receivers. Give me Monk, Marshall, and Krebet.
With Brett, I mean, could you imagine Brett Favre and Wayne Krebet?
I just wet my pants.
That's a match made.
I don't think. All right. Go ahead. So, Jeremy, you're up. Okay.
Okay. Now I want to remind you.
Let me answer this real quick.
People
I don't think my page is big enough to do a poll.
As a Jets, but think of this guy's first 3 years. He was good for the Jets.
Oh
but
no!
You're
going to take my guy now. I know you are.
Few years. I need a quarterback. I'm going Antonio Cromartie.
Nice.
That's not who I thought you were going to go.
I missed it, Jeremy. Who was it?
Antonio Cromartie, the cornerback.
Can I predict Adams' guy right now? Can I steal Adams' pick if I think predict his guy?
You know, Nick, I have confidence that you're going to get this one right.
Keyshawn.
No.
Really? When I heard first 3 years. When I heard first 3 years, I thought you were going to say Keyshawn.
I don't know if it was 3 years, but it was about that. But he was a very good Jet to start his career. And then he went on to bigger and better things, I believe, including a Super Bowl, not too different from Keyshawn. I am taking Jonathan Vilma.
Oh.
Okay.
Love it.
Antonio Cromartie for the Chargers was insane.
He didn't really. He didn't exactly
had like a dig season. He had like 10, 11 picks one year over there.
Yeah,
and a lot of them going back to the house.
This
all right,
so fantastic.
I'll do my 7th, and then we'll recap. And I'm not looking at the chat because I feel like some people have dug up some diamonds. I'm trying to do it. I'm on here.
Not either. I don't want to do that. Yeah.
I'm stuck between 2 guys. One guy.
Oh, that sounds hot. That's what she said.
There we go. I'm stuck between 2 guys, as Adam often finds himself on the wicker chair on a night such as tonight. One guy, you know what? This guy, I'm looking at him right now, and I'm seeing 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 all pros, and that's got to be maybe tied for the most out of anybody. Well, we got Favre, so I don't know, but Alan Faneca at guard.
That was the guy I had in mind. Yep.
Very good.
Yeah. Positional value isn't that high, but
I gotta get a line. Mangold's gone, right?
No,
man.
I think he did. I don't think he went yet. No.
Well,
No,
there
Kevin
goes
Mawai.
my pick.
No, I already got my center. I'm good.
Yeah, Kevin Mawai and DeBrickashaw Ferguson and Alan Faneca are the only offensive linemen. So I'll recap. We each have 7 players.
Right.
And then in the chat, you can all, after we read them all, you can all vote to which squad seems the best so far. So Nick Shine, he's got Brett Favre throwing to Brandon Marshall, Monk, and Cribet. On his defense, he's got Ed Reed, Jason Taylor, and Chris Jenkins. Jesus Christ. Jeremy has Ken O'Brien handing it off to Curtis Martin.
Wait, didn't I take Ed Reed too?
Yeah, I said Ed Reed. Sorry.
My bad.
Yeah, defense, you got Ed Reed.
Okay, I'm sorry.
Jeremy, you have Ken O'Brien with Curtis Martin, Al Toon, and Steve Atwater on offense. And then on defense, you got Gastineau, you got Brian Cox, and then you just took our guy Crow. Y2K. You have Chad Pennington, Riggins as your running back, Maynard as your wide receiver. That's your offense, along with Mawai on the offensive line. And then your defense is Ronnie Lott, John Abraham, and Jonathan Vilma. And if I make a mistake on anybody's team, just interrupt me, but I think I got it right so far.
And I tell you guys right now, you're not taking my 2 picks, and my 2 picks, you're not beating my team when I get these 2 picks. Go ahead. I'm going to tease the chat right now. With my 2 picks, the Jets are going to win fucking 10 Super Bowls in a row.
Well,
Buffalo, I have a favor. Could you please recap Nick's team one more time?
Yeah, he's got Brett. He's got Brett Favre at quarterback. He's got 3 wide receivers in Monk, Cribet, and Brandon Marshall. And then on defense, he has Chris Jenkins, Jason Taylor, and Ed Reed. And then I have the first. I made the first of my double pick, so I have one more pick before we swing it back to Nick, I believe. But my team on offense, I have Mike Vick, LaDainian Tomlinson, and DeBrickashaw Ferguson. On defense, I have Joe Klecko, Mo Lewis, Darrell Revis, and then I also have Alan Faneca on my offensive line. All right, so in the chat, if you haven't already, go ahead, vote who's got the best first 7, who you're rolling with. Nick, Jeremy, Y2K, or Buffalo?
Oh, man, there's 2 guys that I could take that I would really want. I just thought of.
Who's up, Buffalo? Is it you to start this round? Or
I got one, and then it's kicking it to Nick Shine. So I'll go. I'd have to say I do like my team, but for Nick to have the best quarterback, and then the defensive guys Jason Taylor and Ed Reed are sticking out to me that's a tough squad to beat. But I'm gonna go. I'm gonna keep adding to my defense. I'm gonna pair Darrell Revis with Ty Law.
Damn it! Oh,
I had him in mind.
That was a pick. Good pick, Buffalo.
That was a pick too. That was. I had him in mind.
You might just be.
See.
How the fuck do you take him over D. Milliner?
All right.
Oh, very good pick, Buffalo. Very, very good pick. Where you at, Adam? What are you looking at?
I'm looking at a team that's not as good as I would have wanted. No, I'm good with it. But all right, I got to think of another idea now. All right, I took Abraham. Okay, want to enhance my offense a little bit more. Nobody took him yet, so I'm going to add a little bit of. Let's see. I took Maynard, and I'm going to add a little bit of speed. I'm going to add the new Randy Moss for Chad Pennington. I'm going to add Wesley Walker to my offense.
Shithead, you beat me by 1 pick on that?
I did.
Jeez, that was my guy. Huh.
You gotta let me take 180's guy for
I know.
heaven's sakes, dude.
Well, I'm just gonna. I don't think I've taken a tight end, so I'm taking Mickey Schuler.
It was nobody. Almost no one took a tight. Did anybody take a tight end at this point?
No.
All our tight ends are horrible. We don't even get ones at the end of their careers.
I'm taking Mickey Schuler, the best to ever play for the Jets.
That's like being the prettiest one on The View. It don't mean much.
Hey, Mickey Schuler was a stud.
He was good.
All right. Now the rules are he had to be drafted by the Jets or play a game for the Jets.
He had to play a game with the Jets. I tried this one. It didn't work.
So I can't take Sauce Gardner right now.
I would have done it.
All right. My picks coming back to me were Ty Law and Sauce Gardner with Jenkins, Taylor, and Ed Reed on my defense. And my tummy would be wet right now. Thank you, Nick. My son goes, that's what she said.
That is your son, I could tell. Yeah.
Shit.
Oh.
I got Chris Jenkins, I got Jason Taylor, and I got Ed Reed. So if I want to build a stout, physical, dominant defense, I got Taylor with speed on one end. Give me Sean Ellis on the other end.
Nice.
All right.
It's a toss-up between two linebackers. Shit. I don't care. I'll tell you who it's between. It's between David Harris and Marvin Jones.
Can't go wrong with
Give me Marvin Jones. Give me Marvin Jones, because if we're taking old school players, I want that big physical monster in the middle. Give me Marvin Jones.
Got a good defense there. Marvin Jones.
Dude, I coach defense. I got the quarterback. I got the receiver. I haven't even picked a lineman yet.
Yeah, you're off. I don't know who's going to block for Brett Favre.
So everybody looking at scoring points, you got to play a little defense once in a while, too.
He'll scramble and whip it. That's all I need. Everything will be a rollout.
Man.
Just who's going to take the first punter? That's my question.
Later, Jet Fan United.
Is it is it me again?
No, me.
I think it's Jeremy. Yeah,
sorry, Jeremy. Good.
I don't know if he was taken yet, but if he wasn't taken, I want DeBrickashaw Ferguson.
He was taken.
I have the brick.
Oh, you already took him?
Oh, this is good shit, man. I love this.
It's fun.
This is fun. This is a great idea, Buffalo. This is fantastic.
Yeah.
And Jeremy, I'm like 3/4 of the way of having all of our teams in a Google Doc I could sling to you so you could share it so people could see.
Cool. Well, it's Nick. Nick can put it up. Nick.
Oh yeah, I can. I have your email, Nick, or I could submit it to you.
Let's see.
Iowan's got a great point. I know.
I may have to go back a little bit here.
I know who I want.
Iowan says, "You know it's good when Jeremy is called Y2K a shithead and a fucker."
We broke bread together, actually pizza together, but hey, you know,
it's bread.
Y2K, remind me of your last pick after Jonathan Vilma. Who'd you take?
Wesley Walker.
Jack Corbett. Carl Lawson has not played a game for the Jets yet, so he cannot be selected. Adam's like thought of that.
So I'm going to take
for a second, yeah.
Jeff Cumberland.
I didn't get Wesley Walker, but I'll take this guy in his prime. I will take Eric Decker, wide receiver.
Oh, is that just so you could have his wife alongside of him?
Oh, is she hot too?
Oh my God, Jesse James Decker. Oh, she could sing too. Oh yeah, she's good.
I want to hear her fucking talk.
Oh yeah.
Altoon and Decker and
Decker
and Schuler. That's some good targets for
Cameron. I don't think we're going to. I took my safety early, and I don't think I'm taking another one anytime soon. Yeah, don't think that's happening. Okay, so at this point, I feel like I gotta, corn a little bit. Yeah, this defense needs a little bit.
Nobody's taking Wayne Hunter, huh? Surprise.
I was gonna take him right after I took Adrian Clark.
Deli, I can't tell you what I love more: the reference or the fucking up his first and last name simultaneously. Like that's how. Was it Brent Giacomini with a
It's
G?
Brino.
Right?
No, it's Brino. Brino was his first name. Brino.
Is it? I thought it was
Brino.
Brent. All right, fuck it.
That's
See,
the right
it's
first
not
name.
worth remembering. I apologize, Deli. My bad, bro.
He's from New England anyway, so screw him. Okay. I am going to take. Let's see. I need to upgrade the cornerback a little bit. Okay. So Jeremy has said a few things to me already tonight. He's about to say another one. I'm taking James Hasty for the secondary. I need a cornerback. So James Hasty.
Good. Very, very good. Very, very good. All right. So how do I share what you sent me, Buffalo?
If you click the share on StreamYard, I don't know if it may not work. If I forget, if
I don't think I have enough followers to share shit or do polls yet.
Oh, I think do you have a button on the bottom next to settings that says share?
Yes.
And then if you go to just share screen, if you have it open on your screen, and if you close out your pictures of Nick Bawden's girlfriend, we should be able.
How would I do that? What kind of fucking buffalo sauce are you drinking up there, bro? Right, hold on, because you sent it to me on my phone. I got to get it on the laptop.
Okay, we can keep going while you
All right.
It's in the private chat though.
Oh, I sent it in the private chat on the StreamYard too. I wonder if you could snag it from there.
Yeah, go into the private chat.
Open it up and see if you can share.
Click the link.
Yeah.
Okay.
Now hit the share button on the bottom of your regular StreamYard screen.
Oh my god.
Share screen and switch it over.
Share screen and put it on that browser.
2K's got something up his sleeve.
Window. I go window or Chrome tab.
Yeah, you can just do the tab. It's probably easiest.
You guys see that?
It's coming. Yeah. There. Well, there you go. Look at that.
Technology, bitches.
Brain Cox.
Now
yes.
I gotta go. Brain Cox.
Brain Cox. Multiple body parts.
All right, there we go. Oh, so it's my pick right now?
No, it's is it? I guess it is based off that.
Yeah, if you have one less player, yeah, that seems to make sense.
I guess so. Oh yeah, we're working backwards. That's right, Sean. Okay.
All right.
Nick Shine go with Nathan Shepard. All right, I'll get it in the doc.
What? Delete that shit. Hypey McTyperton. Hold on. Let me get back to how do I take the comment off? Hide current comment. There we go. Now I can see your face. Sorry, guys, in the chat. All right. My pick. Wait a minute. What happened to my
Who am I missing?
Marvin Jones.
Oh, there we go. So it is my pick. I thought it was my pick.
I really thought it. Yeah, Buffalo. I thought it was. Yeah.
Cool.
Hold on. Am I not down far enough? That's what she said.
It should be in there now.
So Marvin Jones was my pick, and then Tyler. All right. So who's up now? I had Marvin Jones to start that round.
So Nick, all right. So Nick started, right? So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8.
James Hasty.
So based off that,
yeah, I feel that you picked Ty Law, and then it came back to me.
Wasn't the last pick Marvin Jones?
Yeah, it went Law, then we went Hasty, then Decker, then Jones. So you know what? I think Nick, don't you have a double pick, and then it comes back around to me?
I thought my picks. Yeah, are we missing someone on my end?
No. When I took Decker, it should have went to Adam.
Hold up. All due respect to Buffalo, add Chris Jenkins to me because Chris Jenkins is missing.
Okay.
And that's where the glitch is. And then Marvin Jones started that round, and then we went down.
Oh, and you left out one of mine. I had Don Maynard as a wide receiver, so there's a round missing here.
All right.
Internet connections in Buffalo aren't that strong, as our viewers can tell right now.
Jeremy, is there any one of your picks that isn't on the screen?
Let me look.
I'm assuming it'd be from the 80s.
Yes, no, Martin. Mickey.
Buff, we appreciate you keeping track of it,
Al,
by the way.
Altoon.
Altoon. There
I
you
don't
go.
see Altoon up there.
Perfect. Okay, now we're.
And Buffalo, you have everybody, or did you have? Or do you have
Look at
two
Buffalo trying to cook the books over here.
Yeah, my team.
We would need a recount.
Right.
There's hanging chads going on.
Well, now I can type like live for each one, so I won't have to worry about like transferring it. So it should be good. All right, so now I think it is my pick. Now.
Oh my God, Jack's got a great idea. Well, hey, I took my running back, so I'm good. But
what other running back could it be? All right, I don't want to look at the chat.
He came up with a good one.
Man, I feel like there's got to be one more like really good player who was a Jet for a little bit. But I can't think of one right now, so I'm liking my offensive line because I got DeBrickashaw Ferguson, I got Alan Faneca, and Kevin Mawai was taken, but I believe Nick Mangold is still available. So
nobody took Mangold, really?
I'm gonna go Nick
Man, I
Mangold.
even asked about him. I thought somebody told me he was. Shit.
You asked about Mawai.
Yeah.
All right.
Okay, so you got Mangold. Now you have the next pick.
Guys in the chat, I apologize, but with the format, I didn't want to be putting up comments and blocking everything. So I think all four of us can see your comments.
Yeah, guys, you can cut it up in the chat too. Go at it with each other.
We all see your comments, so I apologize for not getting them
This
up.
is
But with
fun.
the format, I didn't want to cover up everybody's face or the board.
They know how it works. Come on.
A little more Ciroc vodka. Not quite.
I'm
All right.
I'm trying to think. I'm like, okay, are we at the point now with like where we have?
No, Cameron, I didn't take him. I mentioned his name, but I never took him.
I'm wondering if there's a player now that we're over what 7 times 4. Okay, so 30. Hey, I'm wondering if there's a player on the Jets currently who's worthy of selecting. That'd be nice to get. I don't believe we have a current Jet. We don't. Okay, so then I'm going to ask myself, who's the best player on the Jets right now?
Tom Hennessy.
And he's the most reliable. He's got the most guaranteed roster spot. I'll tell you that.
Isn't it amazing that the franchise player, that the most associated player with this franchise was not selected? It is amazing.
Wait, did nobody take Joe Namath?
No one took Joe Namath. We all took quarterback first round.
Brian Pennington and Vic.
Yeah, it's amazing.
This is going to have to be deleted afterwards. But it's tough with errors.
I don't want. If I'm taking a guy who's got as many interceptions as touchdowns, I'm going far because it's 3 times as many.
I'm gonna
Brett Favre.
I'll take the guy who's the fastest guy in the field. But I don't have a wide receiver.
Really?
I'm gonna take Elijah Moore.
Wow.
Very nice.
No wide receivers. All right. Well, one position that
I debated if Fearsome forced him at wide receiver and taking Moore or Keyshawn.
Well, you know what? I have only taken one offensive lineman, and I did it pretty early with Kevin Mawai. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to draft the player who has made more Pro Bowls as a Jet than any other player in franchise history. I am taking left tackle Winston Hill.
Hey.
We're going old school, boys.
Adam, I was gonna strangle you if you took the left tackle I'm gonna take.
I had another. You know what? I had another left tackle in mind. I will admit it, and I decided because he's from the '80s, I decided to leave him to you because I'm your friend.
So I was gonna blow such a gasket. Was from the '80s? No. My guy, my tackle, left tackle, and remember we're talking about in his prime. Because his prime wasn't for the Jets, but he was good for the Jets for a little bit, but it was the end of his career. My left tackle is Jumbo Elliott.
Hey.
Wow.
I had another one in
pick,
mind.
Jeremy.
He spent a good amount of time with the Jets. I had another left tackle that I thought you would take, actually.
Really?
Okay.
No, I love Jumbo Elliott, man. When he was on the Giants, he was like him. He was the man.
Well, no. And hey, that's also your tight end issue as well, so even better.
All right.
You have 2 tight ends now. You can run a 2 tight end set. It's amazing.
That's true.
Elliott, and then who is your
I'm
pick
up
again?
with 2, right?
Winston Hill.
I'm up with 2.
You have two, yes, sir.
I know I haven't touched the offensive line yet, but I feel that I could do that in time.
Mm-hmm.
Jack, Greg Zuerlein has not played a game for the Jets yet, so he is ineligible to be drafted. All right. I don't want to think about it for too long, so I'm going to pick two guys whose prime were before they became Jets. They were signed in the same offseason. They were both drastically overpaid for the work that they did before joining the Jets. Give me C.J. Mosley and Le'Veon Bell.
I was waiting for. I was thinking Tremaine Johnson, but okay.
Le'Veon Bell's best
Hasn't
year
played the game yet, though.
I knew that somebody was going to say Le'Veon. Yeah, I definitely. I was waiting for that to happen. Absolutely.
I mean, it was a short prime, but his best year was right up there with some of the other running backs that we've mentioned. So
okay.
Say that again, Buffalo. I missed that. My son's talking to me in my ear.
I mean, Le'Veon Bell, the prime obviously wasn't with the Jets and it was short, but his best 2 or 3 seasons, you could put him right up there with the other running backs that were taken.
Oh, yeah. Like, if you take Bell's years in Pittsburgh with 1,600 yards rushing and all those touchdowns and receptions out of the backfield.
Yeah.
It's okay, Jack. Jack says, hey, I keep forgetting that damn rule.
Yeah, Le'Veon Bell had 85 catches in 2017 as well.
Yeah.
Crazy. Who's up now?
Jeremy's up,
I
right?
think it's me.
All
Jeremy's
right,
up.
Jeremy.
I only have one offensive lineman, so I think I might have to take another.
Cameron, wait till my next 2 picks, bro.
This might be comical for some of you.
You taking Mark Sanchez?
No, I'll take my next offensive lineman. But I love them, so I don't know if this is smart or wise, and I might get laughed out of the building, but I'm going to take Reggie McElroy.
Reggie
Okay.
McElroy.
Reggie McElroy.
Are you making up names?
No,
I think
I've heard of the name once.
Yeah, he works for H&R Block. He's really good with your taxes.
He played for the Jets for 83 to 80.
He's actually my State Farm agent. Like a good neighbor, Reggie is
13
there.
seasons in the NFL.
Was he the guy out on the golf course during the Josh Allen and Patrick Mahomes? Oh, that was Jake. I'm sorry, not Jake.
He was breaking down the rules. I think he was giving the explanation of the rules. You can't ground your club in the bunker. I think that's what was going on.
You'd like him. He was 6'6", but he only weighed 290. You'd love that.
Okay. All right. Well, I've got one edge rusher, and I think I need another defensive lineman.
Oh,
and
I got one. Sorry.
And if I've got John Abraham, I think I need a run stuffer. So give me Marty Lyons.
Love it.
Nice.
Oh yeah, yeah, that's a good pick.
I am giddy.
Very
like a
underappreciated.
schoolgirl.
Would
I am
you
giddy
like?
like
Would you like?
schoolgirl for my
Can
next
I give you a little trivia? Can I give a little trivia about Marty Lyons? He is the only Jet in franchise history to record multiple safeties. 2.
Really?
Nobody else has done 2 safeties in Jets history.
Was that a green bean show question? Or
That has never been revealed. This is an exclusive for the Friday Night Chat. So for those of you who are here, you got an exclusive.
So
tonight.
next time Green Bean's doing a giveaway, make sure I'm in the chat and ask this question.
I'll do that.
Thank you. I appreciate it.
All right.
Marty Lyons. Go ahead.
I believe I'm up.
You are.
And there's just a double pick as well, right?
Yes.
Okay. So I'm going to take a player who had a more productive wide receiver year than any wide receiver who's been taken. And that was, he did it in 2014. Give me Demaryius Thomas, who had.
Oh, wow.
Wow. I
16
forgot
Ooh,
about
that's
that.
bold.
in
That is
24
freaking bold.
Wow.
God rest his soul. Yeah.
Wow.
Oh, yeah. Oh, my goodness. Yeah.
I got this asshole sitting here going, wow. Look, I
Did-
got your hair. I got your
I was
hair.
saying, if you can actually spell Demarius, I'll be shocked. But no offense,
D-E-M.
A-R-Y.
but there's a
D-E-
Y in there somewhere, but who gives a shit?
D-E-M-M-A-R-I-Y-U-S. Demarius.
Yeah, I did not spell it correctly. I will copy and paste that right from Google.
We've let a lot go because who cares? It's fine. We don't care.
No, DEMMARIYUS.
It's
I
one
think
M, but
I'm
who
right.
cares?
Yeah, 1M. But
It's 1M.
you were right there, Nick. But it's just 1M. So I got to Marius.
Oh, it is 1M.
Can I have the language of origin, please? May I hear the word in
that's
a sentence?
Can
Frosty
you use it in
from
a
Game of
sentence?
Thrones.
Demarius Thomas is one of the greatest human beings to ever live. Can you give me a country?
And he made Tim Tebow look freaking amazing.
Yes, he did.
That play is still one of the greatest plays I've ever seen in my life.
Oh, that was electric.
It was awesome, slow motion, and you knew it was going to happen. And it was great to see it happen to Pittsburgh. Let's be honest.
Oh, of course.
Demarius Thomas, very, very good.
Okay.
And this next pick is going to be cringe, but look, I'm looking at his best season that he had, and I'm looking at somebody who I can pair with Joe Klecko to make life uncomfortable for quarterbacks, and I'm going to go Muhammad Wilkerson in his best.
Okay.
You know, he had a 12 and a half sack season from the interior.
If you're getting Wilkerson pre-contract, fantastic selection.
that year that got him paid, 2015, I think it was, great year.
All right.
People have been knocking my offensive line, and I'm just telling you right now.
Yeah, people are kissing out the Buffalo for sure. Man alive.
I'm about to throw an M80 into this whole thing and blow this out the water.
Damn it. I don't like Nick knowing things I don't know. What does he know that I don't know?
Well, obviously, I'm taking Mekhi Becton.
That was his plan. He was blowing smoke this whole time because he knew this segment was coming.
Yeah, that's his entire offensive line, apparently.
I knew you were going to bring this up. I knew this was where it was going to go. So I fucking totally did this.
Buffalo, did you have one more pick?
No, I took Thomas and Wilkerson.
Oh, you took Wilkerson also. Okay, just because we can see the okay, so it's me.
Yeah, move your screen down, Buffalo. Is that you or is that me doing that? Do I have to move it down?
I think so, yeah.
All right, hold on.
Okay, there we go.
Cool.
There it comes. Okay. You know what? I'm going to do something a little bit different because I'm trying to build a team. And, you know, with that, I want to have as many positions covered as I can. So I am actually going to take the first kicker off the board. I'm going to take Nick Lowry.
Very good. Very good. Good job. Cameron, neither one of those guys, brother. Cameron said Ryan Khalil, Ryan Clady.
I was waiting for Ryan Clady, actually. I figured Ryan Clady would come up as a joke. All right.
I'm going to take
Jeremy's up.
linebacker Kyle Clifton.
Awesome.
Very good.
That's a great pick.
Yeah,
that's a home run pick.
I like that one.
I like monsters. I like guys who can maul. I want my offensive line to be bullies. So if we are going in your prime, I will take Damian Woody.
Oh, okay.
I get so nervous because there's 6 picks before it comes back to me. This is the part that sucks of being – it's good to be on the end of a snake because you get back-to-back, but it sucks to go because now you got so many picks before it comes back to you.
Right.
If I'm going Damian Woody, who I'm going to play at guard, I might add, I want another guard I could be proud of that I can maul you up the middle. I want Elijah Vera Tucker.
Good one. Love it.
Good for you.
Love it.
Good for you.
Yeah,
so nice.
It sounded very sarcastic, but very sweet at the same time, Buffalo. It's like, good for you.
But that's how his channel has expanded so much.
Yes.
The sweetness and the sarcasm. I don't know. All right, Jeremy.
And Buffalo, I gotta say this. You've worn your hat backwards for so long. If you're wearing it frontwards, I need it flat like sauce.
And to the side. You need it up and to the side. That's sauce now.
That's gonna
That's gonna be the this is gonna increase the value of my picks immediately.
That's going to be the range this year at the stadium. You're gonna see everybody 30 years or younger and me 43 wearing their hat like that.
Okay.
How's my
Jeremy?
offensive line now,
Yeah.
Chad? Everybody mentioned that I lacked the line in the chat. It's good being on the end of the snake. Nick Shine sex. That's my second sex tape, Iowan.
Yeah, I feel like there's
You know, I heard it's usually good to have a partner in it.
Well, you've been lied to, because then you have to talk to somebody.
Okay.
Okay.
And I can't believe the name of my sex tape is not "I Have a Woody." Come on, Iowan. That was a fucking layup.
Yeah, mine would probably be like the Wicker Liquor or
I
something.
think I need a
don't
good
know.
guard.
The Wicker Liquor.
I think I need a good guard.
Jeremy's would be 2 girls, 1 egg.
This story goes off the
I'm going
rails.
to take guard Brendan Moore.
Nice.
Wow,
Love
I
him.
miss Brandon Moore. I met him
Okay.
before Billy's.
Okay. All right, guys. Now we're going to get serious. I can't believe nobody mentioned this guy yet, but I took a running back rather early with John Ricketts. He gives me the power. Now I want the speed. Plus, I'm thinking about special teams. I want to build an all-around team. I want to have a returner. I'm going to draft Leon Washington.
Yep.
Nice.
Jeremy, did that one upset you? I think it's time for a little more hydration.
Buffalo, it's your game, it's your rules. It's a player draft. And I hate that I'm asking this when it's not my turn. Are we allowed to draft coaches or just players?
Well, let's see. We got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. Why don't we cap it at 15 players each, and then I'll pick a coach. We'll each pick a coach.
I like the idea of a coach.
Or how about why don't we put coaches in maybe at the start of the next round, and if you value them over a player, but it could be, or we could all pick a coach at the same round.
Okay, so we're going 15 players plus a coach. Is that 16 picks total?
If that works for you guys.
I think 16 is a good number with the.
I'll do a full fucking 53. You can't stop me.
Okay, Thomas Hennessy. Give me Hennessy.
Man. All right, I'm up. I got 2 picks. I'm gonna stop overthinking this because I'm just gonna go with my gut here. So I got LaDainian Tomlinson, and I'm just gonna go crazy and have 2 dynamic, versatile running backs. I'm gonna get another running back who didn't do his best work with the Jets, but he's got some NFL records in terms of combination of rushing and receiving yards. Give me Matt Forte.
Oh,
Wow.
Oh,
Nice.
Wow.
Very nice, Buffalo.
I love Forte.
I'm going to go with Matt Forte. And then my offensive line, I'm really liking my O-line. I got Brick.
Oh, my God.
All right.
Oh,
I got
my God.
I got Faneca. I got Mangold. Get me Lakin Tomlinson.
He hasn't played for the Jets yet.
Oh, you're right. You're right.
Yeah,
Okay.
Can't count him. Yeah.
Good call. Good call, Adam. He's trying to fucking pull shenanigans on us.
Sorry about that, Chief.
No. That's we got to play by the rules. All right. I'm looking at wide receiver. I only have Elijah Moore. I'm gonna take Keyshawn.
Keyshawn wasn't taken yet?
No.
Wow. That's
I
amazing.
mentioned him earlier when you said the guy who played 3 years. You took Cromartie, and I mentioned
That's
Keyshawn.
true. Yeah. We mentioned that we didn't take him. Okay, back to me. Okay. I want to build up the line a little bit more. I want another edge rusher. And if we're talking about a prime, we never got to see what his prime truly would have been.
Uh-oh.
Number 90, Dennis Bird.
Oh,
Nice.
Dennis Bird.
Respect for the pick.
What do you pick?
Pick Bird.
Jack.
Dennis Bird.
Jack, I think I've been very good with drafting so far, Jack. You just give me patience. Have some patience with me, man. God damn, Deli.
I don't think Belichick would count. He didn't actually coach a game for the Jets. I don't know.
Deli, you need to shut up, Deli.
Is it my turn?
Yeah.
Yes. Yes,
You know
it is.
what? You know what? I don't think anybody's picked a fullback yet. I'm going to take Richie Anderson.
Awesome.
I like it.
Awesome. Great pick.
Yeah.
Awesome.
Your last 3 picks, Jeremy, Clifton, Moore, and Anderson. That's a really great value.
Wait till you see my value right here.
Damn
Deli fucked it up. I thought he was.
I'm out of the chat, so I'm waiting to be surprised here. What do you got, Nick?
I'm going to take the guy who does the grunt work. I'm going to take Tony Richardson.
Oh, yeah.
And then I'm going to take Chris Johnson.
Oh, CJ2K.
Oh, shit.
Deli, I thought you fucked with Deli.
We've had some running backs.
I really thought I had no running backs, and I was like, all right, let me take fucking 2 of the greatest ever. I really thought Deli fucked me by saying CJ2K right before Jeremy picked. And I was like, shut up, Deli, shut up.
Dude, 2,000, you have a 2,000-yard running back.
And I have the greatest fullback of all time, in my opinion.
Just about. Yeah, definitely one of the best. Okay.
Damn. Here I picked Matt Forte before fucking Chris Johnson. Damn. Yeah, between Chris Johnson, Le'Veon Bell.
That's right. You got Michael Vick, so you need a running back to catch out in the flat.
Don't try and patronize me, Nick.
How do I go?
But then you took the 4th quarterback of the 4 of us, and then as the host of the show, you were like, I can't believe nobody took Joe Namath. And I'm like, I can't believe nobody took Joe Namath.
Oh man, Chris Johnson with 20. Yeah, that solves your running game right there. All right, Jeremy, you are up.
I'm forgetting. Did anybody take Thomas Moore, the running back?
No.
Thomas who?
Thomas Jones.
Thomas Jones.
No. I'm sorry, Thomas Jones. The one who ran for like a million yards in 2009 or 10.
I debated taking Thomas Jones, and then Chris Johnson popped into my head because Jones and Richardson were a tandem with Sanchez.
Yeah, I'm grabbing Thomas Jones and need another running back. He went for like 1,500 yards in 2010 or 2009.
Back-to-back seasons, yeah.
Cameron and Deli could be my assistant GM and head coach because the 3 of us have been on the same page like for many, many picks. Jack Corbett says, should I change my name to Arkansas and Jets fan so we match? Yes, and the fact that you haven't done it yet disappoints me. I have to pee. I'll be right back.
All right, Y2K.
Okay, how many picks do we have left at this point?
All right, so we got
not a lot.
1, 2, 3.
We gotta be running on the end.
This it would be 15. So let me double check. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14. 2. You got 2 more. Y2K.
I have 2. So a player and a coach.
Right.
Okay.
Well, you got 1 more player and then a coach. Correct.
Okay. So for me, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Okay. I guess I'm going. Okay. Linebacker, corner. So, yeah, there's 2 different positions I could see myself going with here. I feel like I need 1 more corner. I'm going to go back a little bit here, and I'm going to go back to the Super Bowl days. I'm going to take Johnny Sample, who was one of the best Colts cornerbacks and came into the Jets at the very end, really gave them some leadership and really helped to round out that defense. Had a big interception in the Super Bowl as well. He really gave the team some attitude that they needed. So I know it's a little bit obscure, but I'm going to take Johnny Sample as my second cornerback. I know I'm digging deep here with some of these picks, but I think I'm building quite an all-around team. May not have star power, but it's got character and it's got toughness.
I like it. All right. I will round us out for players and then swing us to coaches. I'm going to go secondary as well.
Oh, no.
I'm going to go with Glenn.
Oh,
Aaron Glenn. I thought about him too. It was him or Glenn. It was one of the 2. Yeah.
Because now I got Darrell Revis, Ty Law, and Aaron Glenn. So I'm feeling pretty good about my cornerback room. And then to swing us into
coaches,
I guess I'm gonna I'll stick true to my ranking since we already did this topic. And I mean, if we're gonna play it by how it's by how the system
prime, yeah, in their prime is very important here when we make this decision. Just saying,
right? Then I would have to say Bill Belichick.
But he didn't coach who wasn't head coach, unless you just want a defensive coordinator.
Yeah. Well, okay. If we're not gonna go, yeah, I guess if it had to be. That's fair. Had to be head coach.
Yeah.
Am I up?
Well, he was a head coach.
I'm trying to make some popcorn for the kid. Am I up?
Almost.
Okay, I'll be right back.
We're doing coaches now. Is that it? Players?
Yeah.
Then, wait, was
just such some of these ideas are pretty interesting.
So forgive my naivety here, but was Pete Carroll ever our head coach?
Yes, and that was the dark horse I had in the back of my mind was Pete Carroll.
And I gotta go Pete Carroll.
You're taking Carroll. Okay.
Yeah.
Okay, so then for me, I have, even though Rex will always be my guy, I have to go. There's three guys you can make a very legitimate argument for, in my opinion. Even four, if you really want to go that far. But for me, because he did win. Wow, this is rough. He won many championships with several different teams, including the Jets. No other coach has done that with the Jets. I'm going to take Weeb Eubank.
Weeb.
Ooh, yeah, that was a tough call to make.
I'll take the coach who won a couple of Super Bowls as a head coach, turned us around and made us respectable as a head coach. Went to Dallas and made them respectable, and then they went to shit because they were stupid enough to let him go. Went to Miami as a GM type guy and went from worst to first in the division. I will take great football mind, Bill Parcells.
All right, just give Nick Gase and we're good.
Fuck you, bro. I'm back.
Adam Gase. Put it in there. Adam Gase.
Gase. Lou Holtz. Charlie Winter.
No, I heard Nick's pick while he was in the background. It was actually
There you go. Perfect. That's perfect.
Spelled with a K, bro. Come on. You weren't even born yet. Give me Gase and Kotite. It's a guaranteed number one pick to get Brett Favre.
The best thing that ever happened. The best thing that ever happened to Todd Bowles was that Adam Gase followed him and made him look not as horrific.
Buffalo, I love you. Parcells has 2 L's.
Oh, okay.
And so
I'm a
is
stickler
Carroll.
for shit like that. Don't think I'm
Carroll
being a
has
jerk.
like 2 R's and 2 L's, by the way. I'm sorry.
I'm a stickler for shit like that. Don't mind me.
Put some respect on their names.
Who fuck took
I was
Pete
like,
Carroll?
this
Who
newspaper
took Pete
editor.
Carroll?
Oh, the guy who couldn't spell his name.
You took Pete Carroll first?
Yeah.
He did.
All right, then I will take Rex Ryan.
Thank God somebody took Rex. Okay. And nobody took Walt Michaels. I figured it'd be Rex, Parcells, Weeb.
Wait. Stop. Delete Rex Ryan. Delete Rex Ryan off of there right now.
Okay.
I want Belichick.
No, we already talked. No, we talked
Why
about
no?
this while you
Had
were
to be a
gone
head coach?
Yeah.
with the Jets.
Because that's what I wanted to do.
Did not coach a game.
But we
Oh
felt like
man, I thought we were gonna do multiple coaches. I was gonna take Rex and Buddy Ryan because that would just be the greatest fucking press conferences in the history.
I want to change my pick to an undefeated Jets head coach, Ron Middleton.
Nice. The only undefeated
Everyone go
coach.
to heaven, but nobody want to die.
I want to take Lou Holtz. I want to take Lou Holtz, but only at Notre Dame.
Yes, the Lou.
If it's a container of fruit jellies, I want you to hit it.
if it moves.
Hit it.
If it don't move.
Hey, I want to take, was it Sal Losi, the strength coach, and just have him trip all the opposing players on the sideline. Can I have that?
Someone tell Nick he has a you know what?
Forgot about that. How about this, Nick? Why don't you swing us back around and we'll each take a special teamer?
Why don't I do what?
Why don't you start us off with this round? We'll each take a special teams player.
I already took mine, but okay.
A special teams player. I would have to take. Now, if anyone who watched several months ago, according to Iowan and others, when the last time I hosted, I am going to go. Leon Washington's gone. I am going to go with the greatest name. Absolutely, Iowan. You know I'm busting your balls back, buddy. Arkansas and Jet fan is here. Look at that. New subscriber. Make sure to subscribe if you're new to the channel, Arkansas and Jets fan, because you are. 2 subs tonight from him. That's fantastic. I will go with, and if you guys know this, feel free to say it, my favorite name in the history of the New York Jets.
It wasn't Fatukasi.
Nobody pays it. It's a special teamer. Nobody pays attention to me.
Not usually.
Special teamer.
Oh, God. I know when you say it, I'm going to remember it. Right now, it's late, dude.
It's a double first name. Does that make it easier for everybody?
JoJo Townsend. Yeah, JoJo.
JoJo Townsend. I debated Justin Miller. Phil McCracken. That's the name of Iowan's porn tape. Phil McCracken.
Did we ever have him after he's a Giant? Did we ever have Ali Haji Sheik as a kicker?
No, I don't think
we
so.
did have
Raul Allegre. We had Allegre for a little bit.
Remember Louis Aguiar? And all of a sudden he went to Kansas City and
my
kicked
God.
like 75 yards every punt, and we were like, why do we let
cut
this guy go?
Craig Hendrick for him. We had Craig Hendrick, and he went on to play more games in the NFL than any other Jets draft pick ever has, and didn't play one of those games with the Jets because we had to keep Louis Aguiar as our punter. These are the irrational rants I go on once in a while. Everybody, forgive me. All right. So JoJo for Nick, who's disappeared. Jeremy's down on the floor looking for God knows what.
Part of my pen. I'm trying to put it back together.
All right.
Got so excited.
I gotta go. All right. I got one guy in mind.
I put some on for you. Put the whole thing on.
Shut up.
Chris Bradigan. He's just staying up with us. Look at him. It's a warrior.
Chris, way to go. Central Time Zone.
Check out Deli. He's still here too.
It's not even midnight where Chris is.
Deli's just like, I'm chilling.
All right. Jeremy, you're up.
Oh, I'm up. What are we doing now? What you did, Coach?
A special teamer.
Oh my God! Give me a break. Do we get to take a guy that's
Blame Buffalo, not me.
Do we get to take a guy who was a player who's already been picked, but also played on special teams? But we're taking the special teams version of him.
You want to take Leon Washington?
This is way too complicated, brother.
He wanted to take Leon Washington.
Oh, okay.
I'm sure he did. We could work out a trade possibly, but you're gonna owe me.
I guess I'll take punter. His prime was really with the Giants. Steve Jennings.
Dave Jennings.
Was
You
it
mean
Dave
Dave Beckett?
No,
Jennings?
he said
He's the guy who punted for like 20 years.
Dave Jennings. He means
Dave Beckett would have been a fantastic pick. That's what I thought.
He's,
He was
right.
he's still in jail, I believe. I actually met him at Giants training camp one year when I was in summer.
Why
camp.
is Dave Beckett in jail?
You want me to go? Oh well, we can go into it. Yeah, but he's been. I think he's been in jail for a little while now. Unfortunately,
I didn't know that.
That little maggot, as Chris Berman would always.
Jesus Christ, Adam! Why you got to be Debbie Downer? This has been such a positive, uniting show.
Yeah, once we got away from Becton. Nine children from 8 different women. Sounds about right.
That's Cromartie.
Assaulted an escort worker after a 3-way sexual encounter. That's when he was released.
That's what she said. He got released, and then he got released.
Let's see. He earned over $10 million during his NFL career. Lost it all in a back. Child support payments. Had to sell a Super Bowl ring on eBay. 2008, accused of sexually assaulting a 17-year-old girl, but they couldn't confirm the girl's credibility. 2009, it gets better. Arrested for raping and robbing a part-time student at the College of Charleston. And a year later, he was convicted of burglary and criminal sexual misconduct, sentenced to 30 years in jail. His earliest possible release date is July 6th of 2034. Oh, it gets better.
Why couldn't it be July 3rd? Let him out for the holiday.
It gets better. While incarcerated, Megan has accrued several disciplinary infractions for possessing or attempted possession of a cell phone, leading to detention and loss of privileges.
I can't believe that.
Holy shit. Dave Meggett.
Damn, Y2K, you want to come by the cookout this summer? You sound like a good time.
Yeah, Debbie Downer. Jesus.
Sure, next, I'll bring the, Buffalo. I'll bring the Ray Rice elevator video, and we'll just show it on a loop. How's that sound?
There you go, and bring all the Deshaun Watson 24 along with you as well.
I know them all personally, so sure, why not?
All right, here. So Y2K, you got us. We already took a special team, but I guess take another one, and then we can. This is fun though.
I'm glad you asked. I've got another special teamer in mind who can actually also contribute to the offense. I'm going to take number 16 himself, Brad Smith.
Ooh, nice.
I want to change my JoJo Downsell pick to Dave Meggett because Dave Meggett in jail sounds like the baddest dude on the planet. I want jail Dave Meggett. I don't want Giant or Jet Dave Meggett. Oh my God.
Man. And after this, maybe we can come like with one player that didn't get taken that we wish we could have.
Yeah. We're going to be.
Oh my God. Are we doing more rounds or no?
You got one that we missed?
I feel like, if you could have had one guy who's been snubbed, who would it be? I feel like there's a couple.
Man, I feel like we're so close. We should just make a full 22 starting roster.
Oh my God. I got to get a bigger sheet of paper.
My special.
Look at the board. You want me to show you the board?
I know. I just got. Never mind. I got a whole freaking pad here. Why don't I do that?
For Barrios, I would want a bigger sample size, but I'll go with Y2K's logic, and I'll go with somebody who can also give me something on offense, and I'll take Santana Moss.
Good one. Love it.
Who's I think he's got to be our all-time leading returner for punt yardage for sure, and I know he's got 3 or 4 special teams touchdowns, and then he was obviously our number 1 receiver for a chunk of time too. So I'd go with Santana Moss.
No one took Barrios.
Too new, I think, right?
Oh man. I don't even think I took. Oh my God.
Arkansas, thank you, man. We have a good time when we all get together, man. We don't know where the discussion's going during the week, and everybody's short videos are very serious. But Jeremy, a couple weeks ago, had a great idea that we do a Friday night hangout, and we just get together and we have different people come in, and we don't know where it's going, what we're going to discuss. We'll let the chat take the lead, but it's a lot of fun, man. Thank you for joining us, man. You're a good addition to the channel.
Love it. And
drugs are allowed.
Joe McKnight, yeah, that was a really good special teamer. Chad Morton, I considered.
Yeah.
2004. Yeah, even Justin Miller.
2004 had 2 kick returns against Buffalo, 1 in overtime to end the game.
Yeah,
we sure did.
Was it 04? Do I have the year right?
It was 02. That was the year we won the division. Then we lost a couple games in a row.
Opening day against Buffalo?
It was opening day. I was
so incoherent. I don't remember that day.
It was. Yeah. I'm not shocked.
Yeah, I'm looking at it. It was 2002.
We encourage
you. I love you.
He only played with the Jets for 01 and 02 was.
All right, here's a trivia question. Yeah, name other teams that Chad Morton played for. Go.
Washington.
I'd be cheating because I'm looking at it right now, so I'll tell you guys. Yeah, that's one of them. And then he
did he go to Buffalo?
He did
I was thinking Buffalo.
He played for 4 teams. So we got the Jets and Washington. There's 2 other teams he played for.
Carolina?
No.
Buffalo was not one of them.
No.
Let's roll that blunt, Dilly, when I come into town. I'm going to roll that blunt.
One is good. The team he was taken
Arizona?
Nope.
Seattle.
Plaxico.
He played for both of the other teams were in the NFC.
I was thinking NFC. Yeah, NFC makes sense. Green Bay.
Don't knock the popcorn over,
That's
dumbass.
like a old nose blunt.
Go to fuck the bed. You're a kid.
I am not picturing this. New Orleans?
Yes.
Oh,
Yes, he was.
New
Did he
Orleans,
win a
yeah.
Super Bowl? Did he win a Super Bowl with them in 06?
He was with them first, so he was with them in 2000.
Okay.
He was drafted by them in the 5th round in 2000, and then he finished his career in 05 and 06 with his 4th and final team.
I wouldn't know.
Saints made sense. I cannot think of who the other team was. NFC.
Throw it out, Buffalo. We don't know.
Look at the
So-
eyes.
We share a stadium with them.
Oh,
The Giants?
really? Yes.
Wow.
Good
I did
guess,
not
Adam.
rem- You know what? That sounds very vaguely familiar. How many games did he play with the Giants?
He played he suited up for 31. I don't know what his role was.
31?
Jeremy, are those edibles or are they just fruities?
No, they're just fruities. But Iowan said something funny in the chat here.
Wow, that's a fucking surprise.
No, he said the only thing the only thing this stream is missing is watching Tigo bounce off the walls after chugging 43 Red Bulls.
He's got a baby boy now, bro.
That's what
It's
I was saying.
143 Red Bulls a day.
Bounce off the walls.
That's a good comment.
Yeah, can't wait for Tigo.
Max
to get,
Mitchell's going to be a Pro Bowler this year.
yeah, I had a long conversation with Tigo. Tigo told me that Max Mitchell is going to take George Fant's job by week 12. And I was like, dude, you cannot say that on air. It's like,
Hold on. This is for Deli. Deli, you know I'm waiting to smoke, and the fucking kid won't go to bed.
Yo, Jelly, it's Friday. I ain't got no
job.
I got no place to go.
You ain't got no kicker on your Jet team.
Puff, pass. Don't mess with the rotation.
Well,
That's my whole entire offense's thing. Punt, pass. I don't need a kicker. Punt, pass.
oh, man. All right, guys, I probably have to call. I got to drive my ass to Cleveland early in the morning tomorrow.
well, we're not doing a whole 22. I started writing down more names.
I called dibs on Buffalo's picks.
What are you going to do in Cleveland?
I coach Brazilian jiu-jitsu, so I got a couple kids who
I didn't know that.
yeah.
Wow.
So,
I only aside from you, Adam, I only hang and become friendly with people who are very capable of protecting me if we ever get into a scrap.
And with your egghead, you should hang around with styrofoam all the time. Buffalo, that was fucking awesome. I love that shit. That was really, really good.
You the man, Buffalo.
That draft thing was really, really good, man.
yeah, I love
All right,
it.
wait, real quick before you go. You can go first and then you can bounce.
Sure.
Give me a player that you regret not picking.
Okay. Let me look at my squad really quick. I will say I got linebacker, safety. You know what? Who the fuck is making that sound? Is that Jeremy?
Sorry,
Nick and I aren't capable of making that sound.
I'll
all
mute
right?
myself. I'm singing Springsteen.
You know what? I don't
Bruce, we
have
apologize.
I feel like every position I address, but I feel like this position has been the most anemic in Jets history.
Cameron, I
So-
can do a whole 53, bro. I ain't going nowhere.
I guess if I'm gonna add a tight end to the mix, 2011 Dustin Keller with 800 yards. It's slim pickings at that position, but I guess that's the only position I didn't really address. I'm sure we'll all be thinking of them and message them to each other of guys that were off this, but I can't think of any like huge any more Chris Johnsons or Demaryius Thomas or guys like that. I can't think of
I got a
anybody
good
like
one. I got one I think that everybody will say, holy shit, how did we forget about him? But I'm going to let everyone go first. I'm going to end on this guy. Adam, you got anyone you regret not taking?
You know what? Considering my roster, I did not take a single guard. But if I was to put it this way, if I was like starting over, if all these guys were not available and I was to start with one other player, I would start with Jericho Cotchery because no one ever took Jericho.
Okay, go on. Jeremy, you got a guy you regret?
Not taking Chris Johnson, the running back.
Okay.
Huh.
My guy that I regret not taking, I got Jason Taylor, I got Sean Ellis, I got Chris Jenkins. If I wanted to blow you guys out of the water, I regret not taking Leonard Marshall.
Oh, okay.
He was
You're right.
Neil Smith. I always say, I throw this out for debate all the time. What's the greatest pass rushing tandem of all time? Is it LT and Leonard Marshall, or is it Derek Thomas and Neil Smith?
Or like the Purple People Eaters or the Fearsome Foursome. There's plenty of them.
But I go tandem.
Tandem, right? Well, with just two guys.
No, Klecko Gastineau up there, but that's always one of the things I throw out, and I regret not taking Leonard Marshall because Leonard Marshall became a jet what Ronnie Lott did.
Oh,
and the 85 Bears had what? Oh my God, Richard Dent, and they had a couple guys like Dan Hampton, Steve McMichael. McMichael was inside, but Perry was inside too.
A guy who didn't get picked who got brought up, David Harris.
Yeah,
I mentioned them earlier. If we went a full 22,
I have my middle linebacker. I have my middle linebacker. He would have come up.
He's a guy who's like if he was a Jet for so long, I feel like he'd rank higher than like his peak. I don't think I'd ever call him great, but he was really solid for a long time.
Yeah.
But all right, guys, I'm out. We'll have to do this definitely against time. I'll have to have you guys all. What's that?
You have this saved?
Yeah, I have this document saved. So
okay.
And you have access to it, Nick. So it's on your computer too. I'll have to have you guys swing by my channel at some point this summer and do a little
man.
Out, get you.
I'm very interested in that that post game stuff.
Yeah, and obviously we'll have guests come on and off. So next time, obviously you'll be in there.
Awesome.
Got some people have been suggesting me names for it. Post game stampede with the Buffalo thing. That's pretty cool. So I'll be seeing you guys soon, and have a great night.
Awesome, buddy. Thank you for joining, and thank you for joining for so long. I know you usually got to go early, but great contribution tonight. This was fantastic. This is a great idea.
Or winging it with Buffalo.
And I love the sauce hat, brother.
Good shit, guys. I'll talk to you soon.
Be good, buddy.
Later, man.
How about that? Man. So
I don't know what's going on in the chat right now with everybody discussing different strands of drugs.
What's going on? Well, this late at night, I could see why.
Hey, what are you doing, bud? Give me a sec. I got a parent. You two go ahead.
What's the first country you hit going directly south of Detroit? This sounds from Matthew Smith. That sounds like
Canada.
Sounds like
Canada. I talk about it all the time. If you're in Detroit and you go south, Canada hooks under Detroit, and you're in Canada if you go south.
Yeah, I've been in Detroit one time, and that was enough.
Yeah, but I Googled that one time. I heard that on a show or something, and I looked at it. If the way Michigan sits, underneath it is Canada, the way it hooks in.
And I think I heard
South Detroit, and you go south, you're actually in Canada.
I think the three closest countries to Alaska are the United States, Canada, and Russia.
Yes. You don't remember who was the blonde lady who ran with McCain, who looked like Tina Fey on Saturday Night Live?
She wasn't blonde, but you mean Sarah Palin. She's
Sarah Palin. I could see Russia from my house. Like they did a Saturday Night Live thing. She's like, I could see Russia from my house. Like that was like the whole shit. All right, Matthew.
Do we want to, hey guys? Do we want to try to fill out the rest of our rosters so we have like a starting lineup?
I could do it.
I give it a shot, Jeremy, if you're up to it.
Now here's the thing: Buffalo has control of that spreadsheet. So Adam, I'm gonna need you to write them down.
Ooh, okay.
I'm gonna need you to write them down to keep tabs on the guys who are picked.
All right. Okay. All right. I'll do it. So we finished with, we're pulling it up. All right. So the last pick would have been Santana.
So right? That means Buffalo would have been up. So now whoever took Brad Smith is up. I can't see
that's me. Okay, so that's me.
And then it goes you, Jeremy, me.
Select it. Okay, so all right, so let's take a look here. I wrote down a couple of names really quick. Okay, I feel as though I still have not drafted enough offensive linemen. I gotta get that going again. I'm going to draft. I need a guard. I'm going to draft Pete Kendall. Need that leadership? I'm going to go with Pete Kendall. I'm putting the right guard right next to Mawai. All right, so I have to keep writing these down.
Got it.
All right, Jeremy.
Allow me to.
Kicker Myers.
I don't think whoever said Nick click edit, Cameron, I don't have the ability to edit. I'd have to request edit access, and he already logged off.
Yeah, you're just sharing his.
Yeah, I'm sharing his thing, but I don't have edit.
We may as well close it then. Yeah, should we just close it? And I don't know if people can still look at it.
Keep it up because
just scroll up, maybe just show the beginning of the draft, maybe, so we could try to see a little more. I guess.
I mean, there's a lot.
Guys, I got a poll. My wife is she needs sometime on a Friday night.
Oh, all right.
All right, man. Tell her thank you for letting you hang out with us. It was a pleasure having you, buddy. We love you.
Thanks buddy.
Thanks. All right, guys. Thanks. See you soon.
Peace out, egghead. You got an egghead with a butthole.
I just want to say one thing to you out there, Deli. One day, man, we're gonna get together, man, and we're gonna get so high. We're gonna get so high, man.
You mean you're not already there?
We're gonna get high. Later, guys.
Sacramento style. Somehow he and I put up with each other. I don't know how we do it.
It's opposites attract. Opposites attract. That's why me and my son get along so well.
Yeah, he and I are definitely not related. Yeah, but I love doing the show with him, man. It's definitely absolutely awesome. Love doing it.
So you took Pete Kendall?
I took Pete Kendall. Yeah, he took Jason Myers.
All right.
So shoot, why not? Let's just go back and forth here. Why not?
I need a tackle.
I got my whole roster written down. Gosh.
You gotta be a fucking
I'm
asshole.
used to turning it off.
Did you lock the door?
No?
Lock the door. That's your job. I'll take care of the lines. Don't worry. Give me Jason Fabini.
Ooh, go bet.
Like it. All right.
I know I'm waiting on the offensive line, but I'm getting like stalwarts. I'm getting guys who aren't the flashiest, like Woody, AVT, Fabini. I think I'm building a nice line with guys who aren't superstar names.
Okay. Oh yeah, and Keller's out of there too because he already took the tight end. Okay, if I have a feeling now, I know you built up your defensive line, but I got a hunch if I don't take him soon, you're probably going to take him. I'm taking Jason Ferguson to fill in that defensive tackle role.
Nice. And now I have to take Leonard Marshall because I mentioned him, but I didn't take him, right?
Yeah, you did mention him. Yeah. So okay, so you took. I'm sorry, you took Fabini. Wait a minute. So did you take one player? Just one? Are we just going to go back and forth, one player each then?
Back and forth.
Let's just do that. Okay.
No point going 2-2. We'll go 1-1-1.
Yeah, you're right. Okay, so you took Fabini. I took
right away. Our teams are already better than Jeremy's and Buffalo because we're the only two left picking, so we have a better.
We're just going to wear them down with our depth. Just wear them down with depth, brother. All right, Ferguson, you take Leonard Marshall.
I'll take Leonard Marshall.
Okay. Okay. All right, back to me. Okay. I've only taken one linebacker so far. I got an upgrade linebacker. I mentioned him earlier. I'm going to take Lance Mel. Definitely a game changer. A lot of big interceptions in the playoffs. Definitely a good pick.
Oh, fuck this. I'm going with the greatest intercepting safety tandem in the history of the world. I have Ed Reed. Give me Eric McMillan.
All right. Very good.
Later, Dark Soldier.
See you, brother. McMillan, Mel. Okay. Let's see. I've got player positions I have open. I've got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 left. Not bad. Okay.
I'm trying to look at the doc. I have Marvin Jones, a linebacker, and I got C.J. Mosley.
Leonard. Okay. I'm going to take. I need another safety. Yeah. So you took one safety. I'm going to take. You know what? It's not the popular pick, but he hasn't been taken yet. Pair him with Ronnie Lott. I'll take my chances. I'm taking Jamal Adams.
All right. Yeah, Arkansas. I mean, Adam and I have done 3 podcasts on a Friday night that have lasted 5 hours. We started
5 hours
tonight, and we're at 4:15. So probably by the time this.
I'm still feeling good. I'll tell you that.
Me too. I drank
I'm not
slow.
ready to stop.
All right. I want to go over my team, and you have it marked down. So.
Yeah. Yep. I've been, and I'll go through my team also if you want me to.
I don't have any cornerbacks.
No cornerbacks?
I don't have a single cornerback. I got Ed Reed. I got Jason
pass rush.
I got Corbett. I got Sean Ellis. I got Marvin Jones, Chris Jenkins, Mosley.
Dude, eventually all you're going to have left is Trumaine Johnson.
And D. Milliner.
D. Milliner. Hey, there's always there's Marcus Coleman.
Can you confirm for me that this guy is not picked yet? Aaron Glenn? Did he go?
Aaron Glenn, I'm no. Buffalo took him right towards the end. Yeah, Glenn was taken.
He did take Aaron Glenn.
It was like last round he took Aaron Glenn. Yeah, I took Johnny Sample. He took Aaron Glenn.
All right.
I know it's rough.
Give me a second. I gotta talk about something. Let me do some research.
All right. Hey chat, let's you're welcome, Cameron. Hey chat, let's find Nick a cornerback, huh? got any ideas in mind? All right. And the 7 of you who are still in the chat, you guys are awesome. Just want to say that for hanging in with us. We love you. Thank you. Yep, Cameron's got a good one. Yep. I thought about him. This guy was a pretty good player. Yeah.
Morris Claiborne was solid.
Claiborne was pretty good, yeah, in Dallas. He was all right. It's like you have to start going back to the Super Bowl team, you know?
Yeah, you do. And I don't even know.
Oh,
I got one.
Okay.
Give me Marcus Coleman.
Okay, yep. Marcus Coleman, no problem.
And I got my next guy right after that.
All right. Well, I'm not taking the cornerback. I got my corners in place. So, all right. I've got that.
Hey, Matthias, you got to go back and watch this. Buffalo Jet fan came up with a great idea that we do a draft all time of players who played for the Jets. And if you draft a player, like I had the number 1 pick, I took Brett Favre. So
Brett Favre is Brett Favre.
Player in his prime. Even if like Ronnie Lott, you get him in his prime. I took Brandon Marshall and Art Monk. I get them in their prime. It was really, really interesting.
Okay, so for me, I'm going to round out my guards. I'm going to play right guard. Kevin Mawai is going to recognize this face. I'm going to take Randy Thomas.
Awesome.
Yeah, I'm going with that
I'm going to go
late
with
90s, early 2000s vibe. I got Pete Kendall, Kevin Mawai, and Randy Thomas as my interior offensive line. How about it?
I'm going to take a Jet cornerback who has never given up a touchdown.
Wait a minute.
Michael Carter.
Oh, all right. Carter squared. Okay.
Oh, wait, hold on. Matthias, let me show you. Let me share this. Hold on. I'll show you right now what we did.
Yeah, I've got like 3 picks left. Maybe we should recap just our teams just to let everybody know kind of where we are. And I could tell you what positions I still have to fill. Because I got 3 left.
I'm going to show this here. So this is the draft. I started off with the first pick, and we all went quarterbacks. And weirdly, Joe Namath has not been picked.
We each picked a quarterback, and none of us picked Joe. It's unbelievable.
You get the player in their prime. Arkansas, yeah. Michael Carter has not given up a touchdown yet. So whenever you like Ronnie Lott went, Brandon Marshall went, Michael Vick went. I took Jason Taylor and Ed Reed, which might have been absolute steals in the 4th and 5th round. I have to admit that. That may have been I'm not saying it because it's my team, but to get 2 fantastic Hall of Famers, I love that. I reached.
For me, I took Ronnie Lott immediately because I felt he'd be just an enormous impact player.
Absolutely. Great.
Yeah, I was messing with that one.
They had to be Jets at some point in their career. So
that's why Bill Belichick is not eligible as a head coach. So.
Okay.
Yeah.
But Matthias, if you look at the list, everybody on this list was a Jet at some point. Alan Faneca, Ty Law.
Oh, my God. Wow.
Jason Taylor, Ed Reed, Art Monk, Brandon Marshall, Eric Decker, Michael Vick. So, yeah, it was a very, very interesting thing that Buffalo brought up, and everybody in the chat and the guys in the panel were just like, "This is the fucking greatest thing I've ever heard in my life." I'll show you the rest of it now. You know, Matt Forte. I took Tony Richardson and Chris Johnson, Damian Woody, Brad Smith was there. Santana Moss was there for a bit. Muhammad Wilkerson, Demarius Thomas was a very good pick. Really, really fun. Who you got, Adam?
Okay, so so the positions I've got, I'm just going to let you know. The positions I still have not filled in are tight end, offensive tackle, and linebacker. I filled in everything else, including kicker. I haven't drafted a kicker at this point. I'm going to take a guy that actually came up in the chat earlier. Like if I could add one player to former Jet to the current team, who would I add? I said Demario Davis. I'm adding Demario Davis to this roster right now.
Very nice.
Davis, Vilma, and Lance Mel. That's a pretty good linebacking core, I would say. Yeah, I like it.
All right, give me a second.
All right, you got it.
I'll take center Ryan Khalil.
It's a good idea. Yeah, I could get with that.
I got Ryan Khalil, Damian Woody, and AVT, and now I have Jason Fabini at tackle.
Okay, and I need one. I need more. And damn, he took Reggie McElroy. How dare he? Thanks, Jeremy. I have no idea. All right. I may have to go back to the Super Bowl days on this one if I'm gonna finish off this offensive line. Well, I'm going to come back to it, actually. I'm going to take
be like a starting 22, or like, can you just pick like I have 3 receivers. I don't have a tight end. You know what I mean? Like, can you just build?
You know what? I haven't. I just took 3. Yeah, I took Maynard and Walker as wide receivers. I haven't taken a tight end because the Jets' history at tight end is just so poor that it almost makes sense to take another. And I've got Leon as another threat too, who could be a pretty good weapon also. And with this offensive line, I feel pretty good about it. So,
maybe I should get a stat out of you real quick. What if I told you that Leonard Williams, as a Jet, in 71 games, had 17 sacks?
Oh my God! I think I almost lost track for a second. Carter, who was your last pick? I'm sorry.
Ryan Khalil.
You took Khalil. Okay.
What if I told you that Leonard Williams, who's number 20 all time on Jets sacks, only has half a sack more than Quentin Coples at 16.5?
Oh my God!
How wild is that?
Oh my God! There's Walker, Leon, Maynard, Walker. I think I missed one. Kendall, Mawai. Kendall was up there. Randy Thomas. I think I'm Larry Adams. Sample Lot, Hasty. Oh, Demario Davis. Yep. Okay. Now I'm caught. Yep. That was it. Okay. Davis. That was it. Okay. I'm gonna.
Nobody's taking.
Yeah, I'm gonna come back.
Waiting, man. Everybody else had their center. I played the waiting game, man. I got them 10 rounds later than you first mentioned them.
That's true. Yeah, finally took Khalil. Hey, Chad. You know what? I'm gonna call on the chat here. Okay. I need an offensive tackle here. Can you guys think of a good tackle that I have not? I could take Becton. We know this is true, but
Becton, Fant.
I mean, I could go fan. I could go back and take Dave Herman from the Super Bowl days.
You could take Kelvin Beachum too in his prime.
Not feeling that one too good.
Okay. I'm just throwing out Pro Bowl names that I've debated in my head.
Yeah. But I'm not interested in Dave Cadigan in case anyone wants to throw that one out. Maybe I need to reset the chat. Randy Beverly, I think he was in. Yep, I already took DeMario Davis. Yep,
I'm getting passed by, huh?
Yeah, there's got to be another tackle here somewhere that I could grab. I may have to.
While he's thinking, go ahead, think. Deli, what are you doing Sunday? Because I know you said you live in Elizabeth, right? Chop Sports, which my buddy started. Merrill Park on Sunday from 1 to 6 is free beer, free food, sports games, beer Olympics. It's from 1 to 6. If you're available on Sunday, message me on Facebook, send me your number. I'll send you the info, and we can get together, hang out, and have a great time on Sunday. Thank God the boy is sleeping.
Ooh. Yeah. Austin Howard showed some hope, but they kind of disappeared. James Carpenter was a guard.
You know what, Adam? You know I like you. You know I'm a very big fan of yours. I'm going to give you a layup right now on a tackle.
Okay.
You're going to draft Kareem McKenzie.
You know, that's a good idea. All right, I'll take McKenzie. That's fine. Cool.
Right? Like I've been debating him, and I hear you going through names, and I'm like, oh, no, he's missing.
I did not think of Kareem McKenzie. I actually think of him more as a Giant than I do a Jet. Believe it or not, I really do.
But he was part of that fantastic team.
Yeah,
that line.
He was. Yeah, and you know what? If we had been, if we'd known we were going to do an all-22 team, I probably would have gone offensive tackle a little bit sooner. But there are other positions.
At first, we were just taking like the best 10.
Yeah, then it turned into 16, and then it turned into just the two of us left.
So.
All right, Matthias, thanks very much. You have a good night, buddy. Thanks for coming on.
Later, Matthias. Yeah, man, you get a chance. I know how much you love your Jets. Take a look back and take a look at it, man, and you're gonna really enjoy this discussion.
He was a mauler. Yeah, he was a mauler. I think you have. Do you have one pick left? I think.
You tell me. I'm breaking up weed. I don't know.
Well, granted, I did take a kicker, so.
All right. So we'll go 23.
Take a kicker.
Actually, 24 because we took a coach.
And we took a coach. Yeah, I was the only one to take a kicker. So
I'll take because the fact that the Jets defeating the Colts.
Yes, absolutely.
I will take. I'm not even going to say it. He's got my name. The two greatest kickers in Jets history have my name.
That's right.
Nick Lowry. I'll take Nick Folk.
Yes, not Pat Leahy. Not him. And to finish this off, I mentioned Cotchery, but you know what? I will take a tight end. I'm going to take Jerome Barkham. He was with the Jets for a long time. Was a good, steady tight end for a lot of years. He's only the third tight end that we've taken in this draft. Hopefully, this is about to change. Hopefully, we're starting on a new era of tight ends in Jets history because, my gosh, that position has been brutal for a lot of years. So, yeah, I'd say that's a pretty complete team. I've got a full starting roster, a kicker, a special teams player, and a coach.
I need another offensive tackle.
You do?
I think I only have 4 linemen. I got Fabini, I got AVT, I got Woody, and I got Khalil. Those are my only 4 linemen.
Well, you could use Woody at guard or tackle, really. He's kind of interchangeable. You could go either way.
I'm going this way.
That's what she said. No.
Yes.
Sort of. Okay, so you could take a guard or a tackle, really. I mean, I got a couple names in mind. There is one offensive tackle I cannot believe was not mentioned. I'll give you the name if you want me to give you the name. And I didn't even think of it again until just now.
I don't think it'll change my pick, so I say go ahead, throw it out.
Marvin Powell. Nobody mentioned Marvin Powell. You could go Dave Herman if you want to go older. He did guard.
Oh, no. I'm going with a Jet who.
Or Beachum.
I'm going to go with a Jet who I think is underrated in his season, and I think that Jets fans have very high hopes on him going forward. And I think we just saw a picture of him running sprints in Miami shirtless.
Okay.
Give me George motherfucking Fan.
I didn't know that was his middle name. Oh, cool.
It's hyphenated.
On the back of the jersey, like, can I customize it so it says that?
Yes. MF and Fan. That's
It's gonna run It's gonna run out of characters. You can't do more than 10 characters when you customize a jersey. You can.
That's why you do. That's why you do MFIN FIFANT. It's only 8.
You can't even do Vera-Tucker because that's 11 characters. It's too much. They won't let you do it.
But you wouldn't have to order it personalized. You could just order the jersey as is.
You could get a green or a white, but you can't get a black. They only got the green and whites for a lot of the players. There's very few black ones that they've got. It's like Wilson, Elijah, one or two others, but it's hard to get a black jersey.
Sent my daughter a Vera-Tucker black jersey.
There you go. But yeah, on the Jets, it might be different for women's sizes or for kids' sizes, granted. But for men,
4.5 hours in, Cameron's throwing out new ideas. Can we use current positional core rankings in the league right now on paper where we think our team ranks against others? Cameron, I love your contributions to the show. But this many beers in, now that I'm hitting the bowl, that is going to have to be the start of another show, not the end of this show.
I'm on beer like 3.5 right now, which isn't a whole heck of a lot, but yeah, I'm feeling it. But I feel good. But to think to go that deep,
3 at a time, so I'm getting deep.
Yeah, it's like, wait a second. It's like one thing to talk about the Jets, but if we're talking about the whole league, we got to. That takes a little bit of thinking here.
That's research and data we got to put in before the show starts.
Yeah. Arkansas just wants to talk about random stuff. Okay,
something out there, man.
Yeah, there's plenty of stuff.
This is the point of the show when we're 4.5 hours in. We just hit the 4:30 mark. This is where you guys throw stuff out, and I got to give Buffalo a fucking round of applause. That was one of the greatest topics I've ever even thought about. That was really fun.
Yeah, I mean, music, food, travel, other sports. I mean, you guys throw out a topic, and we'll see what we can do with it. How about that?
Stop that.
Cameron, I'm not ready to wrap it up yet. I feel pretty good. And Buffalo just messaged me, and he's exactly right. Frank Gore. None of us went with Frank Gore.
I don't like Frank Gore though. I don't like Frank Gore over Chris Johnson. I don't like him over Curtis Martin.
He's a compiler.
I don't like him over LaDainian Tomlinson. I don't like him over Thomas Jones.
You know what? My 2 running backs are John Riggins and Leon Washington, and I'm content with it. Give me John Riggins.
I think Frank Gore is the most mediocre player in the history of the NFL. And I just think that his longevity is what made him good, not his ability. God bless him. His longevity is a strength. But I did a show on IOW Sports where I listed running backs, and I named 50 running backs I take over Frank Gore.
Wow.
I take Matt Forte. I could do the whole list if you want. I can bring it up.
Arkansas Jets fan. We could talk about the Yankees and how they're the greatest team ever. Well, it's still June.
James Farrier wasn't picked. Look at him throwing names out now.
James Farrier? Yeah. Oh, yeah. Well, yeah. You could say Farrier. That's a good one. Yeah. At this point, I feel bad that we didn't take a punter. I'll go with Ben Graham.
Oh, Ben Graham. And this one,
I always like Ben Graham.
All right, we'll end on a punter. Because earlier in the chat, somebody said this, and I quote, "This draft can't end until somebody picks. I select Tom Tupa."
Now you got a backup quarterback. All I can say is this: Tom Tupa was taken before Joe Willie Namath.
Roster flexibility. Give me Tom Tupa.
Yes, but he's your emergency quarterback. You have to deactivate him. There's rules are rules.
I didn't ignore it. Hold on. I didn't ignore it. I waited because, like I said, I quoted you. You said this draft cannot end until somebody takes Tom Tupa. Tom Tupa has been selected.
I should take
2022 proud New York Jets fans players who've played for the Jets in their prime at any time draft has now concluded. Mr. Irrelevant, yet Mr. Most Relevant, Tom Tupa has been selected. Yeah, Deli. Buffalo Jet fan just tweeted both of us in a private message. James Farrier.
That's right. It's a good one.
So, all right,
if
where are we going?
If you're playing the 3-4, absolutely. I mean, you can make an argument for
rushers from the.
You can make an argument for a Sam Coward player like that, and you'd be well within your right to say Sam Coward. He was really good in Buffalo. So
he was, but I couldn't take him above Mosley or Marvin Jones.
Not above Mosley. At safety, I wanted to take Jim Leonard. I really wanted to take him, but I couldn't do it.
John McGraw.
I like John McGraw when I was playing. Had him in Madden. He was actually pretty good in Madden. There are a couple linebackers. What? Nebraska. Yep, he was Cornhusker. There are a couple of linebackers that weren't taken, like the Larry Granthams. You had the Greg Buttle. Quite a few linebackers. You can go with a couple guys like that. But
look at Arkansas is going ballistic.
I always thought that was Roe versus Wade. All this time, I thought it was about boat ownership. What can I say? I didn't know.
Arkansas, just so you know, before the show started, my sister.
Oh my God!
I'm conservative. I'll say it. I don't care what people think of me. I'm conservative. I'm very conservative. My sister is very liberal. My sister decided to come on one of my posts, and probably about 7-8 Coors Lights in for her, got very personal and attacked, and has now blocked me on phone and Facebook. So
what?
Yes,
that's pathetic.
My mother lives with her, and my mother's like, "What the fuck?" And I go, "I don't know, Mom."
She's blaming, and her instinct.
She went off the deep end. She felt embarrassed, and she made it personal. So fuck it. Yes, someone took Mo Lewis.
Yeah, so we were both called old white men. Like, okay.
Yeah, I was I'd rather be an old white man than a white liberal.
I'm like, yeah, you could use a little age cream yourself, honey. Okay,
yeah.
Just saying.
And if she sees this, Adam, when we first got on before we went live on the air, Adam says to me, I saw that she had the same last name of you, so I didn't want to really go and attack her, but she was really going off the deep end. I said to her, I was like, yeah, you're making fun of old white men, but you're the one sitting in your backyard drinking Coors Lights like an old white man.
Yeah. A couple of years from now, it's going to be Natty Lights that she's going to be guzzling. Just watch. Then Keystone Light. You never know. Cameron, man, you were great. Thanks for coming. Yeah. That was fun.
Cameron, I'm very happy that as much as we were, I don't want to say against each other, but as much as we differentiated in our Becton stakes, as soon as Buffalo started that Jet fan draft, you and I were on the same page the entire time. Like every name that you were like putting up, I'm like, shut up, Cameron.
Just because he didn't say, if only you had said Becton. Oh, it was amazing.
You know what?
I'm just disappointed Big C checked out.
That's my buddy Steve. He's a Giant fan.
Yeah.
And he was over the other night. And he's like, this whole Becton thing is fascinating. And we literally sat here watching the Yankee game the other night and discussing it. And I was like, you know what? I'll throw it out there this week. We'll have a good discussion Friday night.
Unfortunately, it's a long way from being over.
Deli, I don't. I can make jokes, and you know me, Deli, from conversations here and seeing me talk. I have no issue with what anybody believes. I make fun of everything. So, other people get personal. My sister made personal attacks on me on a public forum, which is just childish.
I can't even imagine. I don't have much family. I have no siblings. I think I'm about the only one in my family who uses social media.
I'm closer to your wicker chair than I am my sister, so I'm not stressing it in any way, shape, or form.
Oof.
Whatever, man.
There's a good shot of the back of the chair. Just there you go. Yeah, this is the first time I've actually brought the chair into the living room.
This is a fantastic comment. Arkansas,
can't argue.
I'm going to tell you what I have said for the last 10, 15 years. If you take Peter Griffin, Eric Cartman, and Homer Simpson and combine them into one, along with Michael Scott from The Office, that's me. Tell me I'm wrong. I won't say it again. I just spit popcorn.
Yeah, I mean, yeah, I can't say I've exactly watched a whole lot of South Park and those types of shows in my life, but yes, I could definitely see it. It's like when you're hosting the show, it's like, hold on for the ride. We don't know where it's going, but let's follow it. You know, that's all I do.
And Kelly makes a great point. Going back to the original topic,
it wasn't outlawed. Okay, it wasn't outlawed.
Just because Roe versus Wade got shot down, it is now going to go to the states to make their own laws. And all of the blue states, like I live in New Jersey, it's a blue state. Chop shops, and I'm calling it that. Forgive me. I'm at Eric Hartman, so I'm going to fucking say it. Chop shops will be open everywhere. It's not a big deal. I think people get too caught up in something they don't agree with.
Let's not go too deep. Yeah, let's not go too deep.
Yeah, it becomes a snowball downhill.
Easy.
Instead of logic, it goes into emotion. But all of the blue states, you're still going to be able to access anything.
Just go to one of the others. Just go to one of the other states. I mean, for crying out loud. Yeah, but I don't want to hear like we're going back 60 years, 80 years. Please,
no,
just stop.
People aren't educated. They overreact. Sure, Mom Dukes is going to piece that up here. Oh yeah, Mom Dukes went nuts though. Mom Dukes went nuts. So, what? Let's get back to fun stuff.
We need to, yeah. The less politics, the better. That is for sure.
Yeah, Arkansas, you're right, man. You're saying it as we're saying it too. What do we got? I mean, we got 6 people here. God bless you guys for still watching this and enjoying this.
Nick, you and I might be 2 of them. I don't know.
Oh, does that count?
I don't know. I mean, I keep my cell phone open so I can watch the chat. So I might actually count as one of them. But yeah. So I actually went through 3 different beers. I went through a Budweiser. I went through a Back Bay Orange Crush IPA. Went through that. And we went through a Hazy Days IPA from Triangle Brewing Company down in Raleigh. So I got Raleigh, I got Virginia, and I got St. Louis. So yeah.
Arkansas, I disagree. We talked about this earlier. I think before
you
got here. I think that the Knicks have a long-term plan.
He's a Nets fan, Arkansas. Don't buy it.
I'm a Nets fan, but
he's a Nets fan. That's what I meant to say. He's a Nets fan.
I'm a sports guy, so I'll give my opinion on things, and I think I'm pretty credible when I give my opinions. I believe that the Knicks process was, we're not going to draft this guy at 12 or 13, whatever it was, and then not make a huge difference in our team. Let's stockpile some first-round picks, so when the trade market in the NBA goes nuts in July and August, the Knicks have multiple first-round picks where they could be players, because everyone loves future first ones, right? If you're trading away a star, you want to get rid of the salary cap. So I really firmly believe that the Knicks have a long-term plan that the fans aren't privy to yet. And in the sports world, the Twitter world that we live in, a lot of Knicks fans are overreacting because they don't know what's going to happen. They think that the Knicks just threw these picks away for no reason, but I believe there's a very good reason, and it being that.
The bottom line is the best case is we're not going to really see the fruits of what they're doing for a little while, because even if they get Jalen Brunson is a good to very good player. He's not a franchise changer. Yeah, you're fine. Jalen Brunson is not a franchise changer. I actually made a video about this morning on my channel on NY Sports Wicker Media. Cheap plug, I admit it. So to me, Donovan Mitchell's a guy that I'm really hoping that they get. I know they need a point guard, which is why for me it was Jaden Ivey or nothing. It turned out to not work. I don't understand what they were doing last night. Clearly they had their eyes focused on the future because they didn't believe there was a player in around pick 10, right around pick 11, pick 12, that was worth drafting, quite obviously. So at least they didn't reach just to draft a player. So I do feel a little bit better about that. But yeah, those picks are protected as they go through the years, like whether it's 1 through 14, 1 through 9, whatever. It's a situation where, if anything, they would need to trade several picks to move up in the draft for a difference maker. I think they're going to have to, compile several first-round picks in order to move up to the top of the draft. Because let's be honest, the Knicks are not moving up in the NBA draft. The last time they moved up in the NBA draft is when they drafted Patrick Ewing. So, yeah, I can never count on the lottery, on the ping pong balls falling the Knicks' way. So, yeah, I am not feeling optimistic about the future of the Knicks. At least they do have some young players. But when you have the number 11 pick and you don't even come out of it with a single player, yeah, and all you get is like a second rounder from Duke, who God only knows what he's going to be. Looks pretty erratic, but yeah, there's a reason why the Knicks are definitely the fourth of my 4 teams. On my channel, I've done several Mets videos, several Jets videos, several Rangers videos. Today was my first Knicks video because they've just beat me down so much since 2001 that I barely even have enough energy to even go nuts on the Knicks anymore because they've just beaten all the passion out of me. So what else can I really say about them? Yeah, you know what? My chair's got a lot better attitude than Kyrie. I can tell you that.
And it's available year round.
$120 million, but if I take it to Pawn Stars, they might give me something close to that.
Let me tell you something. As a Net fan who has sat in here for the last 2 years and watched Knick fan after Knick fan make jokes about Kyrie, I tell you right now, there will be no greater joy in my life than if Kyrie gets traded to the Knicks. And the Knicks.
Hey, you can take Julius Randle for him. We could have a conversation.
I would take
that. I'm sure you would, but
I would take some of these first picks.
Yeah, first.
I would take some of these first round picks and give me Obi.
Ooh. That's tough to give up. I mean, I only watched so many Knicks games at this particular point, but if Randall goes, that opens the spot up for Obi. The big thing that I wonder about is if they're going to re-sign Mitchell Robinson. That is going to be a big decision, and the fact that they did not draft the center tells me that they better keep him. They better keep Mitchell. So that's one of those late round picks that has really worked out, and I like that. I like having a rim protector. I got to be honest though, it is just so hard to watch an NBA game. I'm tired of watching like a 3-point shooting contest where you can't play defense. There's no mid-range jumper. It's just like and the way they call the games doesn't exactly help matters. But I mean, come on, I'm not trying to watch a 3-point shooting contest. So to me, the NBA it's just not a fun game. It hasn't been fun in 20 years. I know the Knicks haven't been good in 20 years, but still, the style of play. I miss the 90s with the NBA on NBC. I mean, there was nothing like that. Nothing like that.
What they're watching. No idea what they're missing with that. Arkansas. No. How old are you? And who are your teams? Jets and Knicks, obviously, I could tell. I'm not a hockey guy.
And he's a Yankees fan. He's definitely a Yankees fan.
So besides for the Knicks, me and him are like right on par.
Yeah, I'm kind of
I guess my last trip to my sister's house was yesterday. So my mom.
Are you sure they're not laced with something? Be careful.
Oh, my ex-girlfriend, who loves my mom, ordered a bunch of edible arrangements, flowers, and cupcakes, and my mom's like, "We're all on diets. We don't eat cupcakes."
Give me 1 minute. I'll be right back.
All right, go ahead. I'm 14. Wow, 14. Holy shit. I thought you were much older with the way you talk. I'm going to eat. Wow. Hey, did you, Arkansas, I know you created the new account. Did you sub to my channel? Are you sub to Proud New York Jets fans? If not, please do. And then if you search Jets Chaos with Jeremy, you'll get Jeremy's channel. And then Adam's New York Media. Gotcha. Oh, I didn't know you could do that.
All right. Not a new account, just changed the name in the profile picture. Oh.
He changed his name to, when he saw Iowa Jet fan, he said earlier, should I change it to Arkansas and Jet fan?
Okay. Yeah, Deli and I've got Jets, Mets, Knicks, but I'm Rangers. So yes, I'm a Ranger fan. I got to be honest. Growing up in Central Jersey, though, I got to be honest. Most Rangers fans, it's really the Islanders. For me, it's the Devils. So, yeah. So Stephen Engel and Deli and I guess we got that little bit of back and forth going on because to me, it's always been because I was growing up when the Devils were at their best. So, yeah, I never had too much of an issue with the Islanders because I was born in '81, so I don't remember the Islanders dynasty.
It was before their greatness, right?
Exactly. So yeah, I had to deal with with Stevens and Danico and Niedermeyer and Rafalski and Brodeur and the neutral zone trap and it's the Taz line and all that kind of stuff.
Stevens,
It was
Ken Danico.
Yep, those are the guys. Yep, those guys I'm talking about. Yep. Yeah, Sakura, Elias,
Cool,
Arnott. We can go on.
That's pretty cool that Arkansas he lived in New Jersey or New York for only 3 years, but is all New York fan based. Is that from family? Is that family influence?
It's got to be family. It couldn't be anything else besides that. I mean, granted, in Arkansas, you don't exactly have a lot of alternatives. It's it's pretty much the Razorbacks. The Razorbacks are nothing, I guess.
Yeah, I don't even know.
Yeah, I was in New Jersey until I was 16, and then I moved to Chicago. So I moved here up until my first 2 years of high school, and then I moved to Chicago for my last 2 years of high school. It was weird. I actually went to summer camp. So I left New Jersey, went to summer camp up in New Hampshire. Have you seen What About Bob? One of the best comedies, like
Baby
ever.
Steps Through the Kitchen. Yeah.
Thank you very much. Okay.
Are you
so two things about it. Number one,
What About Bob is one of the best movies ever.
Exactly.
It's one of the best story movies ever. You know what I mean?
Johnny Hector also, Buffalo says. Yeah, so two things about that. Number
that was,
one.
Jeremy. That was Jeremy.
That was Jeremy? Okay. So two things about that movie. Number one, Bill Murray was engaged to my mom's sister at one time. That's number one. Number two, I went to camp up at Lake Winnipesaukee. So I was up all in the What About Bob area. So I went up to camp for 2 weeks, and then when I flew home, I didn't fly back to New Jersey. I flew to Chicago. So it was a very weird transition. Yeah, so I went New York to New Hampshire to Chicago in one summer. It was really weird. It was actually during that time in camp was the Tyson Holyfield fight where Tyson bit Holyfield's ear. That's what was going on. And the counselors were telling us what happened. They're like, no way.
Everywhere has Walmart, bro.
Arkansas. Here's the reason. You got the Northwest Arkansas International Airport for two reasons. Walmart and Tyson Chicken. That's it. They built an airport because of those two companies. I know what's up. Yeah, but that's where the headquarters are. It is in Northwest Arkansas, and they got Tyson Chicken there too. So that's kind of the deal.
I'm going to tell you something ironic about. Obviously, we grew up in the same area.
We did.
My uncle, my mom's brother, dated in high school at Bishop R. St. Thomas Aquinas.
I know Bishop R. well.
Susan Sarandon's sister.
Yes, you know what? I think you mentioned Susan Sarandon.
Well, you told the Bill Murray, which made me tell the Susan Sarandon.
Yes.
When you get into 5 hour, and we're 8.5 minutes away. When you get into 5 hour podcast, some of your stories get rehashed.
Arkansas Dilly are just dominating the chat. Is there anybody else out here besides Arkansas and Deli 83?
Yeah, well, you're watching, so you're number 3. So there's two other people. I was born 83, so you're not too far off. Deli, did you when I messaged you on Facebook earlier, did your thing say you were from like England or some shit?
Serious?
Cal Deli. It says he's from London, United Kingdom.
Where'd it say that? That wasn't in the chat here. Arkansas is 14
right
years
there.
old.
Can you see it or no?
The OG. It's blurry. I could sort of see it. Facebook.
United, there you go.
I got it now. Okay, I got it.
Yeah, it says London, United Kingdom. I was like, this motherfucker told me he's from Elizabeth, 10 minutes down the road.
Arkansas is 14 years old. Wow.
Right?
That's
him
alive.
And Clutch. Clutch, who's the Kansas City fan.
Yeah.
Clutch is 16 or 17. And I could have sworn by their knowledge and their comments that they were much older.
I would have definitely thought like 20s, 30s. I would have thought.
That's
so,
right.
Hey,
Yeah.
Hey, kudos, guys. Kudos.
Yeah. Thank God Deli's here, or else it would just be you and me talking to a 14-year-old at 3 o'clock in the morning. Which red flag, red flag.
Just two old white guys with a 14-year-old. What could go wrong here?
That's what she said.
Except this time we know who the she is. Yeah, and Deli, I went to St. Joseph's for 2 years. Yeah, Jay Williams and I were in high school together. So if you watch like ESPN, the morning show with Keyshawn and I guess Kellerman. So yeah, Jay Will and I were in English and history together. So he was a halfway decent guy. Yeah, he wouldn't. I was bullied quite a bit in those first 2 years, but yeah, he was pretty good. I just didn't have Nick at the time to watch out for me, unfortunately.
I told you. I think we've talked about this too.
We did.
Jay Williams is a few years behind me in high school. I went to Columbia.
Right.
And, my father, after I went to high school, still kept coaching CYO basketball in the area, and he coached for St. Cecilia's in Islam. And I was a freshman, and Jay Williams was in 6th grade, and my father coached a 7th and 8th grade team, and he came home that night, and he said to me, and I quote, "I just watched the 6th grade kid start on the 8th grade team, dominated, and I tell you right now, Nick, this kid is going to go pro." And then he went to St. Joe's, and he actually had the flu during the county championship against Colonia, so he didn't play that well. I was in the building with Duke coaches there watching. He had the flu. He missed a wide open half court dunk that like went out to like mid court. Like he did not have a good game. Still scored 23 points in a county championship. Sick with the flu.
Which year would that have been? Do you remember which year for him that would have been? What year he was at the time?
99. I graduated in 96.
That would have been at the end. Yeah, because I remember the first.
That would have been. I'll
Yeah.
tell you.
Oh, Just Fan United's here. All right, cool.
He's back. What's up, buddy?
Hey, JFU. Yeah, because I remember
JFU,
they won state
we
championships
had a
after I left.
fantastic
Yeah.
draft.
Yeah. They won state titles. St. Joe's did after I left. I remember. I think it was like a county game. I want to say against East Brunswick, and East Brunswick won. I remember being at that game. Yeah, that was a frustrating game, but yeah. And then going to Chicago, about the only big.
He graduated in 99, so 98,
Yes.
99.
He graduated the same year as I did. So 99 would have been his senior year. That's right. 98, 99. Yeah, definitely. And then, yeah, another guy, Brian Wilson, he went to Holy Cross, and they made the NCAA tournament out of the Patriot League. Brian was a really good dude. I liked him. He was really nice. Yeah. Not a lot of good guys. It was an all-boy Catholic school, so you had to deal with a lot of guys. Girls aren't around.
Anyone who grew up in the area and our age, I don't know if kids still tell this joke, but in the 90s in high school, this was a joke. And it was, why doesn't St. Joe's have stairs? Because fairies can fly. That was the joke about St. Joe's being the all-boys school in the 80s and like the early and mid-90s. That was
yeah.
If you didn't go there, that was the joke.
All right. You know why I went there? 2 reasons. One, I want to get out of the public school system, and 2, I could walk because it was a 6-minute walk from my house. I wasn't even Catholic. I'm not even Catholic. I'm Protestant. I'm not Catholic. So it was no issue for me. It's weird. Like my mom's side is Baptist, and my dad's side is Italian Roman Catholic. Like completely. It was weird. And I grew up going to a Presbyterian church. It was like no wonder I grew up trying to figure things out. And eventually it turned out great, but oh my goodness. It was weird going to one type of church and then going to a completely different type of school and trying to make sense out of it as like a 15-year-old. Your mind's not equipped for that.
Sure.
So
we got
I put it this way. I couldn't wait to get home every day and get away. Put it this way. I never felt comfortable at that school. So, yeah, you can take shots at it. I don't care. I got no problem.
Wait, you went to St. Joe's?
Yeah. Jay and I were classmates.
You never
I told you.
I thought you were classmates with him at Sacred Heart.
No. We were classmates at St. Joe's. History and English. Yeah,
you never heard that joke?
I'm sorry?
You never heard that joke? Like, why don't they have stairs?
I don't think I did. And to be honest, I was such a loner anyway. Yeah.
Man, we were right there.
Dude, we were there.
You guys. for those in the chat who don't know, Adam and I grew up several blocks from one another, and
Not far.
we never met each other until through Jeremy's channel. So when I was like, "Oh, I'm in like Woodbridge, New Jersey. I grew up in Island off of Wood Avenue." He's like, "Off of Wood Avenue?" He's like, "I grew up off of Wood Avenue." And then it's small world, man. Very, very small world.
It's crazy. I mean, I still got some memories. I mean, the biggest. I needed to leave. I mean, I was just such a social outcast at the time, and things got much better for me when I moved to Chicago. It was just I had to get out. I think the biggest issue for me was having no siblings. I didn't know how to deal with getting ribbed and stuff like that. It took me time to really figure it out. So, it's fine. And I left when I was supposed to leave, and that's the way it goes. I will say, I'll tell you the one story. The one time I got Saturday detention, I'll tell you the story. So we were doing. I figured you would like this. I never told you this story. So we were doing. I was really good at U.S. history. That was my favorite subject. So we did something called U.S. history softball. So the U.S. history teacher the prior year had been the dean of students. Arkansas, I'm getting there. So, so we were doing softball. And so it was one day before the final exam. We divided the class into 2 teams. And the deal was you were asked 5 questions. And if you got all 5 right, the other team had 5 outs to work with. If you got 1 right, you had 1 out to work with. So you had to know your history to give you a better chance of scoring. So they would have me just answer as many questions as possible because that was like I wasn't the smartest guy, but I liked history, so I was good. So it came down to a tiebreaker, and I wound up winning it. Jay was actually in the class, and so we won, and we got like some extra points on the quiz, so it turned out pretty good.
Okay.
Straight from there, so keep in mind, you got to be dressed up, shirt, tie, slacks, all of that. I'm wearing gym clothes. I was 20 minutes late for chemistry class, and I ran straight into the chemistry classroom. I was the only sophomore in a classroom full of juniors, and they've been picking on me the entire semester. And so they started throwing like paper balls at me and shit like this. And I had a bat in my hand. And I literally finally took the bat, I slammed it on the chemistry table, and I said, I fucking had enough of this. Because I'd been dealing with them for months, and I'd had enough of being bullied. I snapped. And I was called like into a room asking what I had done. I explained I'd had enough of it. I had enough of their crap. They said, we can't have you act like this. We're giving you Saturday detention. Keep in mind, I already knew I was moving to Chicago. And so I didn't show up for Saturday detention. They mailed me and sent me a letter in the mail saying, if you don't show up for your Saturday detention, we're going to expel you. I'm like, please expel me. I've had enough. I was bullied for 2 years. Nobody did a thing to help me out. Screw you. I'm out of here. And that was just more confirmation that it was time for me to go. Never look back. No regrets.
It's no regrets.
Nope, because I finally slammed the bat on the chemistry table and finally stood up for myself. And
Jake is back too. Jake, have you been the guy in the chat that we haven't figured out who's here for the last hour? Welcome back, brother.
Hey, Jake.
I think Steve Joe's was like some homework.
I put it this way: I never saw anything like that.
You got recruited to Don Bosco. There's St. Joe's Montvale. And there's St. Joe's McCutcheon.
Yes, I remember that. We didn't have football.
Bosco, you're probably talking about St. Joe's Montvale.
Yes, Bosco was great. Yeah, Don Bosco was a great school, and there was St. Joe's Montvale. All I can say for my school, I never saw anything.
Clutch. We just talked about you. I summoned Clutch 4 minutes ago because Arkansas Jet fan here is 14. And I was like, you know what? I would have never guessed you were that young with all your comments for the entire night. I go, but you remind me of Clutch because Clutch,
5 hours.
I think you're 16 or 17. And Jeremy and I and Adam were completely astounded with your knowledge for like a young kid. So
Arkansas, well, you forgot to throw a chair at your teacher. You know what? The teacher was actually pretty good. Teacher was a cool guy, but he was just focused on actually teaching instead of what was going on.
Oh, Don Bosco. This comment, Don Bosco. I think they're the powerhouse in New Jersey right now.
They've always been really, really good. Yeah. I do know that much. Yeah.
A buddy.
I honestly never played organized football. I never got a chance to play.
Really?
It was always baseball or soccer. Hey, I'm 5'8". I was 5'8", like at the time, 160, 165, and it was always baseball and soccer.
Fucking Tupa. You could have made it.
I could have been Tupa. My best sport was hockey. I loved hockey.
Adam Bartolo and been my last pick of the draft instead of Tom Tupa.
Oh, I was beyond Mr. Irrelevant. I've been the water boy. But that's okay. But no, I was hockey was my best sport. I always loved playing hockey. Just couldn't skate well. But floor hockey, street hockey, loved it.
Nice.
Yeah.
Chiefs
is 17. Okay, that's a gray area.
17. I knew it was 16 or 17, Clutch. I'm sorry, man.
Thanks for staying up with us, man. We appreciate it.
I'm sorry, Clutch. I could have sworn it was 16 or 17, man. I got a lot of numbers going through it. I
never even went to a school.
Clutch. Absolutely. Yeah. Clutch, if you are, I think you told me you're not on Facebook, but if you're obviously YouTube, go to IOW for I Often Wonder Sports Network. Starting the week of July 10th, I'm going to do seasonal previews for every team. And then one of the guys on the show with me is from Kansas City and a Chief fan. And I think you would really have a good time watching the content and everything. Queen of Peace in New Jersey? I've never heard of that.
I've heard of Queen of Peace, but yeah, again, this is kind of
for football. It's always Don Bosco Prep. It's Delaburton.
Delaburton, okay.
Yeah, they're like down the shore.
Arkansas, you could have Watsu K. You could have thrown 2 touchdowns in the season opener after Testaverde got hurt. You know what my rule would have been? I'd have been Danny Woodhead before you ever even heard of Danny Woodhead because I could always run fast and I was shifty. I'd have been Wood. I would have been Wood back then.
You're Braxton Berrios if you never worked out.
I'm Berrios, but my hair isn't quite as pretty as his. Yeah, I still remember when I was lifting up the chair and you said I had small arms. I'm like, what'd you say?
Dude, I do too, man. My kid makes fun of me because I used to be. Okay. I've torn both of my biceps, so like I don't lift anything anymore. Like the only thing I lift is my kid when I throw him around and we wrestle. He's like, "Oh, bro, you want some of this?" I was like, "Fuck it, let's go!" And like I'll go tackle him and spear him. Carney is known for St. Benedict Prep is another one. Yeah.
All these schools, you guys are bringing back all these school names from that I vaguely remember, but yeah, they're coming back. It's pretty cool.
Does that fit?
Yeah, but then I worked as a high school reporter in Chicago for 10 years. So yeah, that's really more my wheelhouse. It's all the Chicago teams. I'm sure Chris Bradigan would appreciate it.
You know what's awesome?
Kearney soccer. Yeah, Kearney was great at soccer. That's right, Just Fan United for sure.
The top of the cupcake holder holds all the empty beers.
Oh, well, look at you right there.
Look at that.
Nice.
Look at that shit. Yes, IOW, not IAW. IOW. I will get the link and I will for the YouTube page and I'll put it in the chat right now for you. IOW Sports Network view channel. Bang, bang, bang.
IAW looks like law because the capital I looks like a small L. It looks like law.
Ty Law and Sauce Gardner.
Yeah.
Would have given me the greatest defense in the history.
Seriously, I was this close to taking Ty Law. I really, really was in that draft. Yeah, I had him in mind. I had him. Yeah, I definitely had him targeted for sure. Chasing the clutch. Breece Hall and Michael Carter, 1A and 1B, right? You know what? I'm going to say this. I think the idea is what it's going to be, but I think it's going to depend a little bit more on the matchups. I'll be curious to see exactly how playing time is distributed. Hey, you know what? Let's see Mike LaFleur put him on the field at the same time. Why not? If they could protect decently enough, if they could block a little bit, I would like to see some packages where you've got Carter and Hall on the field together. But we better not forget about Michael Carter in this offense. I will say that. I
just added the comment to the chat. It should pop up in a second. Nick Shine is me.
Yeah, Deli, beer holder. Yes, remember, beauty is in the eye of the beer holder. Always remember that.
I think I added it, right? Did it pop up?
I don't see it. I gotta be honest, I don't.
Paste. Send. What am I not allowed to add a link?
Well, we know you can't do a poll yet.
Don't underestimate my talents, bitch. All right, so why is it not showing there?
Yeah, Chase, hey, good luck getting to 100. I'm trying to get there too myself. I'm not there, but I'm trying to get there. So, not easy.
Wow. I'm sharing it. I don't know if YouTube's blocking the link. Oh, maybe because I'm not the show. I was sharing it from Nick Shine. I wasn't sharing it from Proud New York Jets fan, so maybe I couldn't put the link in.
Okay. Yeah,
No.
Chiefs, you're halfway there. Oh! Yep, I'm about halfway there myself. I'm about 50, 56. I think is the last I saw. So
Yeah,
it's actually funny. My Mets video. I did a Mets video on with some Mets.
Chiefs and I know JFU is, but make sure everyone here knows your show. Deli, I think he's on there.
Yeah. Yeah, let's do a little subbing here. Chiefs. Yeah, let's see. Chiefs. Where is it?
Go ahead. I need to re-up.
Okay. Oh, okay. Yeah, Chiefs. I'm gonna look for you real quick. Yep, I got you. All right. I've subscribed. Now you got 53. So boom, there you go. I got you, brother. Okay. Yeah, Queen P50s policies. All right, let's go into the chat here for a moment. Let's see what you guys are talking about. So Booker Man, wish you could help. Hey Jake, you know what? I appreciate it. But you know what? I'm gonna keep pushing out the content. I'm trying to do a video at least every 2 days or so. Working on maybe creating a intro, maybe something that highlights the wicker chair, because I want to make it better. I want to make it as fun as it can be, and I want to make it as entertaining as it can be. But you know what? Yeah, we're all just learning, and it's just like the Jets. That slow rise. We're all learning how to do it together, and I'm excited about it. But yeah, I'm going to keep posting, and hey, if 10 people watch it, if 50 people watch it, if 100 people watch it, if more watch it, then great. But at some point, I've got faith that it's going to work out, and that it's going to become pretty notable, because I'm going to keep working at it. I got my word on that. All right. Yep. Totally subscribe to all you guys. We appreciate it. Jets Fan United's working on posting a few more highlights this weekend. Man, Jets Fan United he's such a great promoter. He's always out there looking out for the content providers. Just fantastic, man. Jets Fan United, can't thank you enough for all that you do for Nick, for myself, for Jeremy, for all of us. We absolutely appreciate it. There should be more people like you. There really should.
Did you see his Mo Lewis highlight video?
No, I don't think so.
He sent it to me on Twitter. I'll forward it to you. And I mean, nice people.
Go ahead. Well, if you're doing that, you know what? I'm going to finish mine off myself. 30 seconds.
Shout out to Jet Fan United. If you look for him on Twitter, it's Jets fans _
There we go.
So
here we go. Nightingale ice cream sandwiches out of Richmond, Virginia. Best ice cream sandwiches in the world. Here's the key lime pie. So here's, I'm going to zoom in. Brown sugar cookies with key lime ice cream. They got a bunch of different ones. In fact, the Elvis movie's coming out. I'm actually planning to see the Elvis movie. They got the Fat Elvis, which is like banana ice cream with the brown sugar cookies, and half of it is dipped in chocolate, like crisp chocolate. So that's the Fat Elvis that they got.
Absolutely.
But I will be checking out the Elvis movie.
Arkansas, take my email.
Look how thick that is. That's what she said.
Yes,
exactly.
Same time. There was no pause by either one of us.
Not at all.
Oh wait, look at this.
That's so good.
Cherry vanilla. Want to pop my cherry? That's what she said.
That's what she said. If you have, hey guys, if you have Nick, do you have Fresh Market near where you live? Do you have the Fresh Market supermarket near you?
The Whole Foods.
A Whole Foods, yeah, different place. But if you have Fresh Market, these are available pretty much at every one of them, and you can also order them online. Yeah, they're not even close. Best ice cream sandwiches you'll ever have.
Nice. Arkansas and Chiefs. Both of you take my email right now. Oh, wait. Let me add it here. Oh, shit.
Yeah, I'll quickly throw in my my Twitter handle if anybody wants to follow. Now, granted, it's not always about sports. I tend to get a little bit unfiltered and a little bit raw on Twitter. So follow at your own risk.
Oh, we got a badass here.
The politics and the politics might come out a little bit more on Twitter than they do anywhere else. That's all I'm going to say.
I like that a 14-year-old is saying this. Jeremy has the gummy snacks that are 100% edibles. I really agree because I asked that at one point because I thought he took off to another level after the edibles came into it tonight. I'm not knocking. You see me smoking now. I don't judge.
I'm going to say something I probably shouldn't say because I know you're going to react to it. I've never smoked anything in my life.
Oh, you told me before.
Not a cigarette? No cigarettes ever. I hate the smell of a cigarette, like with a passion. It's like my number one turn off. I can't do it.
We went to Topgolf the other night.
I love some Topgolf.
Me and my son took an Uber there. My one buddy barely drinks, but he's a heavy cigarette smoker. And it was his car on the way back. And I had the unfortunate situation of sitting behind him.
Uh-oh.
And the next day, my hat smelled like cigarette smoke. Oh, I freaking hated it.
I remember living in Illinois when they banned smoking in all restaurants and bars. I was turning cartwheels that day. I mean, I would go to country bars or whatever, and the next day my clothes would smell like cigarettes. It was just ridiculous.
Yeah, fuck that.
Yeah, I just can't do it. Yeah, my mom actually smoked for about 35 years.
Breaking Bad and watch somebody smoking meth than a cigarette, because at least you're not doing that while you're driving.
Yeah, my mom actually smoked it for 35 years, but she had a laser procedure and she barely did it again, to my knowledge. So, but yeah, she was able to quit, which I was always really happy about. She was able to stop. So, Jake was banned from Twitter before it was cool. Well, congratulations, and I'm sure it was for a good reason.
All right, I didn't know we had Donald Trump.
I've been banned once. I've been banned one time, actually.
I didn't know we had Donald Trump here in the chat. Welcome, Jake. That's what you're going by. All right. We're about 10 seconds away from 5 hours and 16 minutes, which would make our new record. I've hosted three. I've hosted 3 Friday night hangouts. All 3 of them have gone 5 hours.
Imagine what happens once the season actually starts.
Oh,
once the season's going, this is the off part of the off season. This is the slowest time of year, really. So,
yeah. Well, you know what, man? I say it all the time. It's kudos to our chat. How are we? We're at 9 people now. How the hell are we gaining
10 people? 10 people. We're in double digits again. We're making a comeback. Somebody coming off the night shift? What happened here?
You know what?
Oh, down to 8. There we go. Okay, we got it.
This should be a bumper sticker, bro. Can you imagine seeing this on Route 109?
No, I think they were tuning in, wanting to see Jeremy eating, and then they were disappointed and they left.
I mean, ice cream counts.
Yeah. I'm already done. Right out of the cart, my man.
We're full. The boy did not overdo it.
Do you have a favorite ice cream flavor, by the way?
Serve himself.
Yeah, you got it. Sure. Nick, what's your favorite ice cream flavor?
Mint chocolate chip Turkey Hill. A1.
Turkey Hill.
That's it. Turkey Hill is my favorite. If I'm going to rank my top 3, because I love lists, Turkey Hill, mint chocolate chip is number 1. Turkey Hill cookies and cream is number 2. And I'm a fan of butter pecan.
Yeah, I like the you like the nuts? Is that what it is?
That's what she said.
Exactly. No, for me, it's like at this point, it's like I gotta have some crunch in it. I really like. I'm sorry to say this. I love pistachio ice cream, and what I hate is that my favorite pistachio ice cream is Ben and Jerry's, and now I refuse to buy Ben and Jerry's ice cream anymore because they're so freaking political. I just can't do it anymore with them.
Ben and Jerry's at Briar's, the little pints for like $6. I get this shit for like $2.50.
Too much, man. Yeah, I heard Haagen-Dazs makes a great pistachio ice cream, but I could just never find it in the stores. So, yeah, I don't buy a whole lot of ice cream. Like I'll have like a couple of spoonfuls and I'm done. I'll put it back in the freezer for a while. But generally speaking, pistachio, anything with cinnamon. If it's like a cinnamon flavored dessert, I'm all over it. I'm not really a chocolate guy at all. But if it's like a cinnamon roll, a snickerdoodle, all over it. Yeah. And and another one that's really good is if you go to Kilwin's, it's seasonal, but they do a double peanut butter pie ice cream, which is amazing. You'll need to drink a ton of water afterwards because you feel like your throat's about to lock up from all the peanut butter in there, but it is fantastic.
I've been banned from YouTube multiple times. That was also actually saying the virus came from China. China. You have to say it like that.
Jake, you're going to be huge.
Deli, I got to tell you, I really firmly believe that Turkey Hill is by far the best ice cream. I'm not a Briar's guy because
not a Briar's guy, yeah.
I don't like dark chocolate. And all of the Briar's ice creams, the mint chocolate chip, everything else, has the dark chocolate morsels, and I do not like it.
You know the weird thing with Briar's? They got like so many kinds of vanilla. They got natural vanilla and home-style vanilla and French vanilla and, oh my God, Madagascar vanilla. They got too many vanillas. I can't keep track of one vanilla versus the next. Just make frickin' vanilla and make it good. Is it really that complicated, Briar's?
Serious question. You know what? I strike back my butter pecan because I'm a little retarded.
Okay, go ahead.
Peanut Jet Fan United. That's right where I'm going.
Okay.
Peanut Butter Ripple by Turkey Hill is the most delicious vanilla you will ever taste in your entire life. I'm a peanut butter fanatic.
Okay, so the peanut butter ripple.
If you told me dog shit tasted like peanut butter, I would probably take a fucking bite to find out. That's how peanut butter fanatic I am. But
you said peanut butter ripple was a vanilla? You're losing
vanilla ice cream with peanut butter like melted in that then freezes.
Now you got my attention.
Yeah, you never had Turkey Hill peanut butter ripple?
No.
What?
I got Turkey Hill near me.
I did Kyle's mom from South Park. What?
You started to sound like Curly the Three Stooges.
Dark chocolate people? No. Black people are my people. You know this. I've said it many times. You see who I associate with. You're friends with me on Facebook. I love dark chocolate people. The flavor of a dark chocolate morsel, chip, candy bar, I can't do it. I just
they do make good ice.
Weird sensation like through me. I like milk chocolate. I like Reese's peanut butter chocolate. I like the milk chocolate with peanut butter. I cannot do dark. Eminent is back too. What the fuck is going on here? God damn, I love
you guys are something else.
I love
the only chocolate I can do is Oreos. A little bit of crispy chocolate, I can handle that. But if it's soft, if it's fudgy, I cannot do it. Brownies, chocolate chip cookies, chocolate cake.
Who can do anything soft and fudgy? That's what she said.
That's what she said. Yeah. But yeah, so with the dark chocolate, that you actually reminded me. So when I first met Jay in high school, we went to a basketball camp together, and at one point, so we were divided up in all these different teams, and at one point they put me, of course, on the B team, and it was 4 black kids and me. I was the only white kid on the floor. They nicknamed me Spot.
Oh, good name.
Yeah, and then I got in the game and nobody would pass me the ball. They claimed they couldn't see me in the daytime.
That's funny. That's what I love about sports. Oh, hell yeah, bro. So, I want to hang out Sunday, man. If you're available Sunday, Merrill Park in Woodbridge. I told you, I'm off of Avenel Street. You know where I'm at. 3 minutes from here. We hit the light of Route 1. It's 2 minutes from here. There's a massive park in Woodbridge Township called Merrill Park. Chop Sports, which I'm a part of, is having free beer, free food. They picked up like 150 hot dog buns, 150 hamburger buns. My buddy is going to another girl's house tomorrow to make 300 Jell-O shots. It is going to be a fantastic time, man. I hope you can make it.
So how far? So Nick, how far from like New Brunswick are you? Like downtown New Brunswick? Can't be that far, right?
You know, well, you grew up in the area. You're Route 1, right?
Yeah, but it's been a little while, so I don't get back there as often.
I'm in Woodbridge on the
Right.
where you grew up was Edison. I was in Island. Island is like the outside of Woodbridge Township.
Right.
So Woodbridge High School, do you know the police station in Woodbridge? I'm like 3 minutes from there.
Okay, yeah, because my dad, as I may have told you, he still lives downtown New Brunswick at this point, so he's still over there.
No traffic late at night.
Yeah.
I'm 15 minutes from New Brunswick and from like the Grease Trap.
Not bad. Yeah, that's a tricky thing. Like, because what if I was to travel up again? It's pretty easy for me to fly to LaGuardia or to Kennedy, but to Newark you got to connect, or I'd have to take Amtrak because we do have an Amtrak that goes up to like Metro Park and all the
Dude,
and
I'm
Newark and all those
6
trains.
minutes from Metro Park.
There you go. Yeah. Oh, believe me, I spent a good amount of time over that way. But usually we take the train. We go to
I think
Metuchen.
you can hit New Brunswick too with Metro Park. I think it's
Yeah, you do. Yeah, you do.
Metro Park.
Yeah, but there is a train that an Amtrak that's literally 10 minutes from my house, so that's not too bad. I just wouldn't want to leave my car in that parking lot if you know what I mean. That wouldn't be my preference. In fact, I think I would rather drive up to Williamsburg or to Richmond, park there, and have a longer drive home, just so I know it's in a better neighborhood.
How far are you from Green Bean, where he just moved?
Okay, so Green Bean's in Charlottesville, or outside Charlotte. He's not in the city of
But it
Charlottesville,
looks
but
like he
he's
was
in
like
the
15,
region.
20 minutes below it.
Yeah, so Charlottesville without traffic, I could do that in just over 2 hours. Just over 2 hours. Yeah, Richmond's an hour from me, northwest. Charlottesville's another hour past
I
that.
forget how big Virginia is. Since
It's
I
big.
live in a small state, I know.
Virginia is its own. Virginia, you could divide Virginia into like 4 sections. You could divide it or 5 sections, like Hampton Roads, Southeast Corner, Tidewater, where I am. You got Nova, which is like the bougie area near DC. You got the middle, like Richmond, Charlottesville, and then you got the west side, Blacksburg, Roanoke, where Virginia Tech is. These schools, all like the coal
Yes.
mining and all of that. So yeah, Virginia, it's got all kinds in it, which is one of the things that's really cool. And it's like north meets south, and that's one of my favorite things about it. Like, we don't get snow here. I went 2.5 years without seeing a single inch of snow.
Whoa.
Up until this year. But if you go to DC, boom, you'll get 15, 20 inches. That's what she said.
It's a hell of a night.
Hey, especially back when Clinton was in office, I mean, he would try, but
Yo, I know we don't want to get political, but this is more comical than political.
Okay.
Monica Lewinsky is
Oh my God. Yep.
Yep. Oh, you know where
I
I'm
saw.
going. Yep.
Oh, I saw.
Monica Lewinsky is on Twitter. For Arkansas, the youngin here, you might not know. I'll try to clean it up because you're 14.
Yeah. Good luck.
Monica Lewinsky serviced former President Clinton. And Eminem, what up, Bo? Y'all remember Darren Lee? No.
Yes, remember. We
No,
remember.
we don't.
We're
He's
trying not
worth
to.
remembering. He's not worth remembering.
He did not come up in our draft. Let's put it that way.
We've done only 200 minutes already. Eminem, where are you? Monica Lewinsky had a stain left on her dress by Bill Clinton after a sexual act.
Yes.
Monica Lewinsky has been very vocal on Twitter about anti-bullying. Today, she did not agree with
The
the
decision.
Supreme Court decision. So she wrote, fuck you, blah, fuck you, blah. All 5 of the people that didn't vote the way that she liked, she then wrote, fuck you, fuck you, fuck you, all 5 names on Twitter. James Woods,
Yep.
very large conservative, replied, you're going to need a much larger dress.
Yep.
And I thought that was absolutely the fellatio godness. Why do you think I love cigars? Yep. All right. We are at 5.5 hours.
That is amazing.
I'm going to need like 10 hours of sleep, and I do not want to have my son up for 2-3 hours before me because this kid will eat every ounce of Fruity Pebbles that I have, and he like bangs the spoon into the bowl, and like I literally want to wake up and fight him.
So yes. So what do you got What do you got going on tomorrow? Anything exciting or for Sunday?
Sunday, the Chop Sports Barbecue is
Right.
from 1 to 6 at the park, which should be a lot of fun. I got the boy with me for the week, so he's with me till the barbecue, and then his mom's going to pick us up and drive us home.
Okay. I'm pretty excited about this. I'm going to a local barbecue joint we got in Norfolk called Redwood Smoke Shack, celebrating their 3-year anniversary. They're bringing in from this place called Snake Farms a Wagyu beef brisket. You know, Wagyu is like the really good like Australian beef, so they're smoking like a couple of briskets.
Is it good or is it like really good?
Oh,
in the whole thing this week on the Yes Network.
It's good.
We have Wagyu beef.
Arby's, Schmarby's, please spare me. No, but they've got one of the local distilleries we have here in Newport News. They've been aging this barbecue sauce for the last year. So this barbecue sauce has been getting aged in this bourbon barrel, and they're breaking out 90 bottles of barbecue sauce that's bourbon barrel aged. Wow. So I will be grabbing some of that barbecue sauce, and I will be there tomorrow. And they're going to have like a prize wheel, and the ultimate prize is winning free barbecue for a year. So yeah, we'll see what happens. I hope they got like some music or whatever. Hope it's like a whole thing where you just don't show up, eat, and leave. I hope it's like a real big event. So I'm excited about it. And I will see the Elvis movie. I want to check out the Elvis movie. This looks really good.
I want to take my nephew to see the freaking Minions movie, but now my sister was a twat. But that's a different story. Arkansas, This is something that we all say. We can write out discussion topics. We can try to produce the show in the way we want it to go. But something that Jeremy, Buffalo, Adam, myself, Tigo, we always say, the chat is what makes a great show. And when everyone, like here, 5.5 hours in, we still have 6 viewers. We're here because you guys are here. Like, me and Adam would not talk on the phone with each other for 5 hours. It's the chat. It's what you guys bring. It's the discussions that we throw up. It's the making fun of me or Egghead or the wicker chair or Buffalo's hat. It's the community that makes this so much enjoyable for us. It's fantastic. So,
and being where we live, I mean, Nick, you're in the New York metropolitan region. A lot of us are not there anymore. So we want that community because, it's a whole lot more fun, doing this together in community. Because the losses, they always hurt, but it means that much more you can commiserate. And when you do get those great moments of triumph and you get to share them with each other, it means that much more when you can do it with other people that because you know what they're going through, they know what you're going through. And, while we're watching the Jets, oh my God, we haven't mentioned the Jets in like 3 hours, it seems, but it's been a little while. But, we are a team that is on the rise because we couldn't have been any lower than where we were. And now we get to enjoy a ride up higher. We don't know where it's going to go, but let's find out because this is as optimistic as we can be about this franchise in, I would say, decades. I don't say that lightly. This is going to be fun.
I want to look something up real quick. I thought it was CBS. Am I wrong? We didn't even talk about Arch Manning committing to Texas.
Yeah, that happened.
I don't know if I can find it right now. There was a site that has the odds for which team would be the lowest scoring team in the NFL this year, and we were not in the top 6 for odds. meaning the bottom 6. You know what I mean?
So that means we are at least 27 or better. 8, 9, 30, 26 or better. 7, 8, 9, 30, 31, 32. That's 6. So, okay. So we were not in the bottom 6.
And the Jaguars weren't either. Like, I think that, like, both of
That
our
makes sense.
teams are getting respect.
Who would have been worse? The Giants, the Bears, the Seahawks, the Texans?
Bears were there. Texans were there.
I would think.
Shared it. Like, I'm trying to find it now. On
Washington?
Yes.
Okay.
Oh, here it is. Oh, here it is. Odds to be the lowest scoring team.
Not Pittsburgh. They have Harris and Freiermuth. They shouldn't be there.
Pittsburgh 6.
Pittsburgh is in there. Really interesting.
Number 9. USC, blonde hair, former Jet. Joe Douglas traded him.
Oh, Carolina.
Carolina's 5.
Okay.
Geno Smith, Drew Lock.
Seattle. Yep, definitely said them.
Fields.
Chicago.
Hawaiian.
Atlanta.
Hawaii. And then Texans, I told you.
And the Texans there. Okay. Yep. Falcons makes a lot of sense. That's a good one.
Yes. Arkansas, you're all right. Always a good time. Yeah, man. This is good shit. 5.5 hours. Jesus. This is what happens when I'm being slow. I can do this.
My voice still feels good, and I still feel awake, and that almost worries me that I feel that I feel this awake. It almost scares me because I might crash tomorrow.
Can you get me on a Green Bean show with you? Like, I see you on Green Beans all the time, and like, can you like throw me out there and be like, I think this guy would be a really good.
I could ask. Yeah, I mean, yeah, I could certainly email him and say, and just ask if that's something he'd be interested. If
he's seen me on Jeremy's show, and I think he knows of me. But like, that would be really, really good exposure. Yeah, we are up to 9. What the fuck is going on? I feel like we're above 6.
Hey, Chris, how was your power nap, big man?
Chris is probably like a hardworking guy who like needs like 4 hours of sleep to get up and go, and he's like, when I wake up, I'll watch jerk off.
Hey, Chris, we could go get a garbage plate at Frank's Diner in about 2 hours at this rate. Yes, Jake.
I'm getting tired. It's 1:34.
You know what? I got to be honest. Big C kind of pissed me off when he said that we don't follow the team closely enough. I got to admit.
That's my boy. He's a Giant fan, and we go at each other. Really? He's fucking with me while fucking with the chat. And I didn't want to say it while he's here. And like, I'm texting it. I'll show you the text. I was like, okay, bro, stop fucking spamming the chat with 394. I'm asking you nicely. I'm like,
freaking wonder.
So he was over here the other night, and we discussed Becton, and he was the one throwing the boomer shit out. And he says to me, he goes, I'll tell you right now, I think it'll be the best fucking show I watch. He goes, I don't watch anything outside of the Giants. He goes, you guys should just argue about Becton. I'm like,
wait a minute. No wonder he said biggest bust since Barkley. Yes, now it all makes sense. That's what he said because he's a Giant fan.
Yeah. Okay. But I thought it was good for engagement in the show and the chat. I thought it was absolute fun. That's why I was like, just don't be a dick. It's only 11:35. All right, out here it's fucking 2:35.
Yeah, it's 3:94.
3:94.
That should be Becton's new number, 394.
Yes.
That'd be perfect.
When I reply to Grieving, I'll drop your name there. Awesome, JF. Thank you. Yeah. I will. I don't like to open emails until I address them, and I am at the point of the evening where I am not addressing emails. How are we at 10? What the hell is going on here?
Man alive. Guys, we all got to get lives or something. I don't know.
Talk. I got to pee and put the ice cream back in the fridge.
You got to put it back in the fridge. I recommend the freezer. That's just my thoughts.
Good call.
That's what I'm here for, brother. Oh my gosh. All right. Don't forget to reply to my email. Hey Chris, what kind of tunes were you jamming? What's your speed on that? Yeah, it's actually weird. Like when the guys talk about the metal and stuff like that, I'm actually more of a country and classic rock kind of guy. I knew once I got XM radio when I got my car about 2 years ago that it would ruin me. I never wanted XM radio because I knew I would never be able to go backwards, and now I can't. So yeah, I usually wind up playing, believe it or not, like the 80s and 90s country a whole lot. The rock stations, a little gospel, a little blues. But yeah, I gotta say, I got my country stations pretty much lined up. Actually, maybe my favorite channel on XM is Red, White, and Booze, which is country with a good dose of classic rock. So for me, I get the best of both worlds. So yeah, death metal. I gotta say. So I guess there was a big concert at Citi Field tonight. I believe it was Joan Jett and the Blackhearts, Poison, Motley Crue. There might have been one other band, but I know, and Def Leppard. Yeah, Def Leppard was there. And I think I know at least a dozen people who were at that show. By the way, if any of those people still have their hearing left, I would be pretty impressed by that. So, yeah. Arkansas usually listens to musicals. Yes. What's your favorite musical? I wonder. Yeah. Is Jersey Boys coming to Little Rock anytime soon? I don't know about that. Yeah, classic vinyl's a good way to go. I like the bridge too, more like the acoustic rock and roll, like the soft, like some of the softer sounds. I don't know. I like the more aggressive music, like maybe when I'm driving or when I'm working out. But if I'm at work or something like that, yeah, it's not a good idea to listen to like the Boneyard or to those types of channels. So. Yeah, sometimes one thing that I do like to do is when I'm making like a Sunday dinner, if I'm doing steaks or if I'm doing pasta, I turn on the Sinatra station. It just reminds me of my grandparents back in Brooklyn.
I'm going to give you the best station in the entire world, and if I opened up my phone right now with Pandora, this station would open up because it's what I cleaned my kitchen to today. And I will tell you, no one can ever listen to this band and be in a bad mood. Do you want to take a guess? It's two dudes, two names. That's the name of the band.
Hall & Oates?
Never can be in a bad mood. Listen.
There you go.
Can be.
Yep. Yeah. I didn't even really discover them until the last couple of years, but yeah, they have certain songs that are just, they're just really done well for sure.
Daryl Hall, John Oates Radio.
I think Chris Rock said, he was like talking about like partners in a relationship. He's like, I don't even know what Oates does, but I know Hall never had a hit record without him. Oh man!
I see you, Bill Belichick. You're scouting teams with your cameras in the stands, and Eric Mangini's gonna rap.
Sad part is this is all completely true. Private eyes are watching you. For those who didn't know the song, but I can't go for that. You make my dream. Yeah, they had a lot of good songs. Yeah, no, they did it for a long time. So,
Victor Green, Jet fan. Have you done Victor Green yet? You know he's my favorite Jet of all time.
We didn't mention Victor Green as part of the draft, did we?
I thought I took him with Ed Reed.
Did you take him? I don't remember you taking. Okay, if you did, you did. But I got to be honest, I didn't remember Victor Green's name.
I thought I took Victor Green.
Somebody had to. There's no way we would leave out Victor Green, is there?
I had.
Do you still have the document?
I have the document. I just don't think it's accurate. I could have sworn I took. Oh no, I took Eric McMillan.
We never took Victor Green. Oh my god, I feel bad. I mean, as much as I like Jamal Adams, man, I'd rather imagine Victor Green and Ronnie Lott together.
Victor Green is done. How about Eric McMillan? I don't know how far back you want to go, Jet fan United. Eric McMillan, James Hasty.
The picks he would make. Oh boy, yeah, McMillan was a ball hawk.
I can't believe.
And of course, the St. Louis Blues when they had Brett Hull and Adam Oates. Oates would set Hull up. They had Hull and Oates.
Very nicely done.
Yes, that is true. That is true.
And I lied to the chat. I grabbed another beer.
You grabbed another a post ice cream beer? Really? I'm like, once I have ice cream, that's it. Because after the ice cream.
I normally do too. But you know what? If we're at 5 hours and 40 minutes, why don't we just hit the fucking 6 hour mark?
We may as well at this point. Ooh, here she comes. Watch out, boy. Watch out, boy. I would even, I would even like play songs. I would do a channel where I was like playing songs or something like that, but I think there's probably a copyright problem.
This is where I have to put my coach hat on. instead of my backwards podcast hat, Arkansas. Let me tell you something. I do not get hungover, and this is why. I drink about 2 gallons of water a day. So when you're hydrated, you do not get hungover. The main thing that makes people have a hangover is the dehydration aspect of it. It's not having enough water in their system. Do you know why all these White Claws are selling and these High Noons and these Happy Dads are selling so quickly? Because there's seltzer and there are electrolytes in them, which helps hydrate you. So if
I gotta be honest. I like the High Noons. They're pretty good.
Yeah,
I like them.
I'm a beer guy, but
I know.
I don't mind it.
You know, sometimes you just don't want something that's quite as heavy as a beer can be. So yeah, not that I would actually. I buy seltzers and put them like in my house. Like it's pretty much beer, wine. I've got a few different liquor bottles.
Jake, don't even ask. Do it, bro.
But
crack it open.
Who? Yeah, I don't think about a whole beer. Well,
does anybody want to join the stream?
You know what?
If anyone wants to join the stream, I'll email you and bring you in. Just give me your email. If anyone wants to join the chat with us, I know you don't. You're 14, but this is called talking about the future. This is education that'll take you down the road. When you're in high school, you don't do taxes yet, but you need it maybe down the road. Over the gallon jugs all day, never hung over. Water's the key to life, man. I drank 2 gallons of water today before I started talking. I'm on my 15th and 16th beer. Now, granted, 15 and 16 beers, a Miller Lite does not get me. I got to get into like the 28 to 35 range, which I do. 2 weeks ago, my buddy had a party. I showed up with a 30-pack, drank all but 2, got driven to the liquor store to get an 18-pack, drank that minus 1. So 18 and 17, 45. I drank 45 beers.
There we go. All right. Yeah, so this, so I got a couple Jet shot glasses.
Give me 1 second. Give me
Go
one
ahead.
second.
No
Chris,
problem.
is the why not to joining the stream? Deli, Eminon, JFU, Jake, anybody. Come on in.
We're still at 10? My God.
We are at 10.
Wow. If anyone wants to do it, yeah, I know you're not a shot guy, but if anyone wants to do like a shot or anything like that, I will take one. I'll take one. If anybody wants to join, we could do one together.
I'll do the cheers. I don't have any hard liquor here.
That's okay. I got a little Crown Royal that I got from a little punching bag contest with the Virginia Jets fans, and I won the speed shot because I had I won the I didn't hit the hardest, but I had the reflexes, and I won a free bottle of Crown Royal.
Let
so
me
we
ask
got
you
that
something.
shot glass.
Chilled or no? Is it chilled?
What?
Chilled or warm?
It is warm. It is not chilled.
Okay. Cheers, brother. God bless. You're a good
Cheers,
friend.
guys.
Cheers to everyone.
Cheers to the chat. JETS 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 Jets.
And you know what's
Woo!
drinking beers out of my 26-ounce tumbler, which if you notice, I always like the glass full. So I sip, I refill. I sip, I refill. At the end of the night, there's now 2 full beers sitting in this thing. And it's like, oh, I think I'm going to call it a night. Oh, no, I got to chug 2 more beers.
Still on Miller Lite?
Yeah. Chris, all right, give me a second. Let me.
Yeah, the Crown. Yeah, I only break out the Crown on the special occasions. And the only thing I got chilled is little things of Fireball when I'm having Fireball.
All right.
That's about all I chill.
Chris, do me a favor.
Yeah.
Enter your email. If you're okay doing that, enter your email. Or email me. I don't give a shit. nshine78@gmail.com. Shoot me your email, and then I will reply to you with the link. I don't know if you want to. Can't join right now. My mom's asleep, and I don't want to wake her up.
Understood. You know, I did when we did the Mother's Day marathon.
I'm not going to make.
Yeah, my mom was in the next room over. Yeah. I still don't know to this day how I didn't wake her up. To this day, I've never figured that out. Or maybe she just hit it really well.
That's what she said.
Yeah, she had to.
All right, so I got to wait. Chris, let me know what you want to do. Do you want to email me? Do you want me give you my phone number? You text me your email, whatever you want, man.
Cheers, 83. You got it, brother.
All right, so I got Jack Corbett's email. It's Arkansas, and I got Chiefs in the clutch. I don't have an email yet from Chris.
Yeah, I'd say kind of my usual go-to if I'm doing like a mixed drink. There's probably two things that I would do. I like a Jack and ginger ale with a good squeeze of lime in it.
Tito's and seltzer.
Tito's and seltzer.
When the pandemic started, I was going through 3 jugs of Tito's a week, but I was getting flavored seltzer with it. I never got hungover.
Oh, okay. I started drinking the whiskey and ginger before I was doing like airplane flights because I was in the Admirals Club with American Airlines and I was able to drink for free as long as I was drinking the well stuff, and so I got into those.
Chris, that's my phone number. Text me your email and I'll send you the email.
I'm trying to buy you time here.
I got it.
Yeah, but did I tell you the story of when I went to the Virginia Beach Wine Festival a couple months ago?
Jake, we're asking if anyone wants to join the show, and now we're at 11 viewers. What the fuck? How is this?
Oh my god!
We're 11.
I'm ready to share this on Twitter.
Right? 11 viewers at 5 hours and 48 minutes in. So we'll get to our next drink. But yeah, man, the beginning of the pandemic, I had 2 rules. I would not drink before 7 p.m., and I had to have seltzer. All right, that's Arkansas. What's up? All right, Arkansas, do you want in the show? I got your text. You want me to call you?
I still got some juice. We're good. Yeah. Hennessy and Coke. Oh, Deli going with the Thomas Hennessy and Coke. Very nice.
Henny and Coke? Yeah. My number 2 is Captain Morgan and Vanilla Coke Zero. The vanilla Coke
that is specific
with
right there.
Captain Morgan,
Okay.
the vanilla flavor.
I'm not into the vanilla Coke by itself, but if I mix it with something, then maybe I'd be open to that. But I'd
Vanilla
have to try
Coke Zero. Diabetic.
Okay.
Vanilla Coke Zero.
Okay. The other thing, so did I tell you about the wine festival I went to in Virginia Beach a couple months ago and what I discovered while I was there?
You did not.
Okay. Well, even if I told you, I definitely didn't tell the chat. So I get to go to this wine festival in downtown Virginia Beach at the convention center, and unfortunately, the vast majority of the wines were sweet wines. I mean, by the time I drank the blueberry Pinot Noir, I thought I was going to need dentures. Okay. It was just a mess because I like a Chianti, I like a Malbec, I like a drier wine. So then at some point, I'm trying to figure my way out of the building, but I'm starting to get a little bit lost at this point.
Okay.
And somehow I wind up pulling a Sauce Gardner, and I wind up going down the wrong hallway. And next thing I know, I'm in the spirit section. This is true. And so I could get the bottle of it, but I find a distillery called Malarkey, which is right outside D.C. In fact, I bet Green Bean lives less than an hour away from it. I guarantee it. And they had a 3T bourbon, and they were blending that with lemonade. It was like 3 parts lemonade to 1 part 3T bourbon. Like instead of an Arnold Palmer, this was like a John Daly. Oh my god! Oh my god! This was so addictive. And I got some fresh mint in the garden because I grow herbs, not those types, but I grow actual herbs. So I got some basil, some mint.
We're all
I got
friends here. You don't have to lie.
Yeah. But I got some basil, some mint, some sage. But I put a little mint in that with the Simply lemonade and the 3T bourbon. Oh my god! You got the perfect summer cocktail right there. Ooh, so good. How much longer for the stream? I'm getting a bit tired. You know what, Arkansas? We'll keep going as long as you want us to keep going, and we're still awake and we have a voice. We'll keep going.
I just finally got
at least 9 minutes. We got 8.5 minutes minimum because we got to hit 6 hours.
I feel Chris Bradigan is about to join the show. I'm waiting for him to pop in here. And Jake, if you want in, let me know. We got Chris, I guess on a call. No, I don't have a call-in number yet.
Oh, okay.
But Bradigan should be popping in here any second.
Yeah, I mean, I'd like to do. I would do a live show myself one day if I could just figure out all the technology and have a good feeling that some people would show up. So who knows?
Arkansas and everyone else in the chat. We started at 9. If we are,
did. That's Eastern time.
A little 7. I feel bad that Chris is gonna pop in. It's gonna be like he killed the show because we're all gonna like leave. But once we hit 6 hours, I'm out. He grows herbs. He did say that. He did say that.
Yeah, don't worry, Deli. I'll pass that over.
Nice.
It actually is pretty cool. I like doing that.
I can't believe I didn't take Victor Green. I'm like, I hate myself.
We didn't. I know we didn't take freaking Victor Green. It's unbelievable. I'm almost embarrassed now. Need a pound of herb?
I think I could have waited on Art Monk, but like I really thought of who, like before we really started like thinking about it, and we were only going to do 4. I was like, all right, let me just build a great offense. So I was kind of upset with myself that I took Art Monk so early, but at the time I was like, Art Monk and Brandon Marshall might be the 2 greatest receivers who've ever played for the Jets. When you look at Marshall's elite seasons, I mean, I forgot about Demaryius Thomas. I will admit that.
Most of us. Hey, you know, with this roster, Brandon Marshall might finally make the playoffs at long last.
Thank you.
Yeah, he might. But yeah, I felt weird taking Ronnie Lott with my second pick.
Reed and Jason Taylor, I thought in 4 and 5 was
pretty dynamite. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know. I wanted Ronnie Lott in his prime because I felt like we never got a chance to really. Yeah, if we could have had him, and we had some good defensive backs in those days. But oh my gosh,
we've had
Ronnie
3
Lott.
of the top 5 greatest safeties of all time play for the Jets: Steve Atwater, Ronnie Lott, and Ed Reed.
You put Atwater top 5 safety?
Yeah, I put him behind Palomalu.
I was gonna say Palomalu. It's hard to think of different
Charles
Safeties.
Woodson. I think Charles Woodson.
Woodson converted. Rod Woodson converted. Yeah, it's pretty much every great cornerback converts. Deion Sanders wasn't Deion Sanders a safety on that 2000 Ravens defense?
No, Deion played corner.
I thought Deion was with the Ravens for a little bit. He was.
It was the last team he played for.
Let me say, I'll look it up right now. And while I'm doing this, I could find out exactly what school that is that he's coaching at.
Oh shit! What happened? I sent it. Hold on, Chris.
Oh, he was with the Ravens from 04 to 05. Okay, he was with the Redskins. He made a comeback with the Ravens a couple years later. Okay, that's what happened.
Sent.
So
Steve Bradigan, 23 at Gmail. I sent it at 2:51. Do I have the name wrong?
You emailed it to him?
I did. I have the receipt here at 2:51. C Brad BRADIGAN 23 at Gmail. StreamYard link.
Yeah, and Bruce Harper would have been another special teams player if we went back a little bit. That would have been another name that we could have considered. Calvin Pace, not a bad name either. So, not bad.
C Bradigan 23. I copied it and pasted it. It should come from nshine78 at Gmail, and it should say StreamYard in the link. Oh, ready for it? 555555 just happened. All right. I don't know what to do. I'm sorry. I sent it.
All right. Well, we got 4 minutes left to go here. So let's finish. Hey, we're still at 10. So
screen.
Fantastic.
Window.
Oh. Come on.
Oh no, that's me sharing my screen.
Okay.
All right. I was trying to share the screen that sent the email to make sure it was the right email, but I copied it. Deals on Ravens. Chris, we will do it next week. I promise you. You come in earlier and you join us from the start. Yeah, Jackson State. We talked about Jackson State earlier.
Yep, we did. Yeah, we talked about Jackson State for a little bit.
I mean, where else do you get a 6-hour sports show? Commercial-free, 6-hour sports show.
Commercial free. Yes, commercial free. Right. Yeah. There's no sports flashes. There's no ticker. There's no ticker calls or anything like that. Nope.
Yeah.
Just
Jake,
it's just
thank you for
just
popping
the
back
game.
in.
Thanks,
All right.
Jake.
I want to do a roll call right now. I see Jake. I see Deli. I see Chris. I see Jet Fan United. You're watching. That's 5. Who am I missing?
Jake, Chris, Deli,
Arkansas.
Jets
Right.
Fans United, Arkansas, Emanon, Chris Radigan's still around.
He's here. He's who I'm trying to get in the show.
Jake. There's me. There might be you. That's about all I'm seeing. Yeah, I went back a little ways. We said Deli, right? Yeah, we said Deli. Yeah, that's pretty much. Yeah, that's about it. Maybe we got a couple of bots hanging around. You never know.
I'm good shit. As long as they like the stream.
Bots, welcome. We appreciate your time here. Be sure to like and subscribe. Share with your fellow bots and whatever it is that you all bots do. Okay.
All right.
You should do fan call-ins. Yeah, I think you have to have a certain number of subscribers in order to do call-ins, right?
I think you do. I mean, I could use my phone and hold it up, but
yeah, that'd be.
I'm gonna ask this. Everyone who's here, I got 29 likes in the stream. Somebody throw me one more. Get me to 30. I like even numbers. Like if I put my volume up on my TV, it's got to be 20, 25, or 30. Like I can't do 23 as much as I love Jordan. I can't do 28. It's got to be 20, 25, or 30. Like it's 5 number increments for me.
Yeah, let's try this out. Oh, by the way, I don't know if you saw this, but the Jets earlier today, about an hour or so ago, released a couple hours ago, released an extended bonus scene for Flight 2022 of
what?
Mike LaFleur. Oh yeah, a Mike LaFleur breaking down film. It's like a 10 or 11 minute clip. Yeah, they just sent out tonight.
Is it on YouTube? Is it on the website?
Yeah. Oh yeah, it's on YouTube. Yeah, it's on the Jets website. Extended bonus scene, OC Mike LaFleur breaking down film, Flight 2022. It was released today.
All right, hold on.
Well, today, Friday.
Yesterday.
Yes, exactly. Now it's yesterday.
All right, hold on.
Yeah, so, yeah, extended bonus scene. Yeah, it's right there. So if you all haven't seen this, you might want to check it out. Talks about Brees, talks about
I was going to play it right now.
Yeah, we could do it. It's
right,
about 11 and a half minutes.
Website. I'm looking at Flight 2022.
2, 1, 6 hours. Woo!
Nice. All right. I don't see it on their site. Top
You're
video.
on I don't know if it's on the Jets website. I know it's on YouTube. I haven't looked at
the
Jets site, but
all right. Let's go there. And what am I typing in for the search?
Extended bonus scene, OC Mike LaFleur breaking down film Flight 2022. That's the name of the video.
Typing all that. So Mike LaFleur.
Yeah, that's fine. It's the most recent video, for crying out loud. Or one of the most recent
press conference.
Yeah.
Mike LaFleur. What is it?
Extended bonus scene, OC Mike LaFleur breaking down film.
11 minutes. Got it. Let's play it. Let's share.
You might be asking yourself, can you
After the ads,
high quality live streams for free? Well, with StreamYard, the answer is yes. StreamYard allows you to live stream up to 20 hours a month with a host of built-in features that you can access from their cloud-based servers right.
Actually, I don't want to do that because I've heard people get banned if you play a YouTube video for too long.
Okay.
So, all right. We've hit 6 hours. I want to thank everybody who has been here. I want to thank everybody who's come back after napping, sleeping, working a full shift, whatever you did. You guys are awesome. I say it all the time. I said it earlier. We can plan a show as much as we want, and we're probably only going to come up with an hour and a half, good day, 2 hours of content that we can discuss. But guys in the chat, you are what makes shows go 5, 13, 5:15, and now over 6 hours. This is a lot of fun. You guys make it fun. We enjoy talking with you, to you, sharing our opinions on your questions. It's such a blast for us. Please don't ever think we don't appreciate you guys. When we text and we talk privately, we always say how great the chat is, and we can just get to a certain point of the show and we know the chat will take over. Like literally, those are discussions. You've been there, Adam. You've been on the phone calls. Those are our comments.
It's like the callers driving the radio show when the host has nothing left to say.
Yes, it's the Howard Stern show. Our viewers make the show.
Yep. And what else can we say? It feels like it was 4 hours ago we were talking about Mekhi Becton. It already feels, which is hard.
Hopefully, he's lost weight since then.
I think he's down 3 pounds since this video began. So there's reason to be optimistic. But hey, again, cheers to everybody. Again, you never know when we're going to come out with more content. You know, there's content most days each week. I post my videos several days a week. Jeremy does his show Wednesday, Green Bean Thursday, Nick and Jeremy on Friday. Jeremy does his stuff on Sunday as well, usually with Dom. But as the season gets closer, there's always going to be more stuff coming out, more content. You never know what type of guests there might be. You never know what type of content there might be. And if there's anything you want us to talk about, if you have any ideas, let us know. You know, because we love to get your ideas too. So, but we love doing this with you together. And hey, what else can I say but jet up? This has been fun.
I feel bad now. Chris just said he was in. I didn't see you, buddy.
That's what he said.
That's what he said. But yeah,
how else should it end but that?
Chris, let's not do 4 or 5 minutes now at the end of the night.
It wouldn't be fair.
And and let's. I got your contact info. I have your email. Let's talk throughout the week, and let's lock you in for next Friday joining us. So we'll have you on next Friday, and you can be a major player and be on the panel and discuss everything all night. Arkansas, Jet Fan United, Delhi, Emanon, Jake, Bradigan. I think I said Delhi.
You said JFU too? Yeah,
JFU, I did say yes.
Okay, I think that's pretty good.
So,
yeah, the all-nighters.
Yes, you guys are fucking awesome. You're absolutely awesome. I'm pretty sure everyone here is, but if you haven't subscribed, please subscribe to the channel.
Adam, and share channels with a friend. Let somebody else know. That we're here. Just tell one friend about it. That's all. Not too much.
Exactly. Tell your family, listen, you guys, you got to watch these guys. These guys are entertaining. They're funny. They know their shit.
They're crazy at times, but that's the entertaining part of it.
Yeah. I mean, you can tell 394 friends. I can't wait to send my buddy this clip at the end.
I can't wait. I can't
shout out at the end.
I can't wait till I get to like 394 subscribers. That's my goal now. I want to have more subscribers than Becton has pounds. That's all I ask for out of this world.
Yeah, it makes it easier. Hopefully his weight comes down and our subscribers go up.
First it's his number 77. I gotta get there. Then it's his weight. This is all. This is perfect. Yay, setting goals, right?
605. So
oh my gosh, what are we doing with our lives right now,
guys?
You see this drinking, eating dessert, for God's sakes. This is nuts. Yeah, how about it?
My kid finally went to bed. The kid was tormenting me for a while.
Yeah, time for me to go to bed, I'd say.
Deli, hit me up. Let's coordinate. If you're available Sunday, let's get together. Come hang out. There's Beer Olympics. There's a whole bunch of shit going on. It's gonna be a blast. So on behalf of Jeremy, Buffalo Jet fan, Adam, who's still with me, all of our Jet fans, I will close with my catchphrase. As always, be loud, be proud, New York Jets fans. Take care, everyone. Have a good night. Be good. And as always, go Jets.